What's good, people? What's good? What's good? Roll call time. Roll call time. We got Tom Lou, XRP, Reds Dog, Tony Laker fan, Festo, Stunner, Relax, Knowledge. I'll walk him down. J Mac, Dan Brady, Cop Killer, Renee, Trayvon James, my boy Banks. What's good? Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's get the likes up. What's good? The audio good. How y'all doing out there? Just relaxing, man. Just relaxing. Camp is here. Harden came back. King David, what up? You funny, bro. Lake a lot familiar. What up? I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. Soon we get to like 30 likes. We're gonna drop the link. Yo, it's hot as hell in New York. I got this sweater on. It's like 78 degrees out here outside today, man. It's like 78. I said, man, let me come in this AC and kick it with y'all for a few. Yeah, Harden came back. What y'all think about that? Harden coming back, man. I just think Harden gonna dog it. He gonna mess around and get injured if he play games. Kevin Williams, what up? He said 78 not hot. For us, it is. It was just like 50, 56 degrees. It's like 78. It's hot outside. Everybody, yo, it's packed outside. Y'all know when it get nice outside well, it's falls, October. Manimal, Z John, what up? That should have been a whip. Yeah, I ain't feel like holding that phone. He said Harden gonna do the same thing he did in 2021. Night Chris, what up? How many likes we got? I'm gonna drop the link. Most, what up? I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all come through. Angie, what up? I'm gonna drop the link. I know y'all doing the right thing with the like button. Yeah, I'm here early today. That's what I do. Sometimes I pop up because I want my plans was to come on yesterday, but I got so tired I went to sleep. So I said, man, anytime I get a chance, I'm just gonna come on. Word Tone. Any chance I get, I'm just gonna come on. Mr. 100 likes. That's right. That's right. What up, bro?
Good.
What's going
But
on?
the
Harden,
NBA, you say?
I said Harden joined the camp. You think he gonna dog it or you think he gonna come to play?
Who, Von James?
No, James Harden.
James Harden.
Yeah.
James Harden want to leave from the Sixers for so long now. We know that now. But if he want to play, he go let him play. I don't care about he right now. Everybody wants he leave.
Yeah, he wanted to leave, but he had to come back because he'd have lost money, and then it's not looking good because Philly could stop him from being a GM. I mean, a free agent.
We know that. But if he go to a different team, it's better for him. Why? I tell you, James Harden a good player now. He a good player now. But I'm saying James Harden, he like a Steph Curry. He like a Steph Curry. He cannot defense.
See, John, you right. Harden don't have no choice really. He did the right thing. I thought he's gonna be stubborn, and don't come. Like he did the right thing. Malachi was good.
What you do? He stay at Philly, right? Let me see. I'm
Yeah,
going
they
to
went
YouTube.
to their campus in Colorado. He showed. Well, they say he gonna be there today,
Oh,
but he had no choice really. That was the smart thing to do.
yep.
He said Kawhi. What Kawhi do? Knowledge. What did Kawhi do? Is Kawhi healthy? Is he gonna start the season? Is
If
Kawhi
he
gonna start the season?
if Kawhi healthy if he healthy, may I tell you, Clip is in trouble now. You know, Clip is in trouble, right? And Nuggets to now.
Yeah, get that likes up, y'all. Where we at in the like? What number we at in the like? Most, where you at, bro?
Ask you a question. Ask you a question. Nuggets in trouble with this year, yeah.
Who?
Nuggets in trouble now, right?
You
May I
said the
tell you.
Nuggets?
Yeah, they in trouble now. They
Why
in
you say
big
that?
trouble. Yeah, they was talking then trash, Yeah, they're talking trash about Bron James and the Lakers, They in big trouble, Why? Incy Davis come out and say, Incy Davis come out
Yeah,
and say,
I seen what Anthony Davis said. But at the end of the day, they talked trash and they won. See, that's the key. They talked the trash and they won a championship.
yeah,
So it's nothing Anthony Davis can say about that.
yeah,
They
right?
he talked the trash and he won. What up, most?
What's happening?
What's that you drive? You driving something nice, boy.
Oh, that's just a Tesla.
Okay, my boy got the Tesla. It's hot outside in Chicago today.
Yeah, it's like 82 out here.
Yeah, I see you got a t-shirt on. It's like we like 78. It's hot. It's packed outside. Anytime it be like when the weather break, like for the first time, like in April, it go crazy, and like right now it's going crazy. Like when it first break or when it start getting cold, and then people come back.
Right. We have our spring at the end of winter, in the beginning of fall in Chicago. We get no spring here. It just be cold, then it get hot. And now we get a little nice weather at the end. Then it's gonna about a week. It's gonna be cold.
True.
Let's debate basketball. What up, bro? Yeah, what you think about the season, man? How you like about Dame? You see your boy Dame at what?
Well, it's gonna be interesting again. I just hope everybody. Here's the hope for health. That's the only thing. Got a little bit more parity.
Hey.
But it's gonna be interesting. Both leagues,
He said you can't be in the Tesla without a clean shave, man.
A clean shave. I got a beard, man. What you talking about, you bum? These young bums don't know what they talking. They're looking all at the hairs on my face. Y'all do too much inspecting. It's a shave, my brother. It's a beard on my face, kid. And I'm an old man. I rock around like whatever I want. You kids can ride like that.
The thing about Tesla, I don't have the patience to keep going over and have to go to get it charged up.
You ain't got to deal with it. If you drive 200-300 miles and 400 miles a day, keep your gas car. If you driving that much, if you're not driving that much, it's not a big deal at all. Because I drive about 25 miles to work a day.
Oh, you just go to work and come back?
Yeah, when I get to work, I can charge it. Oh, I can charge it at work. Yeah.
And how long charge normally? Like 3 hours, right?
On the fast charger, like a couple hours, about 2 or 3 hours to charge it. On a trickle charge, it might take like 5 hours, like for 25 miles, say that distance. But
damn,
they got fast chargers all around the city. That might take you 15 minutes to charge it up, man. With those fast chargers. Yeah, 15 minutes.
They got fast chargers?
Oh yeah, Tesla got them everywhere. All you gotta do is tap your screen. It'll tell you the nearest one near your car.
And it's 15 minutes? You sure?
15 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. Might be even short. I drove from like Chicago to. I had to take my son to. He went to Ann Arbor. He was doing debate camp, and
Right? Michigan,
yeah,
right?
yeah, in Michigan. He went to the University of Michigan, and I stopped at the Charger. We went to use the bathroom. The car was already ready.
Damn.
It charges real fast. These
So they upgraded because that was the issue that people had to sit there for 4 hours and charge a car.
no, yeah, they talking about like when that's a regular charge at your house. Like I can charge my car at my house just on a regular charge, like a regular plug, anybody plug. It might take 5 hours to get you 25 miles. But Tesla got the supercharger network. You ain't got to do that.
How much the supercharge network cost?
Like say when I charged my car up, it was like say $4 to get you about 100 miles or something like that.
That's good.
Yeah, it's real good.
So it's actually cheaper than gas.
Yeah, people overrate it. They talk like it's crazy. Like at my they do too much. Like I tested it out with a hybrid. Like say my light bill I didn't even notice a change, and I don't have the car. I had a couple years. I had a Toyota, a hybrid, then went full electric since June. But yeah, like my wife, she drove all the way up to Milwaukee in a car. She just cost her like $6 to charge it.
Wow. So it's cheaper than buying gas because you got SUV, you're paying $100.
Way cheaper. And my car just standard range. It only gets you about 220 miles. They got Tesla that get you 360 miles, 400 miles. So you ain't got to worry about that at all. You might could drive around all week and not charge your car.
So with 200 miles, that with me, it probably take me 3 days, 4 days.
Yeah. Right. And so you get somewhere, you get to the crib, and if you got a garage, you just plug it on in. Say it's overnight, it's gonna be charged by the morning. So it's not really that big of a deal. But if you're the type of person driving trucks or you going long distance, I wouldn't get it. If you drive alone, driving to North Carolina every few days, it don't make no sense to do it.
True.
Oh, wow, yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. And probably Jeff said his wife charged her car once a week. She got a Tesla.
Okay.
My cousin had the big boy Tesla, the one with the suicide doors.
Oh, that X, yeah. That's the big SUV.
Yeah, he had the big boy. That was nice.
My money enough. I just got the 3. That's the cheapest one. I wanted that S, but that's the fast one. The guy put me in that car. I said, I don't need that car. The speed is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah?
I'm talking anybody Scat Pack, it blows all them cars out the blow them out. They cannot compete with the speed of a Tesla. This instant torque.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous.
Yeah. My cousin had the Model X with the suicide doors.
Right.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's an SUV. The big boy. Hey, I said that
every night. They both got Tesla. Okay. He said his wife got the 3 and the I and okay. That's big money there.
Where he stay at? What city?
He in California.
Okay. Yeah, they got him out there like crazy.
Yeah, things out there like crazy. I think Max got Tesla too, I think.
See, they get those tax breaks for Teslas. I'm in Indiana, so they make me pay more money just for having a Tesla. Ridiculous.
Oh, they ran you out of Chicago?
No, I stay in the suburb of Chicago. I stay right. I stay in Hammond. It touches Chicago.
Oh, you in Chicago?
Yeah, I work in Chicago, but I live in Hammond, Indiana.
Oh.
Yeah. I bought my house in right in Hammond.
Okay, it's cheaper, right?
Yeah, property tax much cheaper.
I'm about to say they ran you out of there. The Goons, the BDs ran you out of there.
I'm old, man. Look, I'm telling you, when you get to like 19, 20 years old, the gangs don't even bother you no more in Chicago. That's why I be hearing people tell the story. I'm like, man, yeah, gangs don't give a damn about you. You know, grown men over here.
Yeah, that's a young boy thing, right?
Yeah, the gangs be like, excuse me, sir. They don't care. My son stay in Inglewood. He don't stay that far from like O-Block. I used to live over there. They don't bother no grown men over there. A teenager, that's a different story. But grown men, nah.
Oh, he said they offer tax credit for used Tesla now for $2,500, depending on the model.
7,500. But if you're making over like $100,000 a year, you got to qualify. I wanted that new Toyota, but the Tesla was cheaper than a Toyota, and I had to put myself on the waiting list for 5 years. I was like,
Toyota. What kind of Toyota?
That Prius Prime. It's a new Prius Prime. It look better than the old Prius.
And you was going. Toyota's cheap.
No, they're not.
How much the Toyota you talk about? Of course.
This Prius Prime costs like $37,000.
Yeah, that ain't that a lot of money.
Well, it ain't that bad, but it's more expensive than the Tesla I got.
Hold on. How much the Tesla you got cost?
32.
Ain't no Tesla's that cheap. Last I checked, it was like 100,000.
No, that's the X. The X is 100,000. The X and the S, they up there. Then you got the Model Y, which is a small SUV. That's about 40, 50. Then the Model 3.
Oh, so people Tesla's pump fake. Every time I saw a Tesla, I thought it was at least 80 or more.
No, the Model 3 is the smaller version. They're much cheaper.
I know some, but I thought they was like crazy. You see somebody Tesla before?
Yeah, that was some of these. That some of these white people in Indiana look at me like that. My son say, like, "Oh, you can afford that?" I'm like, "Boy, shit."
I ain't know it was in the 30s. I ain't know that.
Yeah, I traded in my 2-year-old Toyota. They gave me back the same amount of money. I spent $19,000 getting it. I traded it in. They gave me $18,500.
Oh, it's so Tesla, the cheapest one was probably like 70 grand.
Nah. And the price just went down because of those incentives they was giving out. So the price kept going down. That's the only car the price was going. Everybody else going up, and the dealers was acting up. You know, you want to get a car, it might cost you say 40,000, but when you get to the lot, they mark it up to be like 50,000.
Yeah,
it was going crazy on those markups. Even the used cars, they marking them up like crazy. But I bought the easiest car I ever bought. I just bought it online. They transferred it. I had to haggle or nothing.
That's good. And Angie said that Harden ain't pretty much had no choice. Plus, no one wants him but the Clippers. Yeah, and Philly do got a good team. I don't get why. To be honest, I don't get why the Clippers want him.
I don't either.
I don't get like what defensively he's not helping y'all. Y'all don't really need no offense like that. Offensively, y'all good as a team. He may give you a little better playmaking, but it's a little bit playmaking worth it.
Right. He's not really that good of a leader. He ain't got no championship experience.
All he offered him maybe is some playmaking. That's it.
Yep. Who you talking to? You talking about the youth man they come to find the Clippers?
Yeah. They better off getting Malcolm Brogdon than him.
It'd be cheaper.
Much cheaper.
Broughton good player now.
Yeah, and Portland don't really need them young. They don't need no young guards, so they can keep their young guards if they want. I know they don't want to give up.
They mess up, man. They mess up the plan. You know, Portland mess up everything, right? Let me tell you. They trade away the 2029 pick and the 2025 picks. All the picks then trade away. forget Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday. And them they trade with Drew Holiday. Them they got a sense in their head now. That the the boss for Portland, he don't know sense. You should keep should keep Drew Holiday and then trade away maybe a young player on your team.
Reds, he said the gas prices in LA killing them. Them gas prices in LA is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Them
I
prices
seen the ones that.
are ridiculous.
Yeah, they could. I think the GM in Portland, he got two young guards right now. He want to play.
And then them now going to finals. They're not going to championship. They're not.
Hey, well,
They're not.
his goal is not his. Their goal right now is to rebuild and restart this team. They can't even think about a championship right now. You got to let these guys run. If they want to win a championship, they should have did something a couple years ago.
You see, like how we name the fan. I tell you which team I talking about. Younger right now. I think with the Nuggets. They say Nuggets are a good team, right? They win a championship last year. I tell you, they're in big trouble. They should keep Brown. They should keep Brown and Green. They should keep the two of them. Now you don't have a backup point guard. I don't have not a backup point guard. Green. You know that, right? They in trouble. Brown is a good player, right?
This year gonna be a good season, y'all. You
Yep.
got it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be crazy.
You know that. I'm gonna tell you, you see Brown James healthy. He healthy there now. He healthy now.
He
Yeah,
said
Brown James healthy.
he's healthy.
Yeah. But man, it say when he was he practiced 2 weeks. 2 weeks. He said he practiced for the whole week. For the whole week. And he thought heal up. He thought heal up properly. And that
Yo, he said the gas price in LA almost $8. Y'all gas price. I remember the gas prices went up all around, but I was
yep.
shocked.
In New York too. In New York too. Gone
Yeah,
up.
but New York ain't like that. It's
No.
$4. He said almost $8.
But I'm saying you see Giannis, they will win the championship this year, They will win the championship this year. I'm here to tell you guys so. Right. Giannis is one and champ. Let me tell you about Giannis. He can shoot. But you see Dan Lillard, backup point guard day. Who who can stop that lineup there? Who can stop that lineup there?
Most.
Maybe gone, man.
Yeah,
Oh.
Are you still there?
yeah. I was getting out the car, so I had to mute it. So I come in the house.
She said, Angie said there's a lot of decent teams. Yeah, we're gonna get some competitive games. Ain't no question about that. It's gonna be
Yep.
a lot of competitive games. Let's think like this: who the weakest team in the NBA? And y'all
My
pick.
my think Nuggets. Nuggets are our weakest team right now. Weak.
Yeah, you sound crazy. You heard
Who
what
he
I just
said?
said?
Who he said?
I said,
Nuggets are weakest team.
who
Why
is
they
the
don't have
weakest team in
Brown?
the NBA? He said the Nuggets.
Man, stop it.
No, I'm gonna get they don't have no good players on the team now. Why am I
What?
not? Watch, listen, no, listen. I'm gonna Brown gone now. Brown gone to a different team and then Green gone on a different team.
They did not start on that team. They did not average 30 minutes on that team.
No, they come off a bench.
I know
Bench.
they did not average 30 minutes. They were not starting. So just
Yeah.
because they lost those two, they don't mean they dropping out.
But no, them are going to finals. I know them all go. But I'm saying, me think the weakest team, saying that boy, the Hawks, Hawks,
Yeah, I know you talk about.
Hawks,
I know you
Hawks.
talk about.
Yeah, Hawks is going to get knocked out. They ain't get knocked out. Weak. I'm gonna tell you, Trey Young need to go on different team. I'm gonna tell you, Trey Young need to go on different team. Hear me now?
A lot of even the weak team gonna compete. You know, you got like with Charlotte,
Charlotte.
um, like the Bulls ain't got much. At least they got two players that can be all-star level. But you got San Antonio, they young, but I think Houston is they should be improved. They got some veterans over there. They got some players. But even
True,
like
true.
it's not gonna be no cakewalk just walking through a team with nothing. So I ain't no I'm gonna pencil in this win. Even Orlando, they got a year older. They got
True.
they got the same unit on the team, so they shouldn't be that bad.
Oh, DMX. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's get the likes up. James Mack, flash your face real quick. I'll let you up.
How about Cleveland Cavaliers?
I dropped the link.
Yeah, Cleveland had a good year. They tough playoff run when New York beat them. They had a good year last year.
James Mack, flash your face real quick. Behind the scenes, I'll bring you up.
You see, Cleveland, I'm tell you about Cleveland. They ain't good the year last year,
Laker
but
fan 24.
then step back. I think then step back for next year. I think then step back. But I mean, Bronny is coming to now. Bronny is coming to, right?
So you think they're gonna take a step back to get Bronny? I don't think so. They paid a lot
No,
of money for that two guard. I mean, what you call not letting them step out the play? He ain't gonna let them fall out no playoffs. He ain't gonna do that.
Who
we
that?
know that.
What's the shooting guard name? On Cleveland
The shoot guard, we
from
name it
Utah.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell.
He not letting them. Nah, he ain't the type of player that's gonna.
He can
No,
play good. He play hard now. Mitchell play hard now. Very, very hard. You see there now. He can shoot light out now.
I think some of that depends on some injuries that happen. If
Yeah.
some injuries happen, then we'll see some teams might take a step like they did last year. Utah not only was playing hard, and they were like, "Nah, we want to step back. We not trying to make no playoffs."
True,
So
true.
they step back. Them Spurs, even what you call them? They like we got a couple injuries. We're not gonna rush ball back. So even Charlotte, they like, "Nah, we ain't gonna rush them back. Let them get a little healthy."
Mm. But you see, the boy the Tar man for Spurs, he'll be a good player now for next year now. You know that, right? He'll be a good player
Who
for
y'all like
him.
between Boston and who y'all like between Boston and
Mil-
Milwaukee?
Boston. Boston.
Boston a good team right now. Boston have plenty player there, right? I tell you, who can stop that lineup there? No, you tell you, nobody can stop that lineup there. Drew Holiday and with the boy they named the Tar Youth man they name again.
Porzingis.
Uh,
Yeah, Lakers get Lakers gonna play them Tar. I tell you, Lakers in trouble. Why man? I tell you, they should. Why I tell you, you see Lakers, they should get Drew Holiday. They should trade with William Day.
but you know what kills me?
Mm.
Now, if Boston, let's say Boston beat Milwaukee,
Yeah, boss,
Giannis
I'll
and
be.
Dame gonna get all the heat, right?
Yep,
Right.
If Boston beat
yep.
Milwaukee, I mean Milwaukee beat Boston. Nobody gonna
Mm.
say nothing about Tatum and Brown. Boston get a pass when it come to that.
Yeah, you know how it is. That's how it is. You damn if you might as well I see with these players, you might as well do what you feel is right because you're gonna get killed either way. If he would have stayed over there, he would have got killed. Just do what you feel is right because anywhere it go, they're gonna murder you. You know,
Okay.
in the fans or and the press, anywhere it go. Do we do you have that mindset? Is it like, look, let me do what I feel is right because you might get a pass, like I say, you might get a pass today, but not tomorrow.
True.
But
Because I think they're very even. I think Milwaukee and Boston
Yeah, I think it's even. I think it's even.
very
but
even.
well, I think to me, I think they Milwaukee lost. They lost 2 starters. You got to understand, Grayson Allen and
Drew Holiday.
they started last year.
Grayson Allen shouldn't even been starting. So
Yeah, I agree with that.
But but
I don't know him at
but,
Hmm.
but they don't have nobody to
When I
replace
say
him.
starter, when
they
you
do
look,
now.
it's
Who?
somebody that's hard to replace.
Who they
I
got?
like
Who they got to
Pat
replace?
Thompson better than him anyway to me.
Who they got?
Beasley.
Who did
Beasley.
Milwaukee
Beasley.
get coming in? That's
Beasley.
who?
Beasley.
Hold up.
Oh,
Beasley
come on.
didn't play good
We
in the
had Beasley with
playoff
the
now.
Lakers, man. He ain't ready.
That's the Lakers.
He
When
can't
what
do
you
nothing.
call left the Lakers, he played good over there. Then he
Beasley
he
gonna
Who
went
that?
play
back and
good
still
for
played
Milwaukee.
good.
Watch.
Who?
Beasley gonna be
What's that
good
shoot?
for Milwaukee.
What's that shooting guard name? He didn't play. He played good in Milwaukee. Came to Lakers, didn't play good. Went back, played solid. It's just how it is sometimes.
Reggie Bullock played good.
Not Reggie Bullock. I forgot the guard, the
You talking
shooter.
about Wesley Wesley Matthews?
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
he didn't play good with the Lakers. He was
No.
solid in Milwaukee. Went back, still was solid. So sometimes it's just like that. And Beasley had a what? Played about what? 15, about 20 games.
Yeah,
Yeah,
20
he
games
Okay.
for
Sometimes
the
with
Lakers.
Milwaukee.
yeah, you don't get your rhythm so fast, you know. And then too, Lakers they had to win now. They couldn't wait for him to get no rhythm, so they had
But
to put him on the bench.
it's not only that. It's Laker fans I think plays a part
Oh
because
yeah,
you need like a whole fan base turned on him so quick,
True.
and the Lakers still was winning.
right.
Like you
Yeah,
turned on him and you still winning. Well, we was
yeah.
winning when he having the bad games. So I want to
How
say
about let me tell let me tell you about that team day. Golden State. You know, Golden State, the might go in the playoff. The might if Steph Curry is not getting injured in the playoff last year.
Golden State gonna have a problem because they're gonna have to sit one of them guys, some Klay Thompson or Chris Paul coming off the bench.
Oh yeah. A Payne he went to Milwaukee too, huh?
Yeah,
Campaign just went to Milwaukee.
yeah.
that's a campaign was a good pickup for the Bucks.
Hey, what? Hey, y'all lost y'all boy to Boston.
Oh,
Who,
Oh,
The dude on the hustle guy y'all had, the power forward center.
yeah, Gabriel.
Yeah,
yeah,
Gabriel. That was a good pickup for them.
Yeah, that's a real good pickup.
but you see Lakers get the tall youth Monday from Dallas.
Yeah.
He bad now. He can dunk. Why Davis don't want to play the 5 spot in the middle?
He got his game is finesse also. He
I
just
dropped the link. Whoever want join the link, y'all could hop on.
he want to be able to, hit some moves also. I mean, he played a 5, but he's saying, he want to play a little bit of mix. And they've been bringing 5s over there, but they just haven't been working out. And because how the game is played, he know that they best playing with him majority of time. He don't want to play 0-5. He just want to mix it up a little bit. So he can work on his shooting and stuff. I'm telling y'all, when you banging and stuff playing center, I played the center in the power. When you banging so much, I get prospect centers who can bang and still shoot them jumpers like Jokic. It's tough just to shoot free throws when you bang it all day and knocking people over because it mess up your rhythm.
True.
So guys who can do that and still go out there and shoot a 3 and shoot them free throws when they bang it all day, that's very tough because most guys when they get in the mode of playing rough, banging down there like AD running around blocking everything, jumping and all that. He probably feel my rhythm off a little bit because I'm playing so much power center. Because he probably lights out right now in camp. Then get to the season start, he like, geez, can't hit a shot.
Me asked one of my friend yesterday, but he come over by me and I telling me Bron James like he did the surgery for his funny foot. I'ma say I don't know he did the surgery. Yeah, for ask him about that. And then when he call the coach, he say, the coach, and so I'm gonna say, hold up. Barnes need done surgery, Missy. They say Barnes to go partying and so and practice and so practicing.
Yo, most he got a question for you. He said, I just seen it. Here it goes. He said, if the Lakers match up against Denver, do you think Lakers did enough to compete with Denver?
I think they can win a couple games now in a 7-game series. That's about it. No,
I think
yeah,
they lost two.
Yeah, them two they lost. That's not that big of a deal because Lakers have not gained no starter to stop Murray or to stop Jokic, and I think Michael Porter Jr. and Aaron Gordon are going to be better next year.
You don't think that with Christian Woods, right? If you go back and look at Christian Woods' tape, man, he dog Jokic now.
It's true.
Now they got to worry about Christian Wood out there on the 3 now, and they got to worry about AD and LeBron in the game at the same time.
They can't if they play them 3 against Denver at the same time. They're gonna light them to pieces. So it's gonna be offense against offense if they play LeBron, Wood, and AD against their team. They're gonna be Jokic's gonna be standing there just picking apart. Backdoor this, cut that. Braun gonna be standing flat foot looking, and that's Braun's weakness on D is trying to run off a switch or something like that. And Wood, he gonna be lost.
You put LeBron. You don't put LeBron down low. You gonna put LeBron at the 2. You bring in that what's my boy name Vando right. and Reeves. That lineup right there will beat Denver.
No.
The only reason why Denver beat us is because their guys was taller than our guys.
No, Braun is not taller than Braun is bigger than Aaron Gordon and taller than him.
Right. Braun and Aaron Gordon like the same size.
Right.
Yeah, but Braun is bigger.
But last year we had
he weighs about 30, 40 pounds more than Aaron Gordon.
Last year we had 2 short guys in there.
Michael Porter. Yeah, I know Michael Porter Jr. is taller. He's taller, but he ain't big.
But now we got somebody to match Michael Porter, which is gonna be you're gonna put Christian Wood on Jokic out because Jokic play more out front than down low. Jokic like passing the ball. He got to be up top.
He don't got to be. He be everywhere.
Okay,
he play in the middle, all over.
Anthony Davis down there,
and we seen what he did before. They put you better have
Anthony Davis, Jackson Hayes, and Christian Woods. We won't be able to handle all that, man. Ain't no way.
That's nothing for Jokic. Nothing at all. None of those two players. Not. I mean, come on now. Those 2 players.
Okay.
No.
Well, let's say we didn't change nothing but 2 guys. We didn't change nothing but 1 guy really that was on defense, and that's probably Schroeder. And we got a little better with him with Gabe Vincent.
I won't be quick to say Gabe Vincent better than Dennis Schroeder.
Why not?
We seen what he did. What did Gabe Vincent played in the finals?
He played good in a stretch.
Yeah, but he went to the finals though. We didn't make it.
Yeah. That's a team. It's not like people be quick to say, "Oh, like Gabe Vincent." Dennis Schroeder had a better look at their careers. Dennis Schroeder was a starter.
I couldn't tell. Not the Lakers. If the Lakers didn't appreciate, they didn't want to pay him. They gave Vincent that money.
Yeah, but sometimes people it be different reasons. The fans didn't like Dennis Schroeder anyway. If the Lakers gave Dennis Schroeder that money, Laker fans would have went ape shit.
Yeah, and he's younger, and he got a hot name. He came off a hot streak again.
He's not younger than Dennis Schroeder.
He not younger than Schroeder?
Yes, he is.
No.
Really?
No, he's not. No, he's
I thought he was only 3-4 years in the league.
They're like the same age. And
then wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
wow, I didn't know that.
Hey, somebody in the chat. Go look it up.
Yeah, he said so in the media. He said so in the media. He he and Shooter the same age.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. I thought he was a young guy.
Yeah.
But
But yeah,
but
I
the guy,
think
Laker fans didn't like Dennis Schroeder. They didn't appreciate him.
but he was
I
too.
think-
He couldn't be on Jamal Murray. He couldn't be on Jamal Murray. Now you can put Vando on him.
Vando can't do nothing with him. He was sticking him sometimes. He was
He won't
leaving
be able-
Vando.
He won't be able to do it now because now you can funnel him now to the back to the Christian Woods and to AD.
Chris, look, see, you know how this side of like Denver is. When I'm talking about mixing and shooting, what they gonna do is they're gonna see the Lakers' strength, right? And short of them, they're gonna start cutting. They're gonna be moving, run to the line. Bron don't want to chase he don't want to chase Pope all around that wing like that, and him go into the corner. Then you got Bron way away from the basket, where you better want Bron rebounding than way on the 3-point line or up in front somewhere. You don't really want him to be at his strength. You're gonna pull AD, you want to pull Bron and AD. Would block some shots on broken plays, but he's not a rim defender. He's not that good of a defender. He's known for scoring. He's a scorer.
Okay,
Scorer.
but we only lost one guy that was in our rotation.
Right.
One guy that was in our rotation in Denver, and that was Schroeder.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
They lost 2 guys out of their rotation.
They only played 2 guys really.
They lost the 2. And they lost the most important one, which was Brown.
Brown and Green.
But they got that's gonna hurt them. But they got the other Brown who was a rookie.
Okay, but they only beat us by 3 points and maybe 5 or 6 at the most.
And like I said, they got the other Brown as a rookie. Then they got what you call too, who was just got on the team. He wasn't playing no minutes.
Christian Braun, you talk about.
Yeah, Christian Braun. Well, it's pronounced Braun or Brown. I thought it pronounced Brown. Well,
They call it Brown, but they call it Christian Brown.
yeah, he's a rookie. And they also got what you call over there. I call him now I'm finna act a fool. Now I call him the Austin Reeves killer.
Yeah, but Austin Reeves got better.
Reggie Jackson, the Austin Reeves killer.
Don't you think Austin Reeves got better? Austin Reeves got better. Rui got better. Only one we looking, and if AD just got a little bit better, we're gonna beat him. Think about that now. If AD improved, Austin Reeves improved because he kept his game going. If Rui improved, now that we got Christian Wood, that's another improvement. We're gonna beat them boys, man. Y'all gonna see.
So they can't improve, but all y'all gonna improve, but they can't improve.
How much can Joker improve? Joker, he's at his ceiling. He can't go. He's not gonna keep going.
No, he can keep. Look, if he's a superstar, right? If he
I didn't say LeBron improved, because I'm looking for LeBron to do.
Okay, I'm talking about Jokic. If Jokic is a superstar, he on his superstar level. You think when they get a taste of that winning, why would he fall back?
It goes.
How many people repeat? How many people repeated in the NBA?
Yo, it goes both ways.
Yeah.
Like sometimes teams win championships and their players is better. And sometimes it depends. They don't be as hungry. Then they run across problems. Like,
yeah.
For the most part, most of the time you win championship, you look to be better because you know what it takes. For the most part, it's always better to win than not to win. But the thing about that is, you got players that's it always seemed like champions always have bad luck after that.
They do. Every one of them. Look at Milwaukee.
But
it'd be injuries, and then it just be a lot of stuff just don't go right. It seems like for the most part. Then the hunger don't be there sometimes for some players. If you're not locked in, they say it's tough to repeat back to back.
Listen, it's true. But see, like a Golden State, when Golden State went to the finals and then get knocked out from the finals too.
Right.
Because Lakers are hungry. You got LeBron. This might be his last year, so he's hungry. You got Christian Wood. He got to get upgrading his contract. He's hungry. You got D'Lo. He got to make up from last year. He's hungry. You got AD gonna prove a point that we didn't just overpay him, so he's hungry.
And all them on, you could say some of the same thing about Denver players. One might be playing
they
for a
hungry for?
contract. They might feel, and you still a coach feels we was disrespected. Why the
They weren't
hell was y'all
disrespect.
talking about the
They
Lakers when
disrespected
we just
us.
because they talking to the media. They wasn't talking to y'all.
Right. So they fight with the media. We're not but he got up and said that he's our daddy. Don't you know that's gonna disrespect? That's disrespect.
Who said that?
Daddy.
Who said that?
The coach. The coach.
That wasn't the coach. That was a sports broadcaster said that. It wasn't the coach.
He did say he's Lakers' daddy.
It's the coach. It's the coach. It's the coach.
And same thing. But this the thing is, you think y'all think only the Lakers hungry? Y'all act like only the Lakers work out in the offseason. No other team do it. LeBron ain't the only player who spend money on his body, y'all. Newsflash. Everybody spend money on their body.
Evidently, nobody don't know it.
Players.
Who's spending?
No, but we know that his team just put that narrative out there. Giannis' team ain't put no narrative. We seen Giannis' body transform. But we gonna say Giannis wasn't spending money on his body. He wasn't
Giannis on the other side. He got to worry about Boston and Miami. Them two teams he can't get by. Those are two teams he cannot get by.
Come on now.
That is. It's the only two teams he can't get by.
It's true. Right there. They ain't trouble no more.
Boston and Miami.
Boston, Miami. He can do it again. Come on now. Ain't no angle. Them teams are very. Boston don't even put Miami in it. Miami they gave away a lot of their players already. They gave away 2 glue players. They didn't have that many as is. So Miami not even in the contest no more.
I don't count them. They can stop. They can stop Giannis though. They can stop Giannis. They always have. They done it 2 years in a row.
You talk about regular season games.
I'm talking about they done it 2 years in a row.
And like you said, and it's the big catch. The big thing with the Lakers is who gonna close for the Lakers? Some elder was talking about other people. Who is the closer for this? When the game is tight and on the line, who gonna take the shot? Y'all better hope. You know, Bron ain't hitting the shot no more. He just got blocked by Aaron Gordon. Then the other play shot the ball inside of the backboard.
Oh, y'all see that's saying
like LeBron. LeBron's not going to exert that much energy, man. He got Rui coming behind him. He's training Rui. Rui it's gonna be like 2 LeBrons sitting out on that floor.
Oh, come on now. No.
Watch. You don't think Rui could take that shot?
No, he could.
He did it in the
Rui,
final.
he done it last year. He hit 8 threes in one game.
I said clutch shot. I ain't talking about no wide. Rui shooting wide open.
It's not going to be that close for many games, man. Them boys could be blowing boys out.
Rui shooting wide open shots coming off the bench. People not guarding him.
I'm gonna tell you. You see, Rui. He like we named it now. You know that, right? Rui like we named it now in Clippers now.
Look, I'm talking when the rubber meets the road in a playoff game. Bron gonna be playing 40 minutes. Ain't no we resting him for the game 7. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about regular season. I know Bron is not gonna be running a bunch of minutes, but you think because he don't run a bunch of minutes, which he ain't played a bunch of minutes in the last 3-4 seasons. He sat out about 40 games.
Yeah, 40 games.
If he's not rested that much, come on now.
My still Christian.
But we got a lot of guys on that bench, man, that wants to play. So
y'all got hope. I'm not taking y'all hope away. Y'all not walking up to Denver, smacking them down easily.
No, we're not saying smacking them, but I guarantee you they won't sweep us.
Oh, I say it too. I give y'all 2 games out of 7.
We gonna know. We'll beat them. They won't. Matter of fact, Denver won't even get past Phoenix this time. They
yeah.
They got past Phoenix because they had guys hurt. They won't even get past Phoenix this time.
Y'all better be worried about Lakers. Got to worry about their seeding. That's the main thing with their injury history and age of Bron. You got to worry about your seeding.
You
better be worried about Phoenix. You better be worried about Memphis this year. Y'all just totally discounting Memphis. Y'all throwing them out to pasture. But if they was healthy, they'd have beat y'all last year.
But they can't do it. They done lost good.
They can't beat us again.
They got to stay afloat. Whip John Morant out.
That's fine. They got 2 point guards over there that'll help them stay afloat while he out.
With 2 guards they're talking about.
And you
the shot you man you're talking about. It's talking about the 2 shot you man you're talking about.
Yeah, they got what's the point guard?
Marcus Smart.
They got Marcus Smart and Derrick Rose.
Mm-hmm.
They got an old guy and a defensive guy that'll help them while he gone.
Those was all now.
And you know,
Let's say now.
Memphis wins games when John Moran is sitting. They don't lose a bunch of games when John Moran's sitting because he known to sit.
But but Memphis lost 2 of their defensive guys.
They got tore his Achilles, but what you call his back? He not hurt no more.
Well, we got one of the Memphis guys. That's Torian Prince.
Torian Prince.
He wasn't on Memphis. He wasn't on Memphis last season. He was on I think Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Okay, Minnesota. So okay, I forgot about Torian Prince. Man, we got so many defensive guys.
Torian Prince is not a defensive guy no more. He not that no more.
Okay, what is it? Why we spend that money with him, or why we gonna give him money?
Because y'all give throwaways money. All the guys y'all got is guys nobody they didn't want no more. They let them walk. Y'all didn't pull nobody that they didn't want. We
pulled the most important people that everybody wanted, and that was Christian Wood.
Christian Wood was sitting up there. People didn't want him. They let him walk.
You tell me that a Golden State don't need a Christian Wood? They wouldn't take Christian Wood contract. They wanted Chris Paul.
They could have got him if they wanted him.
No, he didn't want
him more than minimum.
He wanted to be there with Darvin Ham.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, Darvin Ham said from day one he asked him, but he sure took his time to come, didn't he? Because he wanted that money too. These are professional athletes. They ain't playing for fun or I'm from Long Beach. I don't. Yeah, give me that money. I'll go play in Timbuktu. That's what they saying. I'll play in Minnesota. Minnesota offered him $2 million in Minnesota.
Or what don't they?
Yeah, this. I don't think this is the final roster for nobody. A lot of teams can upgrade their rosters, so it's gonna be some put in the mix. It's gonna be some. Right now everything ain't cut and dry.
We only got one guy. If he mess up, we can trade him, and maybe we won't trade him really, because the plan is to hold on to that draft pick so that nobody won't take it.
Prince is not a good defensive player. 38% whoop-de-doo on a low shooting. You shoot four threes a game or 3. You shoot 38%. Whoop-de-doo. I seen Torian Prince getting lit up by Michael Porter Jr. in the playoffs. Lit his ass up, getting 4-point plays on him. Now, what he gonna do against Michael Porter Jr. in the playoffs?
Okay, what's the highest point? What's the Michael Porter Jr.? What's the most points in his career he ever scored?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Let's say it's 40.
40.
We just brought a guy in that scored 40 in his career. That's Christian Wood. So that's a wash right there. Them guys cannot beat the Lakers now, man. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, it's true. 40.
Yeah, what does that mean? Because he scored 40 in a game. That means he come on now.
Michael Porter Jr. is probably the 3rd or 4th option.
About dollars.
Yeah.
He the 4th option.
And Christian Wood is like the 7th option. He's not going. Christian Wood
exactly. That's making my point. Exactly. Look how many options we got that can score at least 18 points.
But this the point. How are you going to score 18 when you're getting 4 shots a game? You're not.
He gonna get more.
Christian Wood not going to be able to shoot the ball that much a game. We're going to give him 7 shots a game.
Man, listen again.
But he shoot from the field. If he shoot 50% from the field with 7 shots a game, or let's say 8.
He said Polio media said that Wood's a headache, a locker room headache.
He's a locker room headache.
Yeah, that's what Paola media.
For who?
I guess he talked about he been a locker room headache. That's what
he got his coach that he worked out with him over there in Milwaukee, and he got the coach that watched him the whole time coming up. He got the coach that wanted him over there. He's the man that we wanted. Christian Wood's gonna be the backup to AD when AD go out. AD don't have to play about 28 minutes a game now. He don't have to play all 36 through the regular season. We're trying to save him.
No, you can't save a guy who get hurt on weird fluke plays. That don't even make no sense.
Michael Porter being hurt.
Yeah.
Jamal being hurt.
I said on fluke plays.
He don't have to be fluke now because he's gonna be sitting down watching Christian Wood laughing.
Lord have mercy.
But
Christian Wood scoring 18, 20 points.
Mm.
I don't
Over
think
the
he'll average
playing
that
without
much with the Lakers. Bro, Machine Gun said he gonna average 20 plus points. I don't see that. I don't think he'll get
I,
AD gonna average. You ain't gonna have 20-point scorers.
so
You're
you
not
so
gonna have
y'all
20-point scorers. It's
y'all
not
think
gotta
Bron
have, why not?
y'all think Bron gonna average what?
you're not gonna
15?
have 20-point
15, yeah.
scorers
You can make 15.
Why? Okay, why we can't have three 20-point scores?
because I don't see how Bron and AD. That's it.
Yeah, but you can't put that all that work on LeBron now.
But LeBron gonna take shots.
He's not going. He said he want. He said he wants to take less shots. He want to take.
He said that.
Shots.
Bron say that, but Bron be gunning. Bron be gunning. He said AD got get shots. D'Lo gonna get shots. I'm just look at all the guys who gonna get shots, like guys who shoot the ball.
Right, and Austin Reeves make plays to get shots.
It's true.
Okay.
So Reeves going now you got Bron, AD, D'Lo gonna take some shots. Gabe Vincent gonna take some shots. Rui gonna take some shots. Christian Wood's gonna take some shots.
Basketball for the whole team.
Okay, so the same thing you saying about the same
Austin Reeves taking some shots. Everybody pretty much gonna shoot the ball a lot.
Okay. But
Jackson Hayes and
I'd rather have these guys than to have those ball hoggers. KD gonna take some shots. What's called want his shot. Bradley Beal want his shot.
What? Wait a minute.
Ball hogs right
Wait
there.
a minute. You're trying to compare this team to that team over there? Are you kidding me?
Right. I'm telling you, that's the same thing. They want the ball too.
Yeah, but what they got to do with the Lakers?
Those guys knows who the superstars is. Those guys. Okay, who's gonna be the number 2 man over there, or the number 1 on that team? That's where the confusion.
They know who's gonna be. They already said it. Booker is the number 1 man over there.
Man, you crazy. That's KD team. If you believe that, that's KD team.
KD had no problem letting Steph get the most shots over there.
I agree with most. Booker, Kev kind of deferring to Booker though. Yeah.
They tell you that they did the same thing.
We see them do it. We just see them do it in the playoffs. Booker was the man.
Well, that's why they lost then.
Yeah, their team wasn't good enough. That's all they had was KD and Booker.
Denver team, it's bad because people make Denver look like it was a fluke. Denver got a good team. They had a strong starting 5 in the playoffs. They tell you have a strong starting 5, and you got guys on the bench just to play a role. And see what helped them. They had the wild. See what hurt them is KCP being inconsistent, but then Bruce Brown came in and did what he had to do.
Yeah.
And then Ron and Jeff Green did enough. So now you got Bron and Christian Bron could get better.
See, if he can get better.
Yeah, he only was a rookie. He could get better.
He wasn't better than Brown last year.
No, I don't think he's gonna be better. I don't think he's gonna duplicate what Brown did. But what's gonna hurt them is not the scoring that Brown did, because I do think Reggie Jackson could come in and score some points. But I think it's the tangible.
Intangibles.
The hustle plays, the breaking up plays and shot. Yes, definitely.
Okay, do you think is D'Lo better than Christian Brown?
Yeah.
Okay, hold right there. D'Lo, is Austin Reeves better than Christian Brown?
Yes.
Hold right there.
But you can't go by who's better than who is as a team. Like, it's only one ball. You can't go by if you say who got a better team. Like, the Lakers clearly got a deeper team than Denver. But
that's what it takes, baby. That's what it takes to beat that team.
I think Denver took a step back. I bet they wish they had what's name on the 2 years.
I'm telling you, they took a step back.
They did.
Yeah, I'm tell you so already. They step back. Why, man?
So if they step back in the Lakers, Lakers step
even though they take a step back, doesn't mean that they're not going to compete. I mean,
wait a minute. If they step back and the Lakers step forward, and they only had us by 3 or 4 points.
They had you by 3 or 4 wins, brother, not 3 or 4 points. They had you by 4 wins to 0.
No, you do know home court advantage made a difference, didn't you?
Yeah,
And
he hard enough.
you do know that team wasn't together but 23 to 24 games.
You do know excuses
No, I ain't making no
don't
excuses.
mean nothing.
Y'all making excuses for Denver.
No, they won. Ain't no they won. What's the
Yeah.
excuse?
Last year they won. They didn't win with this team here.
Excuse for Denver. I'm just saying that it's sad that anytime it'd be excuses for the Lakers and everybody else, Denver wins. It's like a fluke. Oh, this is
Yep.
a little fluke.
Yep.
Mark's young question. How about Maxey?
They got a good team. They had a person that nobody still got to answer for.
Yeah.
Nobody on Lakers or Phoenix got to answer for Jokic.
Nobody got to answer for AD neither.
I'm problem with Maxey right
AD
now.
disappeared. Well, we don't answer for a person that disappeared every other game.
He ain't dominate no series like Jokic.
Jokic didn't dominate that series.
He not Golden State. Now Golden State has no answer for AD. That's about it. That's Golden State problem. AD. Nobody else.
Again, y'all talking off last year. They are not the same team, and it's harder for a team to repeat than it. That's why I'm not even worried about. We're not worried about Denver because it's harder for a team to repeat.
It's hard for a team to win any championship.
Right.
Forget repeat.
It's hard
to get one. It's hard to get another one when you don't want it in 3-4 years.
But it's not that hard for LeBron to go to the finals. He been in more finals than most of the teams been.
Okay.
Oh, exactly.
Okay.
It's not harder for LeBron to be there.
Eric, we all know Denver got worse. I'm not saying that. That don't mean they're not going to be good.
If you got LeBron James,
because the thing with Denver, let me tell you the key to Denver. They took. I'm gonna tell you the number one thing that a lot of people they taking the fact that one they got yes they lost Bruce Brown, but Michael Porter had a down year. He might have a bounce back year because sometimes it takes an extra year to get back fully healthy. So he may step his game up, and so Christian Braun may be a little better than what he was last year. So they got that's to me that's the big thing that they got. If they got any hope, it's really Michael Porter Jr. playing better. Like you know what I'm saying? He played better. It can't change.
Yeah, and they was using like and see two is they was using him like Michael Bruce Brown numbers his minutes went down as the Lakers series went on because they was just using we using these starting five. He wasn't playing as many minutes. Some games he had less minutes than D'Lo because that's just how the coach was running it. So, but some series like the championship series. Michael Porter had a horrible championship series. He saw like 11% and behind three. He was terrible.
And that's what I'm saying.
He was much better against the Lakers shooting the three. It's like each series I see the coach making. But the main issue with the Lakers gonna be, since they have this depth, y'all call, is the coaching. Will the coach know what to do with these players?
Now that you said that, most, I'm gonna let Eric go in a minute. Right. Look what Riri, what up, Riri? He said, Kareem, did you see Ham interview with Dave McMenamin when he said he will still be going small ball lineup with D'Lo at the 1, Reeves at the 2, Gabe Vincent at the 3. Gabe Vincent shorter than everybody.
What?
At the 4 and LeBron at the 5.
That man making a joke.
No.
Get people mad when Darvin say stuff like that.
He was making a joke, man. He let y'all know that his team is bigger from last year. That's the joke he's saying. My team is bigger from last year. Now y'all talk about small ball. The small ball gonna be LeBron James, Anthony Davis. That's
LeBron at
the time. That's what he's making a joke at. We got rid of the small guys, but.
How about Maxey for the Lakers? Young, you
might as well put a lineup of all bigs and see what happens. I mean,
that was the one.
Pure domination.
How about Maxey?
Hey, that's how the Showtime Lakers was, baby. They was all bigs.
Who?
Showtime Lakers.
All bigs.
Yes.
What Showtime? What iteration of Showtime League are you talking about? The start
when you had your point guard at 6'8", 6'10".
Then the shooting guard was about what 6'2", 6'3"? Norm
No,
Nixon.
when you had Byron Scott.
Norm Nixon was on the first Showtime. He was not no 6'5", 6'6".
No, I'm talking about with Byron Scott in there.
Okay, how what 5'?
6'5". That okay then. That's the shortest man on the floor.
6'4".
6'4".
Right.
What do you? Of course, when you got Magic Johnson, that's the anomaly at 6'9" point guard. Come on,
we got the second Magic. That's LeBron James, baby.
No, he's not. No, he's LeBron. He's not Magic Johnson. Let him.
He's the Magic Johnson 2.0.
No, he's LeBron 2.1. He LeBron. Ain't nobody like LeBron. Like he his man, and Magic is his man.
If we just like he said, maybe LeBron. He said LeBron can run the point, right? Even Darvin Ham said it. If we put LeBron in at the point, we might want to get big on the boards and just play with some teams. And you bring Vando in on the 2. Come on, man. And you got AD running, and you got Christian Woods gonna be running, and you got Rui running. Man, you got Showtime out there.
No, you got blowout. You got blowout city. Ain't no Showtime with that team.
Yeah.
Ain't no Showtime. Well, everybody gonna be worn out by the second quarter. Trying to run up and down the court like that, man. Come on now.
Later, right? Look at later, man. Guys. Later. I'm gonna charge up my phone. Look at later.
It's gonna be exciting, boys. I'm telling you.
Big up.
Yeah.
Yeah, later.
Come on.
All right, check it.
Listen, you look at this stat right here. Out of last 14 finals, LeBron been there.
Huh?
Out of the last 14 finals, LeBron been in there.
And what? He wasn't in the last. He wasn't in the last what 3, 4. He wasn't in the last 3 of them.
Out of 14 years, he only missed 3.
The last 3.
If I was a betting man, I'm betting on LeBron now.
He missed the last 3.
I'll take that ratio any day of the week.
When he on this streak now, you better stay with the streak.
Yeah.
What streak?
Him missing the finals.
He ain't missing. He missed out of what 4 years. He only missed what?
The last 3.
Yeah,
missed 3. That was the last 4. That because he was hurt too.
Last year he wasn't even in the playoffs.
Look how many times he switched the team. This is the first time that they went into camp with a starting lineup that they wanted. This is the first time.
What that mean?
And this is the first time that they kept over 7 guys.
And that mean the Denver scared of that? Who coming in with the same lineup but 2 bench players getting replaced? That's it.
Okay. Only thing you're gonna hear from Denver is, man, we ain't got that chemistry yet. We don't have that chemistry because we lost. They
lost a bench player, brother. They ain't lose their starting 5.
Why they didn't?
They lost a bench player. They didn't lose none of their starting 5.
Yeah, they didn't lose their starting rotation.
They lost 2 guys from the bench. One older guy who didn't play that much. He didn't play that much at all. Bruce was off the bench.
Play that much.
Come on now. And the Lakers bringing back, and this the Lakers catching up to them, and they bring it. And then Murray was hurt. Back was broke for a couple of years. Jokic was taking on all of it. Now Jokic ain't got to take on all that punishment no more.
So the Lakers didn't lose their starting 5.
Jokic can rest one.
Look, the Lakers didn't lose their starting 5, and then Lakers starting 5 didn't get together to the last part of the season, and they won, and their percentage was better than Denver.
Yes, because Denver was doing what?
Losing.
No, Denver's already at the top of the West, and the Lakers trying to make the playoffs.
Right, and Denver had enough time to take their foot off the gas and prepare themselves for the playoffs. And
now you switch that thing around, we would be on top. We're gonna be up there on top of the West.
But this too is don't think a lot of teams think how they ended the season gonna be how they start. That ain't necessarily true. Lakers could come out here and struggle again start of the season. Just because they play like that toward the end don't mean they're gonna start off red hot. And I don't want Laker fans to go off on their own team because they're gonna start. Y'all gonna be like, trade D-Lo now. D-Lo missed 7 shots. Trade him.
He's a tradable piece, man.
Last year, I said when we got the coach, I said in July they're gonna be asking for his firing by December. And I was wrong. I was asking Laker fans. I said they're gonna be asking for Darvin Ham head by December. I was wrong. They asked for his head by
when they were 2-10. Yeah.
Yes.
2-10.
because I know how Laker fans get.
Now
If
they done
y'all
upped
ain't
his
hot, y'all
contract.
pissed off.
Now they can't wait to see what he gonna put on the floor.
And when they gonna be asked for him to be fired? By
They ain't.
when?
Darvin Ham gonna be there, baby. There's no more coaches out there, man. There's nobody out there.
There's always a coach.
It's no coach in the NBA that you want to get that's more qualified than Darvin Ham. He's got a championship.
Those Laker
He been
fans.
to the final. He done turned the team around. Who else do you want? LeBron ain't got time to start off with another new guy.
Hey, but hey, that's how you feel. A lot of fans already call him Darvin Scam. They was asking for his head last year.
Fans don't know basketball like Darvin Ham do.
They don't, but they still ask for his head. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Laker fans now. I ain't talking about what's right.
You got trolls out there. Them
you can't back for because I know D'Lo don't start off red hot and then miss a few games and say he just didn't shoot good, but he not the reason they lose. They still gonna be asking for him to be traded.
Right, you got to trade him. You got to get rid of him because he got the least. He the least on the totem pole with the money.
Who y'all gonna get better than D'Lo at the point guard?
We don't have to get another point guard. If
what guard y'all gonna get better than D'Lo?
You still got Austin Reeves can run the point.
No, I'm saying
and
what
Gabe
guard?
Vincent.
When y'all trade him, you gonna trade him for something? You gonna trade him for air, for money?
Yeah. Nope.
You gonna trade him for money? For picks?
Nope. You could, if you want to, you could bring in
Maxey.
Nope.
No.
You can get rid of. No, bring in DeMar and Rosen.
DeRozan
No.
for D'Lo?
Yeah.
No.
Yes. If he don't pan out, because we got Gabe Vincent gonna be the backup. He's just as good as D'Lo.
Okay, so you trade D'Lo for DeMar DeRozan.
Right. If
why would the Bulls want D'Lo?
Because DeRozan don't want to play down there.
That's nonsense.
And he don't have but 2 years left on his contract.
That's 2 whole years.
We would take those 2 years. We can get rid of him because D'Lo is the only one that hadn't upgraded his contract. He got that 1 year and an option, and he don't have no trade clause. So that tells you right there, if he's messed up between now and February, he could be gone. Especially if the Bulls don't do that good, you're gonna hear DeRozan saying, "I want out." Who else best to get?
Not D'Lo.
No, I'm talking about get DeRozan. Wouldn't you take him over D'Lo?
Huh?
You wouldn't take DeMar Rosen over.
I'm a Bulls fan. We don't want no D'Lo over for no DeRozan.
Yeah, man, y'all got to rebuild, man.
Yeah, and like last year, Elder was trying to get us to get Westbrook. It's like we don't want no damn Westbrook.
Man, them boys that Chicago didn't even want to pay Michael Jordan, so you know they ain't gonna never do right.
Exactly. I don't want to pay nobody
man for forgiveness, man. They ain't gonna never be right.
Yeah, no, we wanted to pay. We paid Jordan. We wanted to pay Jordan. We didn't want to pay nobody else.
Okay, then. But y'all gonna end up paying. Y'all gonna pay guys. Look how many guys y'all done paid in that position. But look how many guys done got hurt in that position because y'all didn't pay Michael Jordan. Y'all done Michael Jordan wrong.
No,
they
did all of them
been in that position, the point guard position.
What they got to do with DeRozan in Chicago right now hitting clutch shots,
and he wants to leave.
And Chicago is got more attendance than everybody in the league. They look, and that's all the owners care about. He don't want no D'Lo.
I never heard DeRozan say he want to leave.
He didn't say that. He just said he wanted to retire, Bull. He didn't say that. Laker fans was making that shit up. Talking about something he wanted.
I never heard him say he wanted to leave.
And all that. Who want to live in Chicago? Elder act like ain't no shootings in LA. Get out of here, man. Like nobody get robbed in LA.
Y'all never heard DeMar Rosen say he wanted to go to the Lakers.
Yes.
Yeah, but that I never heard. Yeah, I heard that, but I didn't hear him say he want to leave Chicago.
You going I said if they had a bad record this year, right? He gonna say, I don't want to be on this losing team. He gonna be wanting to go. He gonna be just like Dame Dollar done told everybody that's trying to sit here and be loyal to these teams for so many years. Dude, get on out.
But it's not the same situation. DeRozan is not in that situation.
You don't think he want to win a championship?
Yes, I'm talking about he not in the situation that Dame is. He didn't did what Dame did to say I've been stuck on this team.
He might,
like that.
they might get him
DeRozan
down.
ain't that. He's not that caliber of
honestly
player.
think
Let's keep it
I
real.
think the Bucks gonna probably make a mid season. Not the Bucks. I'm sorry. Denver. I got them making like if things ain't going right, I think they're gonna make a trade could change things.
They only want Lakers players, man.
Nuggets.
Now, if the Bulls did anything, they would try to get some picks or something, but they still got a little Zach over there who getting all that money too, which I didn't
But
want them to sign that. I
but
didn't want them
but
to sign Zach or Ball. I thought he was too hurt before he got hurt bad.
right,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Ball gonna be
But
out for the year.
but they stuck though. They stuck in limbo. This is what
Yep.
they do. They stuck in limbo, so they just gonna run with these two players for attendance purposes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're gonna do. Like some teams do. Like, look, we in this position. They play hard. They play good. They can beat some teams. They can fight to get a better play in. But we know where they're gonna be because this is like what you call said. This is a business. That's what they're gonna do. But they're not trading no D'Lo for no DeRozan. He don't bring in the same clout
But you
or
can't.
people to the stands as DeRozan.
I
DeRozan was
disagree with you, most because you gotta look at it like this. If
what?
they struggling, and let's say number one, the three is not DeRozan true position, right?
Yep.
You got Zach at the two. If they struggling at that guard position, mind you, DeRozan on the last year of his deal. I can see them doing that.
Me too.
Doing what?
See, I don't like what there's a lot of Laker fans. People act like this man is a bum. Outside of defense, well, he can shoot mid range. He got nice jump. He got a handle. He can pass. He got great size for his position.
And y'all can pay him over there.
Huh?
And they can pay. Chicago can pay him what he really wants.
I'm just saying. I just don't like. I just think he could disrespect it too much. But I want to say something about Denver real quick. I want to hear y'all. I want to hear Eric, Most, and then you in order. This is what I think. I think what the mistake Denver made, and I said this, and this the mistake they made, and I think if you ask me, Denver took a step back. It's number one. Number two, the mistake Denver made. Denver didn't. There's a lot of guys they could have got for a minimum contract if they just been aggressive, and they could have a pitch for them and gave them big minutes. Right. The mistake they made. They went back into the season and just like, okay, cool. They had to think like this. One, you got a guy and Michael Porter Jr. stay hurt. So you have to think it's the same way we talk about Anthony Davis ain't playing 60 games. Denver had to think like, man, he might not play 60 games. You know what I'm saying? So what happens if he's not in the lineup? Denver team looked excellent when they had their full starting five, when they had everybody in place, when they had their full starting five, when they had Brown coming up as a sixth man, Christian Braun and
Green.
and Jeff Green. Their team was at its highest when they had everybody in place playing their exact roles. But they had to think like this. Porter, if you look at their lineup, Porter and Jamal Murray, they got hurt. So you got to have capable backups behind them. You have to have guys when you miss games. You don't want to slip too far. In the Western Conference, it's important being deep. This is why I do like the Lakers. I'm not saying Lakers, but I think being deep is good. What's going to hurt Denver is if Porter lose, if he out the lineup, now you have to put Christian Braun in the start line. Now you really thin. Where you could have got some veterans at dirt sheet. You could have got like. Number one, I wouldn't have wasted my time on no DeAndre Jordan.
Yep.
Let's say they got Christian Wood. They could have easily got Christian Wood because they had a little more money than the mid-level that they paid. They paid Justin Holiday. But let's say they gave Christian, and you talk to a guy like Christian Wood, be like, listen, you could be our backup 4 and 5, and we could guarantee you 20-something minutes a game. And they'd paid them more money, he'd have went to Denver. And then a guy like Kelly Oubre, you get him. Now they could have got a lot of cheap guys that got minimum contracts on their team for their depth. You have to. I don't care what the team is. You got to factor injuries in. You have to, especially nowadays, especially with guys who have a history. Because it seems like most guys in history, it stays like that. Like you know what I'm saying. I wouldn't trust Michael Porter for life of me. look at them. They got like 4 or 5 guys make a lot of money. Then the rest of their roster, they go like they got Joker make damn near 50, Jamal Murray make 30 something, Porter make 30 something, Aaron Gordon make like 25, KCP make like 15. But then it drops all the way down to $5 million Reggie Jackson. So they put themselves in bad spots, even making a deal. Like at least if you got good players, like for instance, Lakers got so many good name players that's good. Let's say the Lakers just want a package, like let's say a $12 million package. The Lakers, let's say, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. They got a lot of good young a player like I don't care what people say. Cam still will feel because he's not no headache. Like damn, Cam Reddish, you throw him in a trade. Everybody knows he's talented, so it's not like they feel oh you getting a bump. Then they say okay, Taurean Prince because he makes most out of all, he makes 4.5, and Jackson Hayes. That's like a name wise. If you just see that going out in a trade, you got Jackson Hayes, right? A young center that potential that a lottery pick, Cam lottery pick, and then Taurean Prince, a good players that people, a good role players, right? Let's just say that they have to make a trade for this like a $12 million player. That them together is for with the 1.2 the 2.5 that you can get. Let me see. So Prince 4.5 and Cam and them both around like let's say $6 million for Cam and Jackson Hayes 4.5. That's 10. That's like $10.5 million. You get like a $12 million player with them, and it don't look a team. Now that's I'm not saying we would do that, but it gives you options. Now let's say it's hard doing a 3-for-1, especially in season. Let's just say a 3-for-1. I'm just toying with it. Now that's going out. Let's say a $12 million player that's not happy. A team wouldn't have no problem getting that back because 9 times 10, Cam Reddish probably just as talented as the player we will be getting at $12 million. It's pure talent wise. So you'll be getting 2 wings and what everybody want wings and a center. Let's just say Denver. Let's just say KCP. Let's say KCP makes $12 million, and Denver adding depth. Let's just say I'm toying with this, y'all. So I'm not going to exact numbers. I'm toying with it. Let's say the Lakers need a guy like KCP. We need a 2 guard. This is for whatever reason, right? And you see a team like okay, they got damn. So they got Cam Reddish, who's more talented than KCP, right? And you get Jackson Hayes. Now you get a backup center for Jokic, and then you get a guy who can play the 3 and the 4, and Taurean Prince, and Cam can play the 2 and the 3. You can make a trade like that, and Denver. You can see that trade like that helping them. Now they're getting you missing some outside shooting in Cam Reddish because he I mean not in Cam Reddish and KCP, but you getting 3 players that fill your needs. So that's what I'm saying with what helps the Lakers that was going to hurt Denver because the Denver's supposed to, now you got I'm gonna go down a roster. Look at these guys. You can't even move. The Lakers can't move a needle. They just want to throw a trade together like that. Because the GM will say, "Oh, Cam got talent." You know, if he get on the court, he's just not gonna do nothing, right? So look. I'm just go to their roster. I'm gonna go after Reggie Jackson. I'm gonna say after the guys who established. I'm gonna count after like Reggie Jackson. You got Zeke Naji who did nothing. Like who the fuck is Zeke Naji? He's not that good, right? Then you got Justin Holiday. You already know one trick pony outside. Yep. But at best, you would like him as like your 11th man on your team. He's not like a high end. He's like a spot guy you throw in every now and then. Jordan, DeAndre Jordan is done, right? Then you got Julian Stallworth, done nothing in the league.
He's a rookie.
A rookie that you just don't know. He's not no highly talented rookie. At best, you see him as like low end role player. Peyton Watson, talented young guy.
He's a cheerleader.
He's like not going to move. Then dude, Cancer, can't.
That's a cheerleader.
Yeah, Then you got Jalen Pickens. Like who the fuck is
Another
Jalen?
G-Leaguer.
Then you got Chole Braum. Who the fuck is
Yep.
that? Then you
A
got
lot of G-Leaguers. Yep.
our man Franklin.
Mm-hmm.
You got Andrew Funk,
Mm-hmm.
Tyson Hunter, Colin Gillespie, Jay Hoff, and
J-Huff.
Brandon Keys. You got
Yep.
now this look at all this roster spots that this guys who
Yeah, they're
it's just
missing.
when
They're
you could've
missing
been
some
having
stuff.
veterans. See, this is where Denver went wrong. Now I'm gonna name all them guys after that. Starting you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Of course, you're going to have 15, right? So I'm gonna count 15 after the top guys. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna put 9 because I'm put all of the known guys. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, they're only 7 deep.
That's
They're only
16,
7
17,
deep.
18, 19, 20, 21. So that's 21 people on a roster, right?
They're
And
only 7
out
deep.
of 21, I'm gonna name guys that now after 21, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Mhm.
So out of 20, so 21, so you got 11. So out of 15 roster spots, you probably only got eight like real NBA players.
Like 7.
I'm gonna give them 8. I'm gonna give them. I'm gonna give Peyton Watson. DeAndre Jordan, no.
Yeah.
He's not. Like he can't do anything. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give them Justin Holiday. He's definitely an NBA player. I'm not gonna do that to him. He's definitely an NBA player. So you mean tell me out of 15, and so you got like 7 roster spots that this there. You ain't winning the championship like that. So when I tell people all the time, Denver ain't winning, and it's not one thing about me. I respect the champ, but that's gonna hurt them right there. You can't.
They just won. What you mean they just won?
They're not winning this year. They not like out of every.
That depth is not the same. That depth is not the same.
It's not, and you're gonna need that. You got question. You got guys automatically. It's not like you got like a strong. You got like a real good 2 players, and Murray and Jokic. Then KCP he can't create his own. KCP got a lot of flaws offensively. He can't create his own shot. He can't dribble. And he can't penetrate. So a player like that, he limits you a lot. What KCP do good? He play good defense, and he can knock down a 3. He's not getting you any much offense outside of the 3-point shot.
He just did it. He just did it.
What he did?
He get a clutch layup on AD.
Oh man,
that's not his shot. Like that was through a.
I know it was his shot, but he did it.
I'm talking about now. You give him the ball, he did. You give KCP the ball outside on the wing. Either 2 things he gonna do. Either gonna pass the ball or he gonna chuck up a 3-point shot.
Oh shoot, the 3. Yeah.
But Kareem, the beauty of it is he don't have to with Jokic and Murray.
But the point, I'm making is I'm talking about guys who on their own. What I'm saying is I'm talking about first. KCP is very limited. What I'm saying is they really got 2 really good players that like all-stars and Murray and Jokic. Then it drops. Now you got a KCP is strictly a role play, a plug-in guy, right? Aaron Gordon is solid. Like I like him. He's solid. He do all these things there. He's solid. Then you got Michael Porter Jr. guy. Oh, he could be this, he could be that, but he disappears. Then he get injured. So that's like a huge question mark. Then after that, you got nothing after that. What I'm saying is, if you look at every other team, you got more guys. Okay, this guy can do a couple good things. Offensively, if Murray out, they not winning. They can't win at all. If he missed 10
you can say that about anybody number 2. Anybody number 2, they out. They not winning, brother.
No.
I just can't say that about the Lakers.
You can't say that about the Lakers.
Hold up. Let Jason Tatum miss games. I mean, not Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown miss games. 10 games. I guarantee you Boston still can hold the fort with Porzingis and Drew Holiday and guys. They can in that 10 games, they can hold 10 games.
Yeah, but we seen Denver make it to the playoffs without Murray. He was gone the whole year. They was in the playoffs. Jokic took them there.
Yeah, but they had other players. They lost. They had Bowles Holland. They had like other players that had both Greens. They had other guys.
They had Bol too. Yeah.
They were deeper
Bol
than they
wasn't
are
playing.
now. They were deeper
He
than
was
they are
under the
now.
bench.
Yeah, he was under the. Yeah, I ain't counting Bol. But
And Bones Highland is like Reggie Jackson. He hit and miss.
Nah, but he was coming up big with them. He's getting 20 point, 18 points some games. Murray ain't. That's why he got mad, and that's why a lot of fans was mad. Like you see what he was doing when Murray. Now Murray come back, you stop playing him. But the point I'm making is this: okay, take LeBron out. The Lakers still can win games.
Who?
You put Rudy
Lakers can't win nothing without LeBron or AD.
Bro, we made the playoffs last year with LeBron missing time.
Hold on, I'm glad he said that. When the Lakers went on their run last year after they made them trades, Braun was out there too. AD.
Exactly.
You fell right for the booby
They
trap.
didn't win. They didn't. I said it. They didn't win.
I'm not. Of course, nobody gonna win the championship. I'm not. See, I didn't.
What we talking about then?
Said
What we talking about?
10-game stretch. I clearly said that. I said 10, 15 game stretch without your number 2 player. Denver will struggle. That's what I said.
Denver will struggle.
I ain't saying no.
Wait a minute. You saying that? You saying that if Denver lose Murray,
for 10,
they're gonna fall apart. They're not making the playoffs.
No, I never said nothing about playoffs. I said I said you could see they struggle if their team be totally different in a 15-game stretch.
In other words, who would have the best record? Who would have the best record?
You get playoff. Put it this way.
Their record of different a lot if Murray was to get injured and miss 10-15. I'm
gonna say 5 teams, right? The 5 teams everybody say is championship contender. Everything else they say is under that. This what I'm just saying what the people saying. Everybody had their own opinion. So you got Milwaukee, Boston. Let's say 6. I'm gonna put Philadelphia in there. Milwaukee, Boston, Philadelphia, Lakers, Denver, and Phoenix. Out of all 6 teams, and everybody number 2 missed 15 games. Who you think will struggle the most? Who you think will still keep it going?
Philly.
It'd be between Philly and Denver.
The Lakers.
I think Philly be all right. Philly, especially in the East. In the East, Philadelphia.
Lakers didn't make the playoffs last year. I'm
not. See, most smoke.
Bro, we're talking about this year and what they have this year.
They missed 15 games.
Oh God!
Look, if Dame out and they still got Middleton, Brooke Lopez, Pat Connaughton, and
Malik Beasley,
Bobby
Portis, and them guys like that. I think with Giannis alone, Giannis covers so much now. They're gonna be good. They're not gonna have an under 500 record in the 15 games. Boston won't have an under 500. LeBron missed 15 games. The Lakers will not gonna have under 500. Who else? Phoenix. Phoenix. Who your number 2? Kevin Durant or Booker.
Mm-hmm.
If let's say a Booker misses, they not doing it. You see what I'm saying? I think Denver will struggle the most because now you throwing all the pressure on Michael Porter Jr. That's like, and Aaron Gordon is not that type of player. He's more of a versatile guy. He's going to cuts, do it, this, that, and the third. And KCP, like I said, can't do anything. He's giving you no penalty. He's not giving you no playmaking. He didn't give you no extra ball. Ball handling alone, they're gonna struggle. Who they got? Yeah. Bobby Jackson gonna have to go ape shit.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson.
I wish people would quit. I wish people would quit acting like Denver is just such this gold standard out of nowhere. No,
they are champions.
Let me finish. Let me finish it. And I know exactly who you are because you do the same shit every time. But let me get to it though. Quit acting like they're a dynasty because they won one championship. They've been just as crippled as the Lakers in the last 5 years. And I had 2 injury-free years in the last 5. There's no guarantee that they're gonna make it all the way through this year, and they ain't even got the same depth that they had last year. It's hard to go back to back, bro.
I didn't say they're a dynasty. What you talking about?
No, I'm just saying in general.
Stop making a straw man argument. Nobody never act like they so dominant. No, nobody ever said anything like that.
Then nobody.
But we looking, but
nobody said that. Nobody said that.
But my thing,
I've been here since June, bro.
Hold on,
can the champions get some credit?
No.
They just won in June.
I give them credit, but everybody be talking about them like they the 2017.
No, they don't. Everybody not talking about them like that, especially Lakers fans. Lakers fans ain't giving them no respect.
No, what I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. Can I say one quick thing? This is what I'm saying. I think I don't know if you came in on the end of it, Flossie. Nobody never said like Denver is it's like Golden State Warriors. Nobody said that. What I'm saying is, I in my argument, I defended Denver and I discredit Denver. I defended them saying that people do act like they not the champ. So I agree with D. John. It is a lot of disrespect to Denver. I agree what they did. So I defended Denver heavy early in the conversation. But then I discredited Denver because they didn't do the necessary moves. That moves was there to repeat, knowing it's hard. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to repeat. That's number one. Yeah. And you got it. I would have got some veteran players. It was a lot of guys out there for minimum contracts. I would have just grabbed that's hungry. And you could have kept Denver could have put themselves in a much better position. This is what I'm saying. So I gave Denver credit and I discredit them because what I'm saying is they management did a poor job because out of all years you had a lot of guys this year they could have plugged in at position and Denver would have been monster. If I was Denver general manager, believe me, I would have kept them afloat. I would have kept them in position to be like, yo, they still strong. They got too many inexperienced guys. They got too much dead weight after they start in 5. Too much dead weight.
Kareem, I feel you, but I think,
and it's gonna hurt.
Kareem, them. I feel you on that, but I think too, you looking at it, and I think you looking at it from this Lakers point of view. That's a small market.
No, I'm not thinking about
they can't. No, I'm talking. Wait a minute. I'm not. They can't. I'm saying that a lot of times them GMs can't make the moves that other teams can make, or some teams like they don't want to come over there to play a small role on that team in Denver. But I know, like letting DeAndre go and getting a veteran big like say Bismack Biyombo. I know he would be give you more than DeAndre Jordan, who don't give you too much of nothing, and like those other players, or make a move them and. We look at the season beginning, like you said. I think people put too much in off-season moves when they're not big players. These little scrap players you get for nothing, those not big moves. They can get them in the mid-season.
Most you got a point when you said they're not a big market like the Lakers, but I'm talking about minimum guys they could have got. Kelly Oubre ain't just get signed to last week. Was way in the September, right? Christian Wood just got signed last week, way into September, and there's a lot of other guys got signed late that's plugged on teams that they could have got. You got guys like Boogie Cut.
That's why I say a few guys.
No, they could have went to Denver. Them guys would have went Denver. That's a champ. Them guys' main goal, Kelly Oubre and Christian Wood, main goal is to put themselves in position to go back to free agency. Denver don't have no backup center, and Christian Wood is tall enough to play the 4 and the 5. They would have went at him.
Nobody want Christian Wood. Nobody wanted him, but the Lakers.
Yeah, but
nobody.
That would have been a steal, though, compared to what you have.
Had they went and did that, they could have got him. Ain't had no doing no market size. What I'm trying to tell you.
But I'm saying. What I'm saying. I'm talking about.
It's no market size. Denver could have easily got him. Could have easily got Kelly Oubre, and there's a lot of other players that went on teams late that would have went to Denver. What I'm saying is, I just named a whole bunch of guys nobody knows. They got 7. I named about 8 guys that just nothing that they could have filled up the roster spots better. That's all I'm saying. I'm not disrespecting Denver because, like I said, I think Denver. I agree with D-John. I definitely think Denver doesn't get no respect. It's a lot of, at the same time, I think that Denver. I wouldn't if I would have had to pay. They paid what's the name more than the bet minimum. Justin Holiday. I would have did that early in the process with Kelly Oubre or Christian Wood.
Yeah, but
Kelly Oubre, but I agree with that. Making some more moves, but I don't think them players worth shit. Kelly Oubre ain't worth shit.
Caleb Oubre and Christian Wood better
Cam Reddish is trash. Y'all gonna really see. He is trash.
Dude, can you just use common sense for me for 5 seconds, please?
Cam Reddish is trash.
Just listen to me, bro.
He gonna be under the bench.
Bro. You can name that. Bro, you can name that top. You can name that top 5. Then you got Reggie Jackson and Chris Brown. Outside of those 7 players, you can't name nobody else on Denver. That could justify you not even. I couldn't name nobody on Denver last year, and they won a championship. Now I get what y'all saying. Beef up the team, but just by throwing names on the team, don't mean they gonna work. No, you can't win a championship at
just by getting the guy with a name like.
No,
that don't mean nothing.
You just can't lose.
Y'all threw a lot of names on the team,
bro,
and they don't pan out. This team just won a championship,
bro. We're not even talking about the Lakers. They had 8 rotation players. They lost 2 of them, and they made no adjustments. No team that goes back to back makes 0 adjustments going into the next year. That doesn't happen. They didn't make no adjustments.
Dude,
everybody in the league making moves and getting better.
The season has not begun. You don't win nothing by winning the off season. The Lakers say they won the offseason.
I think you're missing the whole point, bro.
No, I get the whole point.
You're missing the point, most.
No, I agree, and I agreed with him. I agreed with Kareem. I said yes, they could have made more moves, and I said I said somebody like even Bismack playing center would be be more. You would get more from them than DeAndre Jordan on some of them players. But I also think that,
bro, some of the players that you could have got this summer, by the time the buyout market comes, they're not gonna be there. Or they might go somewhere you taking a gamble that way.
This is why I said Denver dropped the ball. They can't participate in a buyout. They over the luxury tax. This is why I said they dropped the ball. The only thing they can do now is make trades. But like I said, the highest paid player outside of their rotation is Reggie Jackson at $5 million. Mm-hmm. Everybody else is making minimum deals. Yeah, so it's gonna be hard for them to make a trade. It's going to be hard to make a trade, and they can't participate in the buyout market. So if they can't do that, what I'm saying is this. Like I said, the mistake they made, you got a whole bunch of no-name guys that don't even play in the NBA. Like, these guys don't got no NBA experience. You're trying to go back to back. You got guys on your team, 2 guys on your team got injury problems, and Murray and
Michael Porter Jr.
Mm-hmm. You got to have some type of insurance. You got no insurance.
I mean, they could have moved MPJ in the offseason. They didn't want to do it. They could have. Everybody else got moved.
All I'm saying is everybody else got better, and everybody know it's different when you're the hunted instead of the hunter. Everything's different when everybody start getting fun if you ain't make no adjustments.
You're right.
I ain't even saying that the Lakers
and I know in the offseason
that ain't got nothing to do with it. That says anybody that win the championships. If you lose players, you got to realign yourself and adjust because people going to be preparing for you now. Now you're going to get everybody best instead of being cute little Denver that make the playoffs every year.
And I remember one of the main criticism of the Laker fans, one of the main criticisms was they should have ran it back. Remember that, y'all?
Yeah,
Laker fans said they should have ran it back, but Lakers wanted to upgrade. And we know what happened when they upgraded. Remember that?
Yeah, but I think
you still missing the point, bro.
Hold on, can I say one thing, and then y'all can go?
Y'all skipping my point
about that. And I like I said, I supported the moves the Lakers made when they made the change. The one move I didn't like from the gate, and that move really hurt it. That wasn't necessary to do. the JaVale McGee thing. Dwight Howard kind
Right.
of proved himself because he
Right.
rushed. The Lakers told him,
Right.
see, people ain't telling the whole story. The Lakers told him, wait. He rushed and he signed, and then he ended up signing for the minimum, and then the Lakers ended up signing Montrez. Getting Montrez, hold up, you cannot add anybody. If you could get a 6-man of the year, that average, that's Trez was 26 or 27 at the time, averaged 19.7 rebounds, a reigning 6-man of the year for a mid-level, you can't pass that up. And you had a need, especially after Dwight Howard left. So you can't knock the Lakers for that. Howard left on his own. The Lakers wanted him back. JaVale McGee was they kind of screwed that up, right? Now, LeBron was getting old, and they wanted another ball handler. Danny Green was not the same after he missed that shot. And Danny Green, you could see the decline in Danny Green. So Trey and Dennis Schroeder Green was a no-brainer. Dennis Schroeder was second in 6-man. Montrez won it. Dennis Schroeder was second. Dennis Schroeder averaged 19 points with OKC. So if you could get a Dennis Schroeder but a Danny Green, a guy that his defense was nowhere near the same, and he can't beat you up the dribble. The changes the Lakers made was necessary. You know what I mean?
But
in a younger Dennis
Kareem,
Schroeder, Danny Green, that
on
Dennis
paper it looked good.
Bro, we was at,
But
bro,
it did not bring the chemistry and everything.
bro,
You just can't grab a guy because on paper everything. Paper. Look, let me say something.
Bro, we was at AD injury away in the first round for going to a 3-1.
Paper don't make everything right because you got all these accolades, but that don't mean the team going. That's what GM job is. How this team gonna fit together? What is they gonna do? What's gonna be the mindset? I'm not saying everything most of what you said was right, but I'm saying also certain things do factor in of making certain moves sometimes. But I know I don't think it was just the moves. Is Laker fans, they wanted to upgrade, but it did. I'm just saying it didn't work.
But I think it didn't work. What I'm saying is a move you had to think like this. For one, now LeBron James is 28 years old. You might not have the need to, because LeBron covers so much ground. You might not have the need to make those moves. But if you're looking at LeBron James was 37 years old. You got 37 years old where I don't care who you is. LeBron James.
He was 35.
No, he wasn't.
And when he won the MVP, he was 35, right?
No, I ain't saying MVP. I'm talking about when they changed their team.
Did they change it right after they won the bubble?
Yeah, he's 30. That was in 20. Do the math.
2020.
But going into 2021 season. 36, 37. But whatever. He still had a lot of years out of mileage. You still always got to monitor. I don't care who you is. Now, if you want to be naive and think LeBron is somebody else, at the end of the day, he's still a human being. When somebody get older, you gotta monitor it on year-by-year basis. So you can't sit there and it's not fair. That's why Lakers said, hold up, we're gonna burn LeBron out. Because LeBron played point guard that year, and he brought the ball up. They said they clearly needed another guard. They had Rondo, but Rondo he only played good in the playoffs. He was struggling all season. He played good in the playoffs, but that's not sustainable.
Right.
2 games. So the Lakers knew, hold up, LeBron is old. We can't chance don't have no secondary ball handler. You got a guy who was second, who some people felt that should have won 6-man a year, and Dennis Schroeder, that was 26, 27 years old. You could get a Dennis Schroeder. So if you could get him, you ain't gonna say, nah, never mind. You ain't gonna pass on that to be like, oh well, our chemistry. You got to take that chance. LeBron's getting older. And then with Trez, he's sitting right there as a free agent. He ain't trading them. And you got the money to do it. And he got also 100 million, 90 or 100 with Charlotte. And he took that was stupid, but he took $10 million. You had those are justified.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Kareem, I'm not arguing about the move. I'm saying Laker, right? Laker.
The only one, and like
Laker fans,
they told him, we signed you back. Wait, Dwight Howard signed like 3 hours into free agency with Philadelphia at a minimum contract. Like he thought.
Right, but Kareem, my point was this:
one
Laker
second.
fans.
Let me get one more in because you probably understand what I'm saying. Dwight Howard smelt his own ass because he sat there because the Lakers, you took a minimum contract. What's the sense of doing it 3 hours, not 3 days, 3 hours into free agency? You took another minimum contract with Philadelphia. The Lakers just said, wait a minute. Soon when the bell start, Lakers said, hold on. They negotiate. Wait for a second. We got you. We want you. 3 hours. It's one thing he took 6 or 7 million, took extra. He took a minimum contract 3 hours on free agency. So now, like I said, that wasn't the Lakers' fault. So the players they lost and stuff, I would have did it and still would have did it shooter any day of the week for Danny Green. And you got trying to get Trez. The mistake they made with JaVale McGee for what's his name? They had no reason to do that for Marcus Gasol. That was stupid.
Yeah, that was bad.
Go ahead, y'all can talk.
Yeah, I would say it ain't the same thing that I'm getting at, though. I'm saying Denver got a half right. They kept their core, but they ain't really get nobody to replace the rotation players that they lost. That's what the issue is. They ain't really replace what they lost to go along with their core. Because every team that won the championship, they supposed to bring the core back and trim around the edges, but Denver didn't trim around the edges.
I agree with that. But my point to that is the season hasn't started. It ain't ended yet. They still got time to do that trimming or adding somebody.
Who left?
So I don't think all hope is not lost in that. But Kareem, I wasn't saying it's a bad move. I'm saying Laker fans killed Pelinka for not bringing it back. I ain't killing the Laker fans was going off. And they still been saying we need centers like we had in the bubble. We need two big men. That's what we need with AD. Y'all can't tell me Laker fans weren't mad that they didn't run it back. They were pissed.
They were mad that they didn't run it back, but they couldn't run it back because those guys went for the bag.
Tell them Laker fans that.
Most of them,
those guys went for the bag.
And part of the reason why it didn't work, we was hurt all year, bro. We won a title in October. The season started back in December. The quickest turnaround in NBA history happened that year. And we was an AD injury away from possibly going to 3-1 in the first round. So it's the same thing that killed us before. We was up like 15, 20 points. Then AD got hurt. Then we lost the series.
Out of those big that we lost, none of those guys was AD backup. He still had to come in and score points. Right now, we got a big that can score points. We have a big that can literally get you 18 points a game.
Y'all had one like that last year.
Who?
What's the big boy name? He was getting you about 15, 18 points.
Who?
He was on the road. Then the coach put him on the bench.
Who?
What's big boy name?
The one
Kareem he was an inbox.
You talking about Thomas Bryant?
Yeah.
He couldn't do it once AD came back.
He sure couldn't.
He couldn't get on the court.
He wasn't getting the same touches either.
And Wood not gonna get the same touches. He's not gonna be shooting like he was in Dallas or Detroit.
Bro, he gonna get the same touches because he's gonna be playing mostly with the second unit. He ain't gonna be playing with AD and them all game long. He's gonna be playing mainly with the second unit. Thomas Bryant was mad because he felt like he could have started alongside AD.
Because he on the second unit don't mean he gonna be getting them touches. He's not gonna be getting them shots up.
But Thomas Bryant is not Christian Woods.
No, he's not. No, he's not. But he still could score a little bit.
But Christian Woods can score a whole lot. That's the difference.
He could score somewhat more. I ain't gonna say a whole lot.
What?
That man averaged 18 points a game.
Bro, Thomas Bryant.
Yeah,
18. Thomas Bryant don't even average double digits for his career.
Yeah, that's why I said somewhat. I ain't say a little bit more. I said somewhat.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
One dude averaged like 16 for
10 more points is a lot.
Yes.
No.
For them bad teams he was on.
Bro, that's at like
no.
That's like you saying that
okay,
no big difference between
he averaged
20 and 30.
more. Okay, y'all. He averages more than Thomas Bryant. What is he going to do when he gets the same touches as Thomas Bryant?
He's not going to get the same touches as Thomas
He's going to get
Bryant.
more.
Why not?
LeBron can rest more. You don't have to have him and LeBron in at the same time. I mean, him and AD at the same time. You can put him and LeBron and him and AD. You can just rotate.
You can literally get him the same. You can get him the same 25 minutes off the bench that he got last year.
Sure enough.
So y'all think he gonna average 18 with the Lakers?
Not saying 18.
No.
You give us like 15, we straight. Consistent 15.
Yeah,
Thomas
15 will be straight.
Thomas Bryant only did that for like 5-10 games.
right?
All you
It-
need,
Or less.
I swear,
Okay.
Or less.
all you need is 12 to 15 for him.
who's a better?
I
Who's
think
a better
15 would be great. I think 15 points would be great.
Well, who's a better 3-point shooter, Christian Wood or LeBron James?
That's
Christian Wood is.
Okay, then. So now you cut out them 8 threes that LeBron was taking and give 4 of them to Christian Wood.
And we all know LeBron shooting them threes because he felt like the other people.
He gonna get at least 8 a game. LeBron shoot at least 8 a game. You give 4 of them to Christian Woods. Come on now. And then and AD shoot 2, so you get them to Christian Woods.
It don't go like that.
Why not?
Yeah, dude. Why it don't?
It's not that
No.
simple. Well, like
Yeah,
I would
it
have shot
really
this
is.
3. I'm gonna let Wood shoot this 3. It don't go like that.
Yeah, it really
Hey,
do.
when you got the floor general,
They
you
were
gonna do that. Say, hey,
no,
man,
they were sagging off Bron. So
why?
you know,
Because they know he
Wood
couldn't
took
shoot.
the shot.
You ain't gonna sag out Christian Woods.
That's right. So he ain't gonna be able to get that many shots as Bron. That's the point.
Now somebody got the LeBron gonna drive to the goal or dish it to AD.
And that person that normally that would be guarding the person that was in Christian Wood's spot can't come over and help with LeBron. Go
Exactly.
So either you gonna give up a free lane or open shot.
They let LeBron drive to the hole. They don't double LeBron no more. You ain't see no doubles on LeBron.
Bro, all they did the Denver series was every time we drove, whoever was going Vanderbilt, they came over on the help side.
Well, that's when Vanderbilt was on the court, but he wasn't on the court that much.
I'm saying when you put a non-shooter out there with them, they're gonna put the person that's guarding the non-shooter in a help position as soon as somebody drives to the basket because they're not worried about you shooting from the perimeter.
Right, and we had D'Lo out there that couldn't shoot at the time because Bruce Brown had already he defeated him from the first game.
You know what the Lakers did good was it ain't just that initial pass, it's they swing that ball around. So say if the person don't get off Wood, you swing it around. You know how Reeves will drive to the hole and just then they inch off a little bit, then you can kick it to Wood. So I'm saying they definitely.
Reeves a better 3-point shooter.
No matter how this season turns out, let me say theoretically, we're a better team. Now we got to see it come together. But if it come together like it did last year, we got better pieces. We way better balance, and we got more wings. We had too many guards last year, and we was bad in transition.
I agree with that. Now y'all say I'm hating. I agree. They are a better team theoretically on paper. But I think that depth is kind of mediocre. Y'all putting too much into Cam Reddish, Jackson Hayes, and Taurean Prince. They ain't like that, y'all.
Taurean Prince is almost a 40% career 3-point
that
shooter.
Don't mean shit. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people almost a 40% 3-point shooter.
Bro, we done did that shit at a high volume for damn near 10 years.
He don't shoot a high volume of 3.
Yes, the hell he do.
No, he does not.
Crazy?
Taurean Prince is not a high volume 3-point shooter.
He shoot like 5 attempts a game.
At least 5 touches a game.
Y'all call 5 attempts high volume.
Most players that's not named Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, or Damian Lillard don't shoot 5 threes a game. There's only a handful of people in the N.B.A. that shoot more than 5 threes a game.
I thought everybody jack up threes now. You tell me only a few people jack up 5 threes a game?
As a team, everybody ain't just taking 5.
It's your lane.
I know that.
Everybody ain't taking 5 threes apiece. Teams
But
are averaging like 30, 40
is
threes
not
a game.
a high volume, and you know he ain't gonna be a high volume shooter on the Lakers.
Why he ain't?
Because he on the Lakers.
Bro, high volume for him is like 8 shots a game. It ain't like you asking him to shoot 10, 12 times.
And if he hit 3 to 4 out of 8, that's almost 12 points.
You're not asking him to shoot a lot. You asking when the defense break down. Instead of having Troy Brown shoot himself in the corner or Patrick Beverly, you got Taurean Prince right there instead, or Christian Wood in the other corner. They just replacing people. This thing that people don't get. Outside of Dennis Schroeder, everybody else that we picking up is replacing a player that either didn't get no minutes or they play horrible in the playoffs.
Say what?
We bringing in players that we plan on using. Dennis Schroeder is the only contributing factor from our rotation that we lost. Everybody else we picked up, it's replacing somebody that played bad in the playoffs or they weren't touching the floor at all. We replace people that can't shoot with people that are better shooters than the people we had.
Y'all don't have no shooters on this team.
What?
Who is a shooter? Who pure shooter on y'all squad right now?
Put the dope down, man. Please.
Tell me the pure shooter.
Bro, Christian Wood is a 38% 3-point shooter.
He's not a pure shooter. He is a scorer. He's not a pure shooter.
They literally call him a stretch five.
He's a scorer. He can score the ball. He's not just a shooter.
If they call you a stretch, that make you a shooter, right? If you shoot 38%,
no,
a decent amount of attempts that make you a shooter, don't it?
No, I said a shooter.
You watch too many
Chicago
Bulls games, don't it? So Christian Wood ain't a shooter.
No, he's not a shooter, and he on the bench.
That don't matter.
It do matter.
Why does it matter if you playing 25, 30 minutes? It don't matter.
And Taurean Prince, he ain't shot more than 5 3-pointers. Taurean Prince has not shot more than 5 3-point attempts since 2019. The man shot 3.6 attempts last year. He's not a high volume 3-point shooter.
Okay, dude.
3.6. That's almost four.
It's not 5, like y'all said. High volume 5.
Okay, but we say he's gonna get 5 on the Lakers because LeBron gonna reduce his 3. We don't need LeBron. We don't need LeBron shoot 8 threes a game.
Taurean Prince is literally the prototypical style player that you put next to LeBron.
If you tell me if you told me Ruiz went up, I could hear you because he played the same.
He's not even a real 3-point shooter.
If I know, but if he gonna be playing the minutes if Bron cut his minutes. If you tell me Austin Reeves, he gonna step up his role, I take that, but not Taurean Prince and not Wood.
So Taurean Prince can't get up 4 or 5 threes in like 18 to 20 minutes a night.
He can and will is two different. Not on the Lakers. They don't need him to shoot that much.
Why not? In that second unit, who else is going to shoot the ball? Score? Who else going to shoot the ball besides him and Christian Wood and Gabe Vincent? Them the 3. Who else going to shoot it?
Them two not.
Who else going to shoot it?
I just said unit? Austin Reeves or Rui.
That's not the second unit. Them starters.
If they're going to pick up their shooting of threes. Not no Taurean Prince.
How the hell they gonna pick up their 3-point shooting? They playing with the damn starters. They taking the majority of the damn shots.
Rui is starting.
That's been the rumor since the damn season.
Yeah.
And just because Bron on the bench don't mean Reeves got to go to the bench. They're not putting the whole 5 on the bench together. They don't do that.
Shit, Sherlock.
We can.
Okay, then. Well, stop saying this. One go out, one come in. That's what y'all saying.
Well,
Sherlock.
If LeBron go out,
Taurean Prince and Austin Reeves down there play the same position, so it's either gonna be them switching out for each other or Taurean Prince going in and LeBron getting his wrist.
Taurean Prince is more a 3-4 than a 3-2. Maybe the Lakers will play him at a 2.
They play
more a 3-4 than a 3-2.
I've seen them play Austin Reeves at 1, 2, and 3 at times, depending on what's
going on. Of course, they do anything now, but I'm talking about Taurean Prince.
Man, you sure got a lot of shit to say for your team to be trash as hell.
We beat y'all.
In the damn regular season,
the last two, when y'all didn't make the playoffs, we was in the playoffs.
Bro,
we beat y'all twice.
The last time y'all did,
when y'all wasn't in the playoffs, we beat y'all twice.
The last time the Bulls was
when y'all wasn't in the playoffs,
3 months old. I was 3 months old the last time the Bulls did.
And we beat y'all. And we beat y'all.
In the regular season, a lot of people beat us in the regular
So
season.
you too young to tell me anything about it. Then go somewhere and get you a bottle. If you were 3 months old when the Bulls,
that was the last time y'all was relevant. Nigga. Oh, don't tell me you one of them old niggas that act like those games still ain't around for me to go and watch. I don't watch all the finals games. Every last one.
Just because you watching something on YouTube don't mean you know what you looking at. Come on now.
Yeah, at least when I look at it, it takes out my feelings and my nostalgia about it.
And I remember. I don't even go back that far. We beat y'all last year once. We beat y'all 2 games the year before when y'all
was at the crib.
And we gonna be with y'all. And we was at the crib last year when y'all was at the crib. And we're gonna be at the crib next year when y'all at the crib. We're gonna be fishing together.
That's a disappointment for us. That's normal for y'all.
Yeah, but that's
the difference.
Y'all ain't done that since Michael Jordan.
Y'all disappointed in everything.
Y'all are sponsored by Crib University.
Y'all cheered last year when y'all lost, got swept though. Y'all, hey, that was the closest sweep of any team. All the Laker media fans.
Outside of Derrick Rose, everybody that leave, y'all do better when they leave.
All the Laker media fans was cheering. Why? Don't y'all say it? Everybody leave LA. Why everybody leave LA can shoot? Why is that? That what y'all say?
That's a curse.
Y'all say that. Everybody play better when they leave LA. What y'all say that? Guys become all-stars. Y'all say that, not me.
Everybody been playing better when they leave Chicago for like the last 25 years.
Y'all said that
don't play better.
That what Laker fans say.
Well, you just
Guys
seen
become all-star.
you just seen we took a non-drafted player up there to the U.S. team, and he was the second leading scorer on that
That's
team.
cute.
A lot of the players that have been on the Lakers in the last 2-3 years, the majority of them ain't
And I
even in
told
the
you, y'all,
NBA
y'all
or
need
they're
to,
scrapping for
y'all
spots.
need to trade us Reeves, and we'll give y'all give us Reeves and AD. We'll give y'all the road.
Put the pipe down.
Since y'all want the
Hell,
Rosen so bad,
we don't want
y'all
them
don't
that
want
bad.
AD.
We don't want them that bad. We
Look,
just
2 years ago, Laker fans was wanting AD out of here. I was like, well, give us AD.
I would never trade AD for no damn DeRozan.
Look,
He from Chicago and didn't even put y'all on his short list.
Yeah, yes, he did. Look, and he said he want to retire as Bull. Look, I said, y'all give him up.
We're gonna get
Now y'all love him. Y'all love AD again.
We'll give him up with a 3-team trade. We take
Hey, y'all.
and
Take
we'll
who?
send y'all AD.
For who?
Okay.
They ain't got shit to give.
But no,
No,
but
they don't.
I know they ain't got
Y'all
nothing.
get Zach. Y'all want Zach LaVine too. Aaron was crying to me. He want Zach LaVine last year.
Not for no
Oh
Anthony Davis,
boy.
I
Oh,
don't.
crap.
Not for no Anthony Davis, I don't.
I
We
said,
want no
take
damn
Zach
thing.
LaVine. Take him off my hands.
I'm
That's
not
what
taking
Aaron was
that.
crying about. We get Zach LaVine.
Oh boy.
Zach Tunnel Vision LaVine.
Look, LeBron fans already saying that Laker fans don't deserve Bron. They ready for him to leave LA.
I don't give a damn what he say. I don't give a damn what none of them say. It ain't like we beg for you to come over here. Now we appreciate that you brought us a championship, but we weren't begging for your ass now. Like if we
No, they
got
said
you,
y'all
we
don't
would've got you.
deserve Bron.
Whatever.
Y'all need him. Y'all wasn't relevant. He said y'all the Lakers wasn't been relevant in 20 years.
And
That's what they said.
and their life gonna be in shambles once they can't watch them play basketball on TV no more. I don't care.
Look, they ain't
what you get when
faithful.
you're a fan of a player instead of a team.
Yep.
They ain't faithful. They'll jump to another player, swear they don't know who LeBron is. They ain't faithful.
Yeah, right.
They ain't faithful.
The thing that they don't like to talk about, the only reason why we get certain other stars is because we got LeBron instead. You think that if a big free agent pop out the same time that LeBron retired and we got max money, that ain't nobody gonna come?
Hell yeah, they gonna come.
Exactly.
I ain't no fool. Look, I might be a Laker hater, but I ain't no fool, as y'all say. Yes, they gonna come. Everybody coming for max money. Anybody will come for that max money.
A lot of dudes won't come over here. A lot of superstars won't play with LeBron just for the fact of it's LeBron. And everybody can't take that heat neither, though.
Well, everybody don't want to be second.
That too.
You know what I'm saying?
But I think a lot of these guys nowadays do want to be second. Because they damn sure don't want to be first. Because they damn sure start playing halfway through the season.
Nah, a lot of them claim they first, but they ain't realize that they really second. That's all that is.
Yeah, I mean the way they, some guys, but everybody ain't got it. It's tough to be a number one. Let's keep it real. It's very tough.
Dame Dollar is really not a true number one.
No, never was.
He a number one. He definitely a number one. He don't prove it.
The hell he ain't.
He don't won so many playoff games as a number one player.
How many playoff
on teams that ain't been that good?
How many playoff games he don't won?
A many. He won a many playoff games.
Whatever. That's the same thing. That's the same thing as an all-star player averaging 25 a night on a bad team. That don't mean you a number one player.
But number one for his team. I ain't saying number one in the league. He's not number one in the league.
When I say number one or number two, I'm saying can this person be the best player on a championship team? And he ain't never been the top player in the league. Ain't nobody saying he's the top player in the league. No way. He has not been the number one player in the league. How he gonna be there when Bron and KD and them playing and Kawhi playing in this league with him? Ain't no way. It's all right to be a number one player, number one option on your team, and it's different being a number one guy on a championship contender. And he's just not that.
But the thing is, you got to be the best you can be.
Well,
you know what I mean? If a team pick you up, if you the best for your team, for your city, and somebody else is 6'9" or 7 feet, man, what can you do but be the best you can for yourself?
I ain't saying that it's his fault. I'm just saying that's just the case.
Yeah. I don't think nobody running around here call him the best player in the league. I ain't never heard nobody say he the best in the league. They say he clutch. They say he can shoot. Say he tough. They say, all these things, but they ain't never said he ain't never been no conversation as the best in the league or MVP. I don't even know what he been in the MVP finals of an MVP player.
I'm just not the biggest fan of Damian Lillard and this persona that he have.
But he playing with a number one guy now.
Yeah, now he is.
So that's the difference. It's been very few guys under 6'6" been the guy of a league. Maybe two.
I'll put it like that. Hey, Bucks, niggas, whoever it is, I'll see you in June. Don't worry about it. We'll see you in June. Long as we stay healthy, I'll see you in June.
Who you talking about, Denver?
I don't fear nobody that's in the Eastern Conference at all.
Y'all didn't feel the Denver last year. Y'all said don't nobody care about Denver. They ain't no threat. And I agree with that. You ain't a threat till you win.
We'll be back.
And Denver never showed improve.
Hey,
they showed improve. And
I can guarantee you Denver still feel like we're a threat. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, and they take y'all serious. They're not gonna play with y'all.
No,
are the Lakers gonna play with their fool? Are they gonna take it serious?
They treat us like they NBA finals. That's all.
But are the Lakers gonna?
That's why Laker fans been so annoyed with Denver all summer. Even after they beat us,
they thought it was a dynasty.
Even when they playing a whole different team about a whole series that they got nothing to do with us, they still talking about.
They still talking about.
Like we at the crib now.
They wasn't talking about y'all. The media was talking about y'all. Y'all little fanboys was talking about y'all.
No. That's on video. Mike Malone. Mike Malone was talking trash all through the finals and the
he wasn't talking about y'all. He moved on. He moved on.
Bro, they passed him a picture in the downtown. He said, what this look like? This look like a sweep in a broom.
After he beat y'all, it wasn't in the middle of it wasn't in the middle of the Miami series. It wasn't in the middle of no Miami series.
That was in the Miami series, bro. When other time are they gonna be in the damn tunnel? And they didn't get.
What game was this? Before game one? You talking before game one? After they beat y'all?
No, it was after the series over. How you gonna talk about a sweep before the sweep actually happens?
No, I'm talking about in the middle of Miami series.
Yes, he talked about the Lakers.
Yes,
in the middle of Miami series.
He talked about right before they was going to go play Miami. They were still talking about the Lakers. He was so happy he wanted.
That's what I'm saying. The media was talking about y'all, and LeBron come out.
He was too, bro. That's why. That's why everybody was going live talking about why they still talking about the Lakers.
No, we wonder why. Even Charles Barkley and the rest of them said, "Why y'all talking about the Lakers? They done." They toast. Let's not talk about no damn Lakers.
Bro, they talked about us in the damn finals.
And
they
y'all fanboys. Lakers got a lot of fanboys in the media. Y'all got a biased media for the Lakers. Everybody. I'm a Laker fan from Gil to all these. Even Stephen A. I want to go to LA. Y'all got a lot of Laker fans in the media. Y'all
it's more Laker haters than fans, bro.
Right. No, it's more. Y'all got
it's even worse now because Lakers haters and LeBron haters are united with each other now.
Right.
Even
why y'all be whining about haters? Why y'all whining about haters?
Now we whining about it. You just said we had fanboys, and now
in the media.
Now when we say we got a lot of haters in the media, now
what
haters
y'all got in the media? What haters do the Lakers got in the media? Prominent Laker haters. Don't say Don't talk about no LeBron haters. They been around. Let's talk about
y'all Laker fan.
That shit wasn't in the same, bro. I'm gonna give you a prime
example.
Oh my
God!
Let me give you a prime example. Anthony Davis. After we won the championship, Anthony Davis said he didn't touch a basketball too many times all summer. They killed him all over. They killed him all over the TV, all over YouTube.
That was LeBron fans.
That was LeBron and Laker fans.
Let me finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
When Jokic say the same shit this year in the media press conference, Jokic still gonna kill him anyway. Exactly. It's a whole different standard. The two players that did the exact same thing right after they won championships, and it's a totally different standard.
Exactly.
It's a totally different standard.
But because he just said those were
Hold on, Mosmo.
Those were let me answer that question. Let me say that first. Those were LeBron and Laker fans. That was
bro, that shit was all over. That was all over TV, bro.
Shannon Sharp. And how dare you? LeBron is in the lab. LeBron is 47 years old. How dare you not touch a ball? That was all LeBron sexuals going crazy over that comment.
So Skip Bayless and Chris Broussard and Rob Parker count as Lakers fans and LeBron fans?
Yeah, Chris Broussard is a LeBron fan.
All three of them killed him.
Look, Chris Broussard is a LeBron fan.
Especially Rob Parker hating ass.
Look, Rob Parker don't hate the Lakers.
I want to say
he's not a Laker hater.
I want to say this, most. Y'all Laker fans got to get y'all head out y'all ass. Everybody don't think about y'all delusional motherfuckers. End of the day, I'm gonna be truthful. I'm gonna be truthful though. The Lakers are one move away from being a legit championship team. They got to address that point guard position. D'Angelo Russell is not it. He is not a good fit for that team, and he's gonna be inconsistent. So, this is what the Lakers should hope for. Let's just say the Atlanta Hawks go out to a bad start, and they one of the bottom teams in the East. Trey Young may demand a trade. In front of Los Angeles Lakers, you got enough that you can trade for Trey Young, and that may put them over the hump to be a legit championship.
I think Trey Young would be worse on the Lakers than he
you
was.
called,
Hell no.
hold on, you called us delusional, but brought up a trade that ain't even possible.
It is possible.
Yeah, if you trade half
No, it's not possible.
D'Angelo Russell will make like $16-18 million.
Yeah.
It's possible.
And Trey on
And Trey Young's at 40-some million. What are you talking about? How's that work?
What you gonna trade?
It's
5
possible.
players? What you gonna do? Trade 5 players?
I'll trade 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers. I would.
No,
oh hell no!
You gonna trade for?
Y'all give up Paul George for him.
Rory could go.
No, those want us to break the chemistry up.
That chemistry ain't gonna win y'all no damn championship. Trey Young, but then they get you there.
Hell no.
No, hell he won't.
Hell no.
He a worse defender than damn D'Angelo Russell.
He sure is. No way.
Hey, guess what y'all lacked in that position? What y'all lacked in that point guard position? Shooting and consistent offense. What you gonna get out of Trey Young?
Yeah,
Knowing that he's not the number one.
Turnovers.
Trey Young.
Trey Young has a lot more responsibility with the Hawks than he would with the Lakers. Trey Young would be a perfect fit for LeBron James and Anthony Davis. He'll be in a perfect situation with LeBron and Anthony Davis.
That's true, but they were more need a spot up shoot. They'd be better off getting robbed than Trey Young. Oh. All right, y'all. Let the Laker fans take over. Get the bounce.
I was saying you'll be better off getting a damn more inside presence than another damn point guard.
Exactly. You got a point guard.
Like what the hell you watching?
Hey,
we got
that's the Lakers on the hope. If y'all don't do that, y'all asses gonna lose in the second round this season. Y'all gonna lose in the second round.
To who?
Either Dallas, cause y'all most likely.
Stay off the dope, please.
Y'all will lose to Dallas, and I bet you're capping ass, and I bet you're capping ass, and I bet you on that.
What do they do better?
And I bet
they can shoot. They small.
And I bet you on that.
What, huh?
Cause Dallas finna get Robert Williams. While you playing.
Did you not see what the hell Anthony Davis did to Robert Williams the last time they matched up? That small ass nigga, you crazy?
We ain't nobody ain't worried. Guess what? All Robert Williams got to do is elbow that soft bastard in the temple. He ain't gonna be shit for the rest of the.
He more injury prone than Anthony
Davis. Y'all ain't got no man. Y'all ain't got nobody for Luka. Y'all damn sure ain't got nobody for Kyrie Irving. What the hell y'all gonna do with them? What y'all gonna do with them?
Vando locked Luka ass up.
Vando ain't locking no goddamn
nigga. The tape is all over the internet, bro.
Vando couldn't even lock down Jamal Murray. He couldn't even lock down Jamal Murray. How in the hell you gonna lock down Luka? You out your damn mind.
You sound like
out your fucking mind. He couldn't even lock down Jamal Murray. You out your damn mind.
What the hell the White Power gonna do with
Vando can only hold guys that really don't have a perimeter game. Like John Morant, it was easier to hold a guy like that because John Morant go try to go to the hole. He's not a guy that's going to rely on his jump shot. He didn't do a good job on Jamal Murray. And Steph actually got what he wanted. Steph actually got what he wanted, just nobody else showed up for Golden State.
Yeah, that shot
percentage. Nobody else showed up.
He was shooting like 20 to 25, damn near 30 shots to get 30 points. He wasn't shooting no damn efficient percentage to get that.
And I'm going to tell you, just put your money up.
You said Dallas. I could have seen Phoenix or goddamn Denver, but nigga, Dallas?
That's too easy.
Dallas.
I don't want to go with the top teams. I don't want to go with the top teams.
How do they even match up?
Dallas do match up very well.
They small as hell. Who the hell they gonna guard?
They match up very well outside of Anthony Davis.
Hell,
And most of the time, Anthony Davis can have a mismatch every game. So that's nothing
That's
new.
the biggest problem.
All right. So why y'all didn't? Anthony Davis had a mismatch against Denver. Why he didn't dominate?
Anthony Davis and Jokic ain't no mismatch.
We didn't.
Nah, Anthony Davis, that is a mismatch on the offensive end. What the hell you talking about? Jokic can't hold no damn Anthony Davis. What the hell you talking about?
Not if he shoot. Not if he going down shoot.
Not of what?
Now you know AD soft ass gonna settle for jump shots all game long.
All right then. So why the fuck you got faith in them now then? Why the fuck you got faith in them now then?
Because we're gonna beat fucking.
You want to call them soft? You want to call them soft, but you got faith in him enough to beat Dallas, and they can't stop no damn Luka and Kyrie Irving. They're not gonna be able to stop them.
What the fuck do Dallas have to stop?
And they better. And Dallas is better than what they was.
Nigga, they got one defender.
They got Grant Williams ass. Grant Williams Grant Williams can give AD trouble while you playing.
You drunk as hell.
He gave Giannis trouble. What make you think he gave KD trouble too? So what make you think he can't give AD trouble?
Down there every time they match up, AD putting his ass
shut up. I got to shut up
when AD put his ass under the rim.
Shut up.
So AD won't put his ass under the rim last time they matched up against Boston. He was killing them niggas bad. The fuck is you talking about? Grant Williams ain't going no damn.
Hey, but do you honestly?
I can see LeBron
have 100% confidence in Anthony Davis
to beat Dallas. Hell yeah.
No, I'm talking about anybody. Then fuck that. If he got mismatches, Anthony Davis got a mismatch down there every game.
Bro,
you got faith in him?
If we healthy, I ain't worried about nobody but Jokic and Giannis as far as Anthony.
Nah, I'm telling you, Anthony Davis got a mismatch every game. Are you 100% confident in him?
Yes.
Nigga, how you gonna paraphrase what I feel about Anthony Davis based on your damn question?
I just asked you a question.
I told you how I felt about Anthony Davis.
He got a mismatch every game, though.
If it ain't Giannis or Jokic, I ain't concerned.
He got a mismatch against them because they can't hold Anthony Davis.
All right, bro.
They can't.
This nigga really said Dallas, though.
Dallas is better. Dallas better.
On the perimeter wise,
they
got better wings and guards and shit, but they can't stop.
All you gotta do is bet your money.
Yeah, them niggas couldn't even close games last year.
I mean, they better. Hey, last year, motherfucker, that was a small sample size, and then they got a training camp together. They got a better roster than what they had last year. They addressed certain needs that they
small sample size. How many years has Luka been on that team? What small sample size are you talking about?
Nah, I'm talking about for his Kyrie Irving and Luka. So this is Luka's 5th year. First of all, shit, he did way more than what a lot of y'all niggas' favorite players had done in their first 5 years.
I'm a fan
Don't sit up there like Luka ain't did nothing spectacular. He had been a spectacular player since he been in the league.
Nah, he been spectacular. Nobody can never. Luka
not doubting that, but there's a chance that they're winning that.
It does translate. He been to a conference finals.
Yeah, that's true. He did been in conference finals. That is true. And with 3 years, and he had the Clippers.
Yeah, you had the Clippers the first 2 years. He had them.
So let's be real. Luka is that guy, and they better than what they was last year. Anthony Davis got a mismatch every game, so you guys gotta be real about that. Anthony Davis, if he's 100% focused, yes, the Lakers gonna go far. Hell, they probably going to the N.B.A. finals. But if you guys calling him soft, if you guys saying he this and that, the Lakers ain't going nowhere.
No, but I think the Lakers gonna be. I ain't worried about Dallas with the Lakers.
Ain't nobody worrying about no damn Dallas. You might be the only person on the internet that ain't from. I don't know if you Dallas or not, but only niggas I know that saying shit like this is the people that I know that's from Dallas.
All right, sleep on the Mavericks if you want to.
I don't even think they got Dallas making the playoffs.
No, they're gonna make the playoffs.
They're gonna make the playoffs.
No, they're gonna make the playoffs.
So you think they'll be better than Sacramento?
Yes, this year, yes.
Yeah, they're better than Sacramento.
Exactly from what I'm looking at, they got better on the perimeter, but their wings and shit pretty much the same. Bigs, pretty much the same.
Is they better than Golden State?
Yeah,
it all depends on Draymond starting off hurt this year, so Dallas may get a good jump on Golden State.
Yeah, they'll be
initially.
better than Golden State in 4 to 6 weeks. They'll be better than Golden State in 4 to 6 weeks.
You think they're gonna be better than Zion Williams then?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
If he
Hell yeah.
yeah,
he's
they'll be
starting.
better than that.
And what y'all don't realize, the Pelicans, once their team fall, those the players are gonna help these contenders win the title. Cause they gonna trade away all them niggas.
Yeah,
All them niggas gonna be on the trading block.
I honestly think this gonna be. I agree with you, Herm, on that. I
This is gonna
definitely
be the
think
year.
this a year. If they
Yeah.
fall, all I'm not saying all of them gonna get traded, but they all gonna be available for trades.
Oh yeah, I think
I
B.I.
think
getting
Ingram,
gone. I
Ingram,
think
because
B.I.
he
getting
got a
gone.
contract
McCollum,
coming up, extension
McCollum,
coming up. So I think
Ingram,
they will have
McCollum,
McCollum.
Yeah, I think Ingram
Hey,
gone.
No, I didn't say he's gone.
Valanciunas.
I'm not gonna say.
Valanciunas is gone.
I'm not
Valanciunas
gonna
is
say.
still there.
Yeah, they won't. They
Who
won't even
said
talk.
Eric?
They won't even talk.
Valanciunas is still there.
Extensions.
Yeah,
Valanciunas.
all of them there. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, I agree with what y'all saying. But what I'm saying is, I think all of them gonna be. I don't think they're gonna get traded. I ain't saying all, but they all gonna be
They'll be
eligible. You can see Zion
Yeah,
gonna
they'll
be
be
Zion with the Lakers.
Zion because he ain't gonna be happy. Ingram
He'll be with the
because
Lakers.
his contract extension, and I don't know if they're gonna want to pay that.
McCollum.
McCollum because you're
He's
gonna be
getting
like
older.
getting older, and Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas getting
So
older.
Herm,
Those four guys can help a contender instantly.
so what Herm said definitely makes sense. New Orleans definitely, that's a good. I'll probably do a video on that. New Orleans is a team to watch. If they struggle, all their players, you can see that if a player gonna need that extra star player, that if they got some draft picks, I can easily see them helping, like a plug-in. I could easily see that.
And Laker Nation, imagine if you guys still Valanciunas from the Pelicans, Laker Nation.
No, we want Zion.
No, yeah, no.
Nah, yeah, Valanciunas would be
I take Valanciunas, bro. He a fit.
Valanciunas would be a better fit.
You ain't getting no Zion.
Yeah,
No.
That's
Say-
not-
I mean,
Valanciunas a way better fit. bro.
LeBron retire and get him. That's the man we want.
Yeah, that ain't the man I
I'll take
want.
Valanciunas.
Listen,
I'll take Valanciunas.
Lakers still ain't gonna have the cap space for him.
listen. The powers to be lost a lot of money on Zion. He got to get that money back. They got to make money off the ticket somewhere. Either he gonna go to the Lakers or he gonna go to New York. He gonna make.
He going to the Knicks most likely,
He
man.
can go to New York. I don't want him over here. The boy eat too damn much.
You know what I mean? They got to get him out that small market and they got to make some money with him.
No, he's got to get in
Man,
shape to get himself out.
Man,
I think
Zion.
that small market is a big thing like it used to be.
He's
I
got to
think
be in
all-
shape, man. Like,
They gotta be in shape.
Zion and AD by 8 years apart, but both of them be just as damn hurt.
Zion
But
worse.
nah,
than
Zion
AD.
be hurt more.
He worse than
But
AD.
but y'all make sure to keep an eye on New Orleans, though. They gonna be something to watch, man. They gonna help out some contenders.
If
And
they
you know,
struggle,
teams like the Boston Celtics gonna be in the running to get a guy like Valanciunas because they will need a center, and they can wait till around the All-Star break to try to fill that void. So if New Orleans is struggling, they gonna break most of that team up. They gonna break most of
I
that
can see
team
a team like Philadelphia probably want a guy like Brandon Ingram. I can easily see that.
yeah.
Exactly,
Shit,
exactly.
New Orleans always.
And they probably do a three, and it might be a 3-team deal. And Harden may end up going to the team that he want to go to, Richard the Strippers. That probably end up happening for real around the All-Star break.
And
ain't
CJ,
gonna lie.
I can see like a team needing like another score like off their bench. CJ gonna be able to help a lot of teams playoff time.
I can see CJ getting traded somewhere
But
to another
then,
team to get bought out or something. Because they might not want to take that.
They ain't
contract.
buying them out. You only buy players out you can't move. They're not
No,
gonna
you
buy them
can't.
out.
I'm saying the team that might pick him up might buy him out just to clear cap.
No, they're not going to buy out CJ.
If you waste assets, you're not gonna. You only buy. It's only one reason to buy some out if you can't.
Yeah, I'm not buying out CJ and you have to eat his contract for 4 years. That's crazy. Like,
And he's not hard to move. That you
Yeah.
only do that when you kind of stuck where it's an old player at the last year, and you got 3 months left, and
yeah.
and he like his contract horrible, and you can't move him. You're gonna have to give up a player. You have to give up assets like a Solomon Hill. Solomon Hill
Like,
was making $15 million
What Moscow was have.
in Moscow. Moscow and Solomon Hill knew out thing. Those
Yeah,
guys,
right.
you had to give up assets with them. So
Mhm.
so it's like if a team ain't gonna do that, team be like, hold up, I'm not trading no first just to move him. So those
Gordon Hayward.
teams, Huh?
Gordon Hayward would be one of them.
Yeah, like a team that had to give up access the move. Teams ain't going to do that. I'm not trading no first to put a first with them just to get rid of them. So now a team, those teams, that's not happening. But teams that's not, then you could be like those guys like that ain't getting brought out. Valtruno, somebody said that the other day I was on live, said Lakers gonna give Valtruno a buyout.
And I'm gonna tell y'all another center, low key, that could help out the Lakers, and a lot of guys ain't thinking about it. Isaiah Stewart from the Detroit Pistons. That could be something to look out for. Detroit may get rid of him. They may let him go.
They just resigned Isaiah Stewart. They give him
I know it. I know it. 15 million. He make 15 million.
I trade him from whichever one of the wings we got ain't performing.
I'm telling you. That's something to think about. If I'm the Lakers, that's something to look into.
No, this is a LeBron-led team.
I can
Everybody
see
they just signed, they on a tryout to the deadline.
See, but you know, I think the Knicks problem is they got the hair. They can't. This should be their last year. They keep waiting to get like a certain type of stuff.
Because they got Randall. They got Randall's contract.
Huh? That's what you said?
They got Randall's contract. They got Fournier's contract. They have, all these other pieces that.
Yeah, because they said they didn't win hard at the Dame. See, my thing, because you waiting on Giannis. Like, see, now Giannis gone. Now they waiting for everything for a beat. Now you could be wasting years.
Yeah.
Let's say you wasting years just trying to wait because they trying to get that Knicks just swinging for a heavy. They're not doing the regular All-Star. There's 3 players the Knicks holding their assets for. It was Giannis. He's gone. Luka. They were hoping to see, but now
Luka and Embiid.
Embiid and Zion.
They wanted Donovan Mitchell too, didn't they?
Yeah, but they not going all out. I'm talking players who they waiting to go all out on. They not. Okay. That's why they didn't make the what's the name deal, because they ain't gonna go all out for Donovan. They would have had Donovan Mitchell. They had him. They just started playing stupid little games. They could have got Dame. Yeah. Or they'd have put an RJ Barrett, which fit their timeline, and one of them other players, and they picks. They could have easily got Dame, but they didn't. They felt once Giannis said what he said, it changed things.
Yeah,
it backs them, and it did that to Miami too. Miami, like, oh shit, Zion might be available, but it killed them. They thought that they didn't realize Bucks was gonna get Zion. That's why they ain't go heavy at the Zion. I mean, not Zion, at the Dame. Once Giannis, they thought he's gonna be available. Miami, when Miami thought Zion was gonna be available, I keep saying Zion, Giannis.
Yeah, Giannis.
Giannis said what he said. The Knicks and all them, Miami, all them pause like, oh, this could be real. I don't think they looked at Milwaukee Bucks roster and said, oh, they're not winning the championship. So they said, they not winning, we got to have a chance for them. And now Zion off the books. He's saying Zion, Giannis off the books. But the Knicks playing a dangerous game. These trades.
Yeah. Same thing on Denver. They didn't do anything.
Yeah, you can't bank on that because a team, like let's say Daryl Morey, for instance. Knicks had to fail to realize and be smart. Embiid, not afraid. See, they can't think about what the Lakers did. The Lakers, when they got AD's on last year's contract. It was different. These dudes got years left. So, and these general managers like, okay, you want to go to the Knicks? Because now they already been hearing this Knicks stuff for years. You think they're gonna trade him to the Knicks? No. They be like, all right, you know how many teams gonna bid for Embiid? So it's a dangerous game, and they're in the same conference. The Knicks and Sixers.
I think Memphis might do it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the Knicks. I'm saying the Knicks better start good play. Like the Knicks, like how they could have got Donovan. Just do it. If you could get an all-star player, just do it. They trying to get like a top 3 or 5 player, and they waiting on a Giannis, the Zions, the Embiids, where they should just be like, if we could get an all-star, if it's right there, get it. You wasting years, and then you sitting back hoping. We keeping our asses hoping Embiid we could outbid a team. But you can see it's not like that. Look how what's the name had all that planned. I ain't do a video. I meant to tell y'all. My people said they think they already had a deal lined up with Boston with Drew Holiday. Because automatically when teams talk, I was gonna do a video, but I'm live now. Talk to the people that's here. When they do deals, before they agree to the deal's already there, like agreed upon. So just they may say, okay, let me check back with my owner to make sure, because owners got to make sure, like books, okay, I ain't really pay this contract. I pay it for 2 years. This guy, I don't want it because his contract too long. You know what I mean? So a lot of that. So when that deal get made from all GMs, then they go back to their owners and they look at their finance guy to say, this is where we at. So when deals made, a guy, let's say a game shit like Dame situation, don't you know? Like Portland general manager already know, like, okay, they know, okay, we got Drew Holiday. They already know like what they could get. So they screw. They like, okay, Miami, y'all playing games. They trade him to their arch enemy Bucks, and then okay, Dame, we didn't send you where you want to go. Now we're gonna give them Drew Holiday. So now what they did, they didn't send him because they felt that it was a collusion with Miami and Dame. So they're like, okay, Dame, we definitely ain't keeping Dame in the West. We're gonna give you to the Bucks. Everybody happy, yeah, Dame to the Bucks. And now we're gonna send a guy that played you the best more than anybody. And Dame even said it. Drew Holiday played him the best. He said it in his press conference. He said Drew Holiday the best perimeter defense in the league. So now they hit you with a double whammy. So now, like, okay, Bucks, now we're gonna give you a tough assignment. So now DGMs play like that. You know what I mean? So if a B starts all that, I want out. I want to go to the Knicks. All right, we ain't doing this because it seemed like the play been in. Stephen A. All them guys been saying this since they lost. A B to the Knicks. They're gonna be like, all right. He got years left on his contract. A B up for grabs. Other teams gonna give strong offers. It's not like nobody gonna try to get him.
Kareem, New Yorkers gonna keep clowning the Knicks, man. The Knicks not gonna turn around until James Dolan is step down. If they can somehow get his ass up out of there, I see a bright future for the Knicks. Until then, they ain't gonna do too much shit, man. They ain't gonna do nothing.
I agree.
Unless he wants to slot for $10 billion, whoever has it, then go ahead.
Who you said?
Whoever wants to buy for $10 billion, and go ahead and put the money up.
Oh yeah, that he's gonna be about 10. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
About 10. I agree, Eric. But the thing is, the crazy part about the whole shit is, these people, these GMs and stuff like that. The Knicks, I agree with Herm just said. Herm said the Knicks until they trying to be too smart. Like, it's time to be smart. You got a team went to the second playoff. This is the most hope the Knicks got. Every time getting a mega star, if you can get an all-star level player, a Dame or Donovan Mitchell, just do it. Yeah. You hoping and be like, nah, I don't want to do this because just in case this player available, you can't think like that. It's too many. You got coaches' jobs on the line where you wasting time now. Coach make it like you can't. If I'm a coach, like nah. Knicks they made that step to the second round. You see these teams getting better. Just go. Like Sammy the Man said. They swinging and missing every time because they wishing on a star. And see, let me tell you the point where these GMs, and this will get me mad. I'm on the outside, and it's clear as day. You can see who you have to know who you're dealing with. See, that's why I think one thing, like being like me being like, came being in the streets and shit like that, it's very important when you're in the streets and you playing around in them streets, it's very important you have to know what you're dealing with. You got to understand that quick. Or you lunch meat. You can't mess around. Yep. You got to be on point at all times. So the same thing with these. You know who you knew you were dealing with Danny Ainge. So you can't play with him. That's like a straight gun. That's like Herman Eric. That's like who's dangerous. Who like street guy that's known. Let's say who's like a known street guy that's known in the streets like a known killer, like in our culture. I'm trying to think of somebody that we all know.
What's that cat from DC?
Yeah. The the
Man,
nigga
I forget.
Wayne Perry.
Yeah,
That's like
Wayne Perry. Yeah.
thank you, Herm. A dude like Wayne Perry. You in the streets. You know you get a problem with him. You can't play around. You better go handle your business. If you know who you dealing with, you can't mess around. You got to go hard. You know you dealing with Danny Ainge. You know he ain't playing. He know all the tricks in the ropes. He know he's super smart. He see what you doing. You playing games. You keep playing. You throw this guy in the trade. Then you take him off the table. Nah. We decide not to trade him. You put him in the trade. Hold up. Nah, not this. Now we taking away that. You're gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna upset them, and there's no turning back. The same thing.
Yep.
Daryl Morey. He's different from Danny Ainge, but he's a nerd, and his thing is he feel he got to win a trade. And his whole thing, he don't look at it like a real GM look at like, oh, I'm getting.
He doesn't look at the Bucks. He's just trying to win trades and thinking
He want to win trade. He likes big
Yep.
names. His
Yep.
thing is he name chase. He's not like an average GM. Be like, hold up, we ain't getting this big name, but this player, we getting some 2 high-end role players that's key. That like how Phoenix strategic move Phoenix did. Phoenix said, hold up. Aiden on paper, a younger guy, 24 years old, averaged 18, 10 rebound. Nurkic, Nurkic is not the same as far as if you compare them. He's
injury history.
and it's more, but they're like, hey, we get some role players, and then we got to go against this Jokic, and he got the body more to bang with Jokic. That's more strategic move. What's the name chase? So that's why I said they got to understand who they dealing with. Daryl Morey. He not if just look what he doing with Harden is clearly Walt don't got no leverage. People, he got a lot of baggage with him. This man still refusing. Look what he did with Ben Simmons. This guy showed that he will hold out. So and he showed he don't care. He held no alliance. If he doing this to Harden, he would have no. And him and Harden had career of being friends. You know what he'd do to the B. So if Nick's sitting around waiting on a B and thinking because of Bree forcing, and then the new rules change. They ain't going for that. Oh, you forcing your way out of these. They not liking that. That's why everybody gave Portland a round of applause that they didn't send Dame where he want to go. So now it could be the same thing. They ain't been in Portland longer than with B been in Philadelphia. So they're gonna be like, they don't want to hear that. Oh, all he did for this franchise, they could send him where he wanted. They ain't trying to hear that shit.
Nope.
Like how people say they did Dame dirty. They should have sent him to Miami.
No, they didn't do him dirty.
No, they didn't.
And Kareem, I'm gonna tell you what the Knicks. I'm gonna tell you what the Knicks have to do though. The Knicks got to go all in on Zion. You got to now. You got to go all in to get Zion. Cause that will bring excitement to New York City. So they gotta somehow get Zion over there. I don't know what it's gonna take. I don't know what the Pelicans gonna try to get for him. But if I'm the New York Knicks, you gotta land Zion. You gotta land Zion. You got to, cause that would be the biggest marquee player they done signed in a long time. Probably since that probably be the biggest thing they done since Melo. That'd be the biggest thing they done since Melo. They was to get Zion over there. So the Knicks got to get that done.
Likes, man. We got 99 likes. Come on, man. I missed 100 likes. It's been almost 3 hours.
Well, it's gonna cost them Barrett because they're not gonna take some. They got to move Barrett to get Zion though.
They had to. See, and this is the Knicks had to. And I agree, Eric. I didn't mean to cut you off, Eric, but I agree. See, this is the thing. The Knicks. Oh, we want to put them together. No, it's not working. David Griffin ain't stupid. David Griffin already. New Orleans ain't since they got them. They didn't pan out how everybody thought they. They went to one playoffs, lost early, Well,
Yep.
they could have went to the second round, but they lost. They didn't make it last year. They kind of underachieving. David
Yes.
Griffin is on the hot seat. I can
Yep.
easily see him getting fired this year. Easy. If New Orleans, because what's going to happen, like Herm said, they may have to blow it up. If they blow it up, they may be like, you know what, this guy out of here. It didn't work out with them. So if that happens, he's not taking no little deal. He's not doing that. Especially if Zion healthy and have a good year. If Zion healthy have a good year, he's going to ask for the world. Let Zion play 60 games. He don't need it. All he needs 60. Let him play 60 games. So I agree with Eric. If they sit there and think, oh, we're going to want to pair him with him, that's not happening. That's not happening. I'll tell you that right now. That's not happening. They ain't going to want to take on no bad. I'm going to tell you how a deal going to look if they deal with the Knicks. With a guy like Zion, you ain't taking on no bad contract. You ain't going to do that. Give me no Evan Fournier. They're not doing no contract-wise. They don't want it. So it's going to be strictly players that they want. Players and picks. They're not doing that. They're not doing, oh, we don't really want him, but we just gonna do it for shot. They're not doing that. When you got players, certain players like a B in them, if they be available, teams not just gonna sit back and take on things that they want. They're gonna, when trades like that, they're gonna get like New Orleans, like David Griffin said at the New Orleans trade. He said, I got everything I wanted. Yeah. The only thing pushed back a little bit was Kuzma, and he didn't. He's like he didn't really care.
Yeah,
that was it. Yeah.
But my thing, we got somebody called Mr. Lee. He said he wouldn't do that, but this is something that the Knicks haven't jumped out there to take risks. They have to take a risk. They can't play it safe. They've been playing safe for the last almost 15 years. They gotta take a risk. Zion has the talent that is worth risking it for, because hell, you haven't made a big splash since Melo and Amari Stoudemire. So they gotta do that. The Knicks have to do that. They gotta get Zion. There's no ands if or buts about it. They don't get Zion, they not gonna get anybody, and they gonna be stuck with Jalen Brunson, which is like a 4-star caliber player. That's the best thing you got. And all you gonna do is make the playoffs, lose in the first round. That's it. So they gotta get it done, y'all.
I dropped the link. Y'all want to come up? Come up. Yeah. You're right, huh? I agree. But see, that's the thing. When people try to be too smart for their own good, it hurts them. You can't see. This is the problem a lot of people have, man. And Herm, you definitely have some good points. The problem these people have, a lot of these guys be nerds and they try to be too strategic and try to think. They look at what other teams did. They try to. You got to do you, and you have to know who you're dealing with at all times. That's what
try to win every trade.
Anything
and they try to win every trade.
Exactly. You have to know who you're dealing with. Okay, I'm dealing with this dude. I already know I have to carry this dude here. I know how to carry this dude here. I know I can't mess around. Like Portland GM Sean, you ain't playing with him. If you want that, really want that player, like Herm said, if you want to go get it. If you don't really want him, if it's just like a casual thing, all right, we're cool then. But if you really want to play, you got to do. That's why people keep saying Boston overpaid, but Boston looked at it like this, man. They really. That's why you got to respect people. You know what I'm saying? Boston said, "Hey, Portland like, hey, Boston like, hey, we trying to win. We ain't beat Milwaukee like this. So I will give 2 picks. I don't really want to give Robert Williams. I'd rather give another contract instead of Robert Williams. This guy's not stupid. Brad Stevenson right away and said, Joe Cronin, he's not stupid. I'm not going to play with him. I know Indiana won him. All these teams won him. I'm not going to play with this guy. We lose on Drew Holiday. You ain't getting no other. You lost Marcus Smart defensively. He's not the leader Marcus Smart is, but I can't play with him. So go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I think Portland got way better from that trade, from the past couple of trades they did anyway.
Yeah, Portland came up. Portland deep. Them boys deep over there, man.
Yeah, if you look at the young core they got a young core that they can look forward to.
They got two bigs up front. They got Scoot and Shane Sharp in the back. They got Jeremy
They
Grant at the
got
three.
Simons. Yeah, Simons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Simon's a beast. Yeah, they loaded, man. They loaded. I'm gonna take my hats off to Portland, man. What Portland said, ain't no back and forth. Like Kareem said, you out of here. You ain't trying to come back to Portland. No. You
Yeah,
want to
he definitely
go?
stood on business.
You go. Hey, then them loyal stuff over with. You want to go ahead, go ahead. Because now the pressure on. I was saying earlier in the other stream, pressure on now, the dang. Can you hit that watch again in Milwaukee? That's what I want to see. Because you mess up now, boom. Oh, what happened? So we gonna see. We gonna see.
And
But
they did a
Portland
great
came
thing
up.
because they did a great thing by still trading them to a contender because they still look good to other players around the league now. So if somebody else ended up
Yeah,
getting traded, that they can see that they can get treated fairly.
yeah, facts. That's facts right there, though. But I was going to piggyback on Zion. I definitely feel like he taking the same route AD did. He's taking the same route. Think about it. AD was hurt, right? Zion was hurt, right? But he was balling when he was playing. Same thing. Now it's like he want to get out of there. Really, I feel like he gonna. I feel like he gonna snap because he want to leave. I feel like he gonna not try to get hurt at all just to get out of there. Because I do think he do want to go to New York. He feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably feel if I'm here in New Orleans, they gonna say, "Oh, you was always hurt in New Orleans." They'll go to a big market, see what you can do. It's probably gonna spread his brand. So all that happened with Mariah Mills and all that. So to bounce back, I can see him going to New York for sure, trying to do something. Because this is his last string too. He gotta. This is it. You can't play no more. You can't play with it.
If he do go to New York, do y'all trust New York to get pieces around him for them to be able to become winners?
That's the thing.
Yes, I believe so because now people gonna take the Knicks. They gonna take them serious.
They
Nobody
got him
taking them
and Brunson.
serious right now.
They just built around him and Brunson and go from
What
there.
about Randall? Got to go, right? Randall got to go. Randall.
He might have to go. He might have to
Yeah, they probably had to get rid of Randall and RJ Barrett.
Yeah. And probably some picks. I don't know if they got any picks, do they? Because they got any picks.
No,
they have
got
a few
picks.
They have young pieces.
They do got some young pieces. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they got some picks though. They didn't trade around. They didn't trade way too many picks. They got some picks left.
Okay, so yeah, Randall.
They were just trying to give Utah some of them bummy picks that they had that they got from like Minnesota, all them highly protected picks. So that's why they didn't really get a chance with Mitchell because remember they were trying to give away all their bad picks.
Yeah, the Gobert trade. Yeah, the Gobert.
Don't get it twisted, y'all. I want to see New Orleans do good, but I just got a strange feeling. I think New Orleans gonna be struggling, and I think their players, and I think their players, I think their players gonna be the one to help out one of these contender teams win the title.
Yeah, I think more like a guy like Brandon Ingram, bro. He showed you with Team USA, bro. I don't know if Brandon Ingram can play with superstar level players, bro, and still be him, bro. Like I don't know what's going on with that.
I saw it in LA out here with the Lakers with Brian. I was like, it's gone. I saw it because he wasn't respecting it. Like, nah, this me. Ingram was like, I'm him, really. And then LeBron like, okay, well, it gotta give. Like I respect it, but you gotta send him. He's trying to get his own team. So yeah, but I agree when he goes somewhere else. You got to be around Ingram because when he was with CJ McCollum, it wasn't fitting. And then with Zion, you could tell it's like a clash. Like he working with it, but he better when he the guy. So they got to build around Ingram with Zion gone. I can see that, but I could definitely see Brandon Ingram doing.
I don't know if Brandon Ingram could be your number one guy though, bro. Like me personally, I love Brandon Ingram, bro, but I don't think he could be your number one guy.
He could be a 2 or 3.
That's how he play though. It's crazy.
Could be a 2 or 3.
Yeah. I can see that 2 or
Yeah,
3.
I think he need a veteran mentor right now to tell him like, look, bro, like everything ain't cracked out about being a number one, bro. You could be a number two and still be just successful, bro. So because if
That's
he think that
crazy.
if he think that he gonna run his own team, he gonna be able to win that way, bro. He gonna be in for a rude awakening.
He is. he is. He is. You know, he does need a veteran with him. He needs somebody with him. Be like, hey, bro, just follow me real quick. You know, boom. You know, we good. But like Marcus Smart over there would have been good. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody in his ear. You know, somebody he can respect. I don't know. You know, that would have been cool. But you know, Marcus Smart doing it over there with the Grizzlies. But yeah, Zion in New York, I definitely see that popping. I definitely see that popping. I mean, that's crazy. What
Probably
that
gonna
happened
be.
when Randall go back to New Orleans?
He might have to go up to a third team maybe because I don't think New Orleans would take Randall back.
Yeah,
I guess they already had him before, so
Hey, I keep
yeah.
hearing y'all saying to New York, but hey, don't sleep on Brooklyn, bro. Brooklyn could try to slide in
Well,
and try to get him too now.
do they? What can they? I mean, they got some bodies to give, but ain't that McHale team?
yeah, they got
McHale,
McHale, they got Cam Johnson, they got
yeah,
None of them guys is better than Zion. No disrespect, but none of them guys is
yeah,
better than Zion.
yeah.
And you compare him
I
and Zion, you
understand.
compare McKell and Zion together. You know what I'm saying? Like they got some nice young tradable pieces, especially if they, some of the young pieces have a big season again this year. Like a guy like Nick Claxton or Cam Jordan. Like what if Ben Simmons come back and have a good season? So I mean, like they got options too now. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's for sure going to happen, but I'm saying they could be a dark horse and
Yeah.
try to pull something off on them.
Well, like a
unless
Ben
they take
Simmons Zion swap.
Ben for Ingram.
Oh, Ben for Ingram. Oh,
Yeah, unless they take Ben
I'll
for
go.
Ingram, which I don't think they will.
Yeah, I don't see
Yeah,
New
I was
Orleans doing
gonna say
that.
Ben for Zion. I'll do Ben for Zion.
Yeah, but I
And
don't
then
think
they don't want to
the
do that.
Pelicans would take. Yeah,
Yeah, he would be
Yeah,
good
not right now.
for
That's
Pelicans.
why I said he has to have a big season. If he come back and show that he could be that all-star level player he was, then you might be able to talk about something. But like
yeah,
his value that he has right now, nah, definitely not.
Oh yeah, value
the
dead
halfway
right
mark,
now. Yeah,
the halfway mark, maybe.
halfway year, December, something like that, or was it February? I'm sorry, February, right? February. Yeah,
Yeah,
for February.
Like,
Yeah,
yeah, I
man.
like Mikal Bridges, bro. I think Mikal Bridges can up his game, bro. But as of right now, I just don't think that he's a better player than Zion. So I think that's the type of guy that you would want to actually pair with Zion because he plays both ways.
You could, you could. That's why I like that Ben Zion trade if it happens. You know, because basically Ben's a point, 6'11" point, and then and he needs to paint. Zion needs to paint. You know what I'm saying? So you could give the give the give. They got plenty of point guards over there with Brooklyn. You know that's it's something to think about. But and Ben would be good in New Orleans to me. Like
And then
he could
like
do.
the only reason I'm saying that though, because like I like the Knicks, bro. I like what they did so far, bro. But for some reason, it seems like ever since Carmelo and them, bro, it's like they've been having trouble snagging all the big fish, bro. Like it's always been something wrong with them snagging the big fish for some reason.
And that's
I
basically
think
doing things that they
I think
stop.
the problem with them tries that they can snag a big fish is because they just don't want to they feel like they don't want to give up too much, and then they'll be like pulling trades back and try to do something different and try to be slick, and it just doesn't work. It's like you got to put up the best offer possible instead of trying to make some average trade offer and then try to pull back and then change it later. It doesn't work like that. It's like the first move is what it is.
So basically, what
Yeah.
we just did with Dame Lillard and Drew Holiday, that's
Yeah, the
Miami
first
Hey,
move.
Heat.
Yeah, the first move.
yeah, yeah, because hey, Boston, like we don't trust Derrick White to be the start. If you think about it, that's why he's a sub now. He's off the bench. So they like we gotta make a move. We gotta do something because if they was okay, they're like we fine. And then the whole thing was getting Malcolm Brogdon out of there. So now we got a way that we got something to give, and we don't like what we have here. We gotta do something. Same thing I'm saying for the Knicks. Like Eric was saying, you gotta do it. Like you can't just be, oh, I'm gonna protect it and see what's happening. You gotta put your cards on the table. You ain't going nowhere. Especially ain't going nowhere and you ain't trying to make a move. Like you just stuck. Like, come on, man. That's why I get to Rob Pelinka. Rob is like, I'm putting my cards on the table, yo. Well, why play? You know, hey, boom, here. What's up? Let's do this, let's do that, make it work. You know, I got to give it to him. You know,
he willing
did
to
that.
take risks. You got to respect him for that, for willing to take them risks.
Got to, because if him not taking the risk, him not making these moves, like all the moves they want him to make, if he would have made the moves that people wanted to make, he would have got this right here. You know, who would have thought this type of team would came together? And they could have came together with Cam and all that. Remember the other year? They could have had Cam that year. They didn't. You know,
Yeah, imagine if they would have went through that Buddy Hill Miles Turner trade.
Man, oh my!
I think Washington fumbled it back though, but
man, Buddy Hill, I could only see that.
Yeah, I can't take that.
Something needs to happen, like last resort. That's a last resort to me now. Yeah, I don't even. They still trying to push that. I'm like, I understand. I was just a client. We know. Like we know Buddy Hill was a client. We had like all these letters, we like newsletters, we know, but right now it's not needed.
Yeah, they were about to give up 2 first-round picks for him and Turner. Look, another team not even willing to give up second-round picks to get him right now.
Nobody's doing
and
that.
And the Kings wanted more picks.
Nobody's doing that now. It's too late. Like they're asking too much from him. That's what happens.
Yeah, they definitely is. And then I don't think they want to get rid of Miles Turner anymore because he's on a team-friendly deal now.
Yeah. Miles Turner. Yeah.
So that really kills his value because if you don't attach Miles Turner to him, like it's like I understand he a great 3-point shooter, but he don't do anything else besides that.
I heard that pick and roll was terrible. I started looking at clips. I did see what Elder was talking about with pick and roll. He's super flat on that pick and roll cover. Yeah, I saw. I was like, okay, I see that. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
But if Zion do go to the Knicks, what would be a piece that they would need to add with him in order for them to be contenders, championship contenders?
Go to the Knicks. Okay.
I mean, they have him. They have Brunson.
They need a small forward.
They need a center.
Right. I'm sorry, center. Wait. They still. No, they got Robinson.
Yeah, they got Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson. I like Mitchell Robinson.
I don't think that would fit. I don't think that would fit.
Then you would need another.
What you would need you trying to say? You need a spacing big, a floor spacing big.
Yeah, because
you would need a Miles over there.
Yeah,
Miles Turner will fit over there. Then you get what I'm saying? Miles will fit then.
Oh yeah. Zion and Miles Turner together. That's actually a beautiful fit.
Yeah, that will work. Then you try to pull Miles Turner in the trade. Then it'll have to be a 3-team, like you say. It'll be a 3-team. You got
3-4 team. Yeah, if you had a Miles Turner, it had to be at least a 3 or 4 team trade.
Yeah, and then okay, is Quickly still there? Quickly and Grimes.
Yeah,
Quickly and Grimes. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, New York got some young assets some nice young assets too.
Mitchell Robinson might have to be thrown in there.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson might have to be thrown in that trade to get Miles. You know what I'm saying? Boom, and then I think you put that together. They got Grimes still with Quickly. I think I'm missing a 2 guard though, because they're kind of small, both of them. Grimes
then you got to understand. Indiana probably wouldn't want no guards because they strapped that guard right now.
Yeah,
they got Merchant. They got Halliburton. They just picked up Bruce Brown. You can play Bruce Brown on the wing, but they just picked up Bruce Brown.
Mm-hmm.
They still got Buddy Hill, so like they kind of strapped at the guard position. So,
all right, and then they got that ex-Nick over there. That was Ohio State. Yeah, Toppin. Yeah. Toppin
they just got Toppin. Yeah, that's gonna be a great pickup for him, especially with Toppin being able to get more minutes.
Yeah, but that maybe Buddy will go to New York from that. You know what I'm saying? Like a 3-team from that. I don't know. I mean, it'll be a lot of spacing going on. Bringing Buddy Hield and Turner over there to New York with Zion, then he'll have hella space. That would be crazy. But it just, I don't know how to, salaries and all that will work. But I just think, actually, you know what? You just think Zion and Miles over there. Because everything else will fit. Bronson's still there. You got Quickly, you got Grimes. you'll be small backcourt. You just gotta probably slide you gotta get some kind of wing over there with him for defense.
Yeah, because RJ has to be throwing it
Yeah, I
there.
don't think them just getting Zion makes them a championship contender. I think it makes them better, but if they want to be a championship contender, they're gonna have to do Zion plus another move.
No, but
Yeah.
the thing is that when they take Zion and then they send like RJ Barrett back, they send Mitchell Robinson back, they send like picks back, and it'll bring them more cap flexibility instead of being cap strapped for like the next 3-4 years. I mean,
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Like you said, it will have to be more. It'll be for sure a 3-14 trade. It will have to
But
be.
if they bring in Zion, they're gonna have Zion on the match, and they're still gonna have Brunson on the match too. So they basically gonna be cap strapped with that right there, because it's gonna be hard to add another match guy with them two, with the new CBA rules.
Yep. Yeah. That they can't
but
do.
Brunson's only like 20-some million. He's not like at the 30-some million percentile, but I mean it's more.
Miles Turner can still slide in there, can he? But they have to give us something else. Talking about the Knicks to get Miles over there.
Yeah.
It has to be another team, or it have to be a 3-4 for sure. Because Miles is because he got an extension, so you have to add another team. But I think it will have to be somebody else. I do agree. I don't think, like you said, Zion by himself would do it. I do agree. Like they need that space and big for Zion, and then everything else will kind of work. They will take a hit on the perimeter though. Even though Zion is basically a guard of 1 through 5, because he's basically
and then they have to send Fournier. Then they have to send Fournier and picks to another team.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Fournier.
Yeah, Fournier. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They got a lot of contracts that they can fill and use to make multiple trades with. That's what I like about what I'm saying with them is they'll still be able to make another move, because like to get a guy like Zion, like you won't have to put all those guys together to get Zion. Like you only have to put like 2 of those guys and still be able to move multiple other pieces too as well.
Exactly. If I'm New York, I'm trying to get a wing and a big with Zion, because you don't want Zion worn down.
For sure.
Even though he could do it all, but besides shooting, like he don't shoot when he need it. You know what I'm saying? He can still need another wing for defense. You know what I'm saying? Bring something with it, and then you'll be straight. So yeah, you have to put a 3-14 trade in there. I mean, I don't know. You have to start looking, but I do feel like he is gonna bounce back. I seen him work out. He ain't playing. he ain't playing this year. If he stays straight, get his head straight, if he built like you talking about and all that, yeah, he should be straight. But it's to get out of there. Because if he stay with their Pelicans, they're gonna be like, oh, he's always hurt. He's this and that. He tired of that narrative. He want that narrative gone. So yeah, I could definitely see something happen probably on February, depending on how the team is. Because that locker room, I don't think that locker room good with the Pelicans. I don't know how that locker room is. That's all that matters.
They missing a true point guard in New Orleans, bro. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like they should be on the phone with Portland right now trying to get Brogdon. I know Brogdon be hurt, but that's the type of player they need, bro. They need somebody who can facilitate their offense, bro. Like that's what hurts them when Zion and them guys are not there. They don't have anybody who can actually facilitate offense for others.
And we're calling gone, ain't it? He hurt. Alvarado.
Alvarado's hurt. Yeah,
he's hurt. So they in need of a guard.
Yeah, they need a point guard. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I like CJ, but CJ is definitely a 2. He's not a 1.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought about D'Lo trade over there, but I don't want nothing over there with New Orleans. I want nothing over there with New Orleans, because only thing I would do with D'Lo, man, is Murray. If I get Murray to Lakers, I'm boy.
Hey, quiet as kept. That actually might what happened, bro. They might try to trade D'Lo for Valanciunas, because their numbers match up perfectly well for that.
Valanciunas getting minutes with the Lakers. He wasn't getting no minutes though. Valanciunas, right?
Who wasn't getting minutes with the Lakers?
You said D'Lo for Valanciunas, right?
Yeah, Valanciunas. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he behind Wood, he behind AD, and Hayes.
Rui.
I mean,
nah. If they get Valanciunas, they'll start Valanciunas, bro. He's a monster. He's a monster on the offensive boards, and he's a low post presence.
He gets.
Now
That's what I'm saying,
defensively is his
but
problem, but offensively, yeah, he can get to it.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to see where the minutes gonna come from. That's the only question I got that with.
Yeah, the thing is,
He'll probably if they get him, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. He'll definitely take Jackson Hayes minutes, bro. I like Jackson Hayes, but Jackson Hayes is just an energy guy, bro. Like
He is
outside
an
of him being
energy
the
guy.
energy guy, like he too light in
Yeah,
the pants to do anything else, bro. He got
he
to
is an
bulk up.
energy guy.
If he can bulk up and get a little bit more size on him, get a little stronger, he'll be able to do a little bit more. But until that happens, bro, you don't want him being your main center, bro, because he gonna get tossed around like a rad dog against some big centers.
That's why I hope he's bulking up. But I mean, now if you do get the viral students, I mean, yeah, they still got a spot open. Forgot they still got that 15 roster spot open, so they still want a nitty gritty center. You know, they could have. You know, I mean, man, that and that with the Lakers with that, yo, that right there is my still only question is that 3 and that 5. It's the only questions I got left for them. Is that 3 and that 5. I've been saying I don't want LeBron on that wing. We still need somebody that's got a nice center presence in that middle.
But yeah, I mean,
So
I feel like the Lakers are gonna make a move though. Like with all these other teams, stacking up, bro. The Lakers gonna try to make moves too.
I think they'll wait
They're
until
gonna try to make another move to get another key piece.
I think
This is
they'll
sure
wait.
thing stuff for them.
I think they're gonna wait until the trade deadline since
yeah, they have to. Yeah, they have to. Everybody else kind of locked down until the trade deadline. Trade deadline gonna
yep,
be crazy.
yep.
Yeah, trade deadline gonna be nuts.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, bro, the Lakers got wings now. Like that's something they haven't had in a few years. It's a plethora of wings, and they got wings now, bro. So I mean, their
Yeah, they
biggest
stacked
hole
the
is center. To be real, which they needed a big man that can bang with the likes of a Joker or N.B.A. in case they had to meet them guys.
Yeah, that's still the question. You know, that's still the question. I mean, now, you know, you got somebody already. You know, I mean, they always Pelinka always got something in the background. You know what I'm saying? He always got something in the background waiting. You know, he got something there. He got something there if the other piece don't work. You know, he got something there just depending on what he want to do. Like you said,
Yeah,
I
because
think trade deadline gonna be big.
between Vando and Rui, bro, it's gonna be hard trying to get minutes at the 3 between Vando and Rui.
I would start Vando, bro, because I don't want LeBron chasing wings. I would start Vando. And he's
Then
6'11
LeBron's got
now.
played. Then LeBron's playing the 4.
Yeah, I don't want him at the 3. That's 6'11. And I didn't
Yep.
know he really is 6'11 now, Vando. That's just crazy. I will put him at the 3. I put
Yeah,
a lot of hype
I
there.
think that might be the only thing to keep the Lakers from actually getting a big center. Anyway, is if you get a center, bro, like you got to give him minutes. That means you have to put LeBron at the 3. So I think that's the only thing really keeping them from doing
Yep.
that.
Yep, exactly. I think that is the reason. Main reason, because they don't want him. And I can't even blame them. Like, the man's 50 in basketball years. Like, it just don't work him chasing Brandon Ingram.
I
You know
mean,
what
they
I'm saying?
tried.
Like,
I mean, they tried putting LeBron at the 5 against the other bigs. I mean, that was crazy.
that was crazy, wasn't it? like, nah, man. It just, you got to do it. It's, I mean,
Yep.
like, now to go on top of the Clippers. That's why they got all them players, just to protect Kawhi and Paul, not to do all the work on defense.
Yep.
So now on
Yeah,
offense,
I think
they
KJ
do what they
Martin's gonna
do.
be a huge pickup for them because he's athletic and he's young
Yeah, KJ
and he can play
Martin,
the 4.
man.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be a huge pickup for them, bro. Just because,
Man,
like,
that's
right
live.
now, bro, you can't play Marcus Morris, bro. Marcus Morris is unplayable right now.
I thought he owned Dallas, no?
Nah, Marcus Morris still with the Clippers, bro.
Oh, he never went to Dallas with that trade with Porzingis?
Markeith went to Dallas.
Yeah,
Markeith.
Oh,
Marquise. Yeah, Marquise. Yeah.
That's right. Marcus, his brother,
Yeah, he's
still
not
there.
playable. Marcus is not playable.
Yeah, they can't even play Marcus. Man, Marcus Morris just sitting over there? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I would take him over here. I don't care. I would, just because. Just to have another body, but I don't know. I wouldn't even care. You can't. Tell you the truth, that'd be funny as hell, too. The same with LeBron is cool. Everybody think they ain't. All that, they tight. Crazy. But I be seeing it. I mean, it's crazy, man. But I don't know. I think the big is the most important thing with the Lakers, though, is that. But if they don't get it because LeBron got the 3, I ain't tripping, man. Like, hey, let's go ahead and let it roll. Go ahead and let it roll, because I don't want that man tired on wheels. when they just said we trying to change this workout and there's all this and this fitness and everything that's going on. Okay, if you're gonna protect the man in the three and keep it what it is, cool. You know, so yeah, that's the thing. I want Vando to start. Actually, me. I would go Vando, D'Lo, Reeves, LeBron, and AD. AD gonna play 5 on a small team. The big team, that's when they can bring Christian Wood in and you shoot all you want to. You know, so I mean, I don't know. It's that's still just a question, but we'll see how it goes, man. Darvin Ham got his hands full. Man, he got his hands full.
Hey, I like Darvin Ham with this team right here, bro. I think people are underestimating Darvin Ham, and I think with the team that he got I think the team that he got right now, bro. Hey, look, they're gonna be a problem.
Man,
I mean, he's got 14 guys, but you got to put a 9-10 man rotation. That's the bottom line.
You do.
I mean,
Taurean Prince, man, I wish he would have never said he don't know about them golden purple lights. He said I'm gonna shoot 40% from 3. I'm like, bro, them golden purple lights are different out here, man. I'm out here. That it hit different. It ain't like the light.
I like Taurean Prince. I don't think Taurean Prince gonna crack under the moment though. I think he's one of them dog type players. That he gonna perform regardless.
It happened with Beasley and Ellington. So
yeah, but Beasley and Ellington ain't the type of dogs that Prince is. Whether Prince scoring or not, Prince still gonna play D, bro. He's still gonna play hard. So like he's he's not the type of person that like he's dependent on his shooting to make him who he is. You know what I'm saying? He a dog, bro. Yeah, him and Gabe Vincent. I think that's something that the Lakers was missing last year, bro. Was them dog type players, and they got him and Gabe Vincent, bro. Him and Gabe Vincent some dogs. People gonna see this year.
They is. That 40% ain't no joke though in LA. So I'm just saying that golden purple plane hits you. And it's like, oh, then Denzel right there. Oh, she right there. Oh, you got to shoot through it. Yeah.
But yeah, that's mostly what your guys who you depending on to be like your 3-point special shooters though. Like all them guys who come through who are supposed to be 3-point shooting specialists, they come through it and let it affect them. But if you look at the guys who come through and play like who got the dog in them, they don't like look at a guy like Malik Monk, Lonnie Walker. Like I think you know what I'm saying, like those guys still came through and perform well. Yeah. So it's not everybody, bro. It's just the shooters. For some reason, with the 3-point specialist shooters, when they come to LA, bro, it's like I don't know if the rim shrink on them or something, or the Madden ain't clicking no more or something. Maybe they don't change the magnet in the ball on them or something. But it just don't be clicking for them.
That don't hit different out here, bro. With them Crips and Bloods and all them out in the game. You got them stars out there. You're like, ooh, like man, that just hit. It hurt. And that light hits you. You hear them banners. You like, man, they keep up with my stats. And shooters ain't supposed to think about nothing. You know, no conscience, just let it go. But when you're there and it's hitting you, can you handle the same? I get to Matt Ryan. He was for it. Matt Ryan was with it. He was the one that won for us. I think I'm saying his name right. Matt Ryan, the one that hit the 3.
Yep. Yeah, the one that shoot 3 is Matt Ryan. Yeah. He ain't talking about the Falcons on quarterback. He's talking about Matt. Not that mighty ace.
Not that man.
He's still in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, Matt Ryan, the basketball player? Oh, he on Minnesota?
Yeah, he went to Minnesota. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he get some time, but he was made for the lights.
So let me ask you guys, man, who you guys think can be the Lonnie Walker or the Malik Monk for this team this year?
Man, it's so many options. I mean, Cam could be it. Woods could be it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go with
you
Vincent.
talking about somebody new, right?
I'm gonna go with Vincent.
Yeah.
Vincent.
Would it be crazy to think that all 3 of them guys could have big seasons?
Man, I mean, they all got opportunities. Woods got pressure on them, though. See, that's the difference. Woods has pressure because of what he did. The 2 weeks waiting, all that, the anticipation. They was all waiting on him. Like, he gonna have a lot of eyes on him. See what I'm saying? I see that. But he gonna be available to do what he got to do. People think he got to play defense like that.
I can see all 3. I can see all 3 of them having big seasons because I think this is the first team that Cam's been on where the team actually believes in him, bro. So I think that's gonna be a big boost for him. Then Christian Woods, bro, like him and AD and his sports placement is gonna make him valuable regardless. And then a guy like Gabe Vincent, bro. Gabe Vincent is a guy that he got that dog in him, bro. Like he loves to compete.
Like, so I think you can see all three of them having big seasons. Like, as far as like, you know what I'm saying, like how it was in 2020 when you needed a guy to step up. I think those are the three guys you can look to, and at least one of them be able to step up on even given night and help them out.
Yeah.
Along with guys
Right.
like Austin Reeves and Rui already. You know what I'm saying? Like the Lakers are a deep team, bro. Like they're gonna be able to get through the regular season. They should be able to get through this regular season with AD and LeBron playing low minutes and low 30s to the low 30s, and for them to still be able to contend and make some noise.
Man, Reeves, they gonna come at Reeves, yo. I'm gonna tell you, they gonna come at him not just because he feel like I'm him and he handling the lights. It's he got that contract now, and they're gonna be like, okay, now earn your 50. You got it. Now earn it. Now they gonna come at him. See, they was off guard, last year. They was giving him space. This year, it's like now you gotta earn it, and that's what I want to see this year how Reeves react to it. Because now they own you. They like, okay, you said you him, right? All right. So now, send the best defender out. Send it to do whatever. Let's put a bigger guy on him. You get what I'm saying? Like, they're going to come at him. So I want to see how he reacts to it. That's my whole thing. That's my whole thing. I got to see that.
The ball's got to move somewhere. The ball can't be sticking.
I was about to say, if with the team they have, bro, they use Ballman, bro. It's gonna be hard to stop the Lakers, bro, with the team that they have. Like, if they just don't let the ball stick, like y'all were just saying, bro, like if they don't get caught up in that hero ball and they actually play team offense, bro, it's gonna be hard to stop them, bro.
Like watching that ball stick for 15 seconds, I'm like, holy crap, dude.
Yeah, and they got so many versatile lineups that they can go to, bro. Like they got lineups where they can go to and damn, they could put everybody on cool who's at least 6'6" or better, bro. Like so. They got a lot of versatile lineups they can run through this season. We shouldn't see any three miniature guards on the same court together this season.
Nah, I hope you don't.
No, I hope not. I hope not.
Oh my goodness, I don't want to see that. Please.
Just off the facts, if you think about it, bro, like they only got one guy that's 6'3" and shorter. Like everybody else is 6'5" and better. So there's no way you gonna see it.
Yeah, there's really no way. But I want to see them against the Suns. I want to see that. That's what I want to see the most.
That one's going to be interesting.
That's going to be very interesting because they got 3 scorers and they have height too. They have height as well with the Lakers. So that, you have to play your big lineup. That's when I'll go Woods, AD, LeBron. You get what I'm saying?
I wouldn't even go Woods. I'll go Vando, Brian, AD, and then I would think about a guy like bringing in a guy like Torian and have and put D'Lo on the bench and have a guy like Reeves play the point.
We could do that. The Reeves at the point is the question. I never really. I know he can handle the ball. I just never seen him really run the whole point and get like the first half.
Well, LeBron's still gonna run point, but I'm saying put him at point just for purposes. Yeah. You can split the carriage between him and Bron. But they're gonna need to run a versatile lineup like that where they can have multiple defenders out there. If they don't have multiple defenders against Phoenix, bro, if they try to play D'Lo against Phoenix, bro, like I love D'Lo and everything, but D'Lo plays no defense, bro, so he's gonna be a liability, bro. At least Reeves will put it forth the effort. You get what I'm saying? Like D'Lo don't even put forth an effort sometimes.
What I want is like a Reeves, Vando, you know what I'm saying, Prince. You know what I'm saying? With Cam out there, something like that with LeBron AD, something crazy. Like you say, 2 defenders and a shooter with AD and LeBron. I'll run with it. I'll definitely run with that.
Or put or they could go with, I guess, Rui and those other guys and just go with it. Like,
with Rui. Yeah, off the bench would be crazy. Off the bench would be nasty. Off the bench is nuts. Because see, that's when you go Gabe Vincent, Prince, Reddish, Woods, and Rui, 5 out. You don't know what to do. And that right there is crazy. You don't know what to do. You got to guard everybody. Everybody can shoot.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody can, man. That right there is crazy.
Yeah, you got to put Max Christie in that mix, too, since
Yep, you
Depends on
do.
who does what in
Yeah,
training
I
camp.
like Christie too. I like Christie too. It's not a stretch to think that Christie might be able to outplay Reddish anyway.
Uh,
So I mean,
hey, training camps could be
Man,
interesting. Training camps could be interesting.
hey, it's gonna be competitive. Hey, it's
Yep.
gonna be competitive at training camp. It's gonna be competitive at training camp. There's gonna be a lot of trash talking, but it's all
Yep.
love, but trash
oh
talking too.
yeah,
Oh my goodness.
yeah. Training.
Mm,
I'm telling you, man. I wish I could be. I wish I could be there watching that training camp, bro. It's gonna get spicy.
real spicy, real spicy. They said Gabe got his spot. He's straight. They said because he come off the bench for D'Lo. See what I'm saying? That 2-3
No,
is
they got D'Lo. They already said D'Lo starting.
Yeah.
no. I know that. I was saying Gabe off the bench for D'Lo. Like he got his spot. See what I'm
The
saying?
three
I'm talking
positions. The
about
three positions.
yeah,
The three positions of the
two and the
grabs.
three. The 2 and the 3. That's gonna be the fight. Mm, that 2 and
Yeah,
3
I
position.
think they
Reeves,
got to start Vando though. Like just for defensive
me
purpose, you got to
too.
start
That's
Vando.
how I feel, man. They got to start any longer. He's just 11 now. Like
Yeah.
the man
Yeah,
they grew.
yeah. Like, you got to
Oh,
start. Got to start him.
that's my saying. D'Lo, Reeves, Vando, LeBron, AD. That's nasty,
So
man.
this imagine if they start D'Lo, Reeves, Vando, LeBron, AD, right? Look at that second
Hmm.
unit though. You got Hayes,
My
Woods,
point.
you got Rui, you
Rui,
got
Prince,
Prince, you
Reddish.
got
You
Gabe
got
Vincent,
Vince.
bro. That's a yeah, that's some depth right there, bro. That's a good lineup, bro. That's a good
Hey,
lineup.
the only person that might not get minutes is Hayes, yo. That's why I feel bad. Hayes
Twenty
Or
might get
eight.
spot
Reddish.
minutes.
Or Reddish.
Or
This
Reddish,
team
yeah.
actually might be deeper than the 2020 team. No cap.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, they got a lot going
They don't got
on.
the veteran. They don't got the veteran like some of the veteran guys they had on 2020. But as far as like just pure depth,
There's talent.
bro,
Yeah,
pure depth and talent. Yeah, they might be deeper than that team.
I think they might bring a veteran in. You know,
And
just to talk to them.
they play at a faster pace than kind of slow up. But
They're gonna be fast. They're gonna be fast
yep.
down that lane. They
And then
gonna
the
run.
problem that the Lakers had last year, they ain't gonna have this year because they got some guys who can shoot the three. So the guys just
They,
live up to who they are, bro. They got some guys who can space the floor for them.
they got some
3-point
guys. They
shooting
got
shouldn't be a problem.
just them gold purple lights. They're gonna be there though.
Yeah. Better not be
That's the
missing
only
like
thing,
10. Better not be missing 10, 15 threes in a row. It's like, holy crap, this will be a
man.
long game.
Yeah, that's my whole thing, man. I've been seeing it for years out here. It just you can't. That's all I hope. You're straight, and you get when that light hits you, boom. You know, because it ain't the Minnesota lights. You know, no disrespect to Miami, it ain't the Miami lights, Gabe. You know what I'm saying? Like the lights just hit different. And if you're comfortable, fine, let it go. But when when I start seeing pump fakes wide open, that's when I'm like, oh, because I see it. That's what KCP was on at first. Now there's no pump fakes KCP now. It should that jump from half court now. They feel comfortable over there in Denver, boy. Whew. He let it go, but that's how it go when players leave. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't. I just hope D Ham gets everything right. That's all I hope, man. I just hope he just hey, whoever playing, play him. Whoever doing good, going hard, play him. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? Just ball out and have the rotations right. That's all I ask. That's all I ask, man. Because Kareem gonna be on it. He ain't letting him slide off. He ain't letting him slide off, yo. So yeah, we'll see who step up. I just want to see how the rotation gonna be. That's all. Yeah, I just gotta see. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy that this season on health, on who's there, who's what. That's what I really want to see. That's I want to see how his health go. I hate injuries. It's a part of the game. I just gotta see who's gonna be healthy or what. Comment section looking like.
Yeah, man. Salute to y'all. Y'all still there? Y'all still there?
Yep. Yeah. I don't know, man, because it's gonna be some dogfights in this season. Like the East is gonna be like top heavy, and then the West is just like a bunch of teams up for grabs. It's like I guess that's how it is every season. Like the West is that deep, and then the East is just like a few teams top heavy, and then we'll see what happens.
The East is gonna be interesting this year too, though. Between Milwaukee and
Yeah.
Boston, bro, so that's gonna be real interesting.
Yep.
I think Philly. I hate it for Philly, bro. Philly their season is just gone, bro. It's over with.
Yeah, because they don't want to make a move. Like they don't want to trade James Harden for whatever they can get. They try to win the trade, but they're gonna have to cut loose with James Harden and take their loss. Like they're just sitting and not doing anything, and they got the Tobias Harris contract to move, and Philly's just stuck in the middle right now. Like,
yeah, I mean, I feel you on that, but they got to do something, bro. They got to figure something out, man. But I think it's smart for what they're doing because if you think about it, bro, like mid-season, bro, it might be just going to start. You might be able to get, especially with the contracts that they got. So I see what they're doing, but they playing a risky game, though.
yeah, but what if N.B.A. gets married in the middle of the season? Then what? You're just playing with it, like.
Hey, well, I mean, to be real with you, I mean, if they got to restart it all over with it, I mean, hey, I mean, if I was them, I would try to take that Portland playbook and try to do something like that. Get a whole bunch of young assets that I could possibly build around and build with.
Yeah, but Daryl Morey's not that type of GM that's gonna do these kinds of moves. He wants to keep adding and adding and adding and just move. Like I had never seen Daryl Morey rebuild a team, so he's always putting teams in an all-in situation.
He better try now, bro, because it's not a question of if Embiid is going to ask out. Right now, the way I'm looking at it, bro, is win. Because with this hard situation the way it is, bro, it's and then what Milwaukee just did and Boston just did, yeah, it's only a matter of time before a win, bro.
Yep. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, man. I love the West though. The West is gonna be crazy, bro. Like, who's not gonna make the playoffs in the West? It's gonna be a few good teams that don't make the playoffs out West.
Maybe. Well, I mean, San Antonio's one of them. I mean, I think. I think San Antonio's still a couple of years away, and then, I mean, Portland could be tricky because, they got their pieces with Williams and Brockton, and Portland could be tricky because, I mean, depends on what they do. I mean,
yeah, I got Portland. I've been saying this since the Dame trade happened, bro. I got Portland as a play-in team out West, so.
Well, I mean, Pelicans, if they fall off, then I don't know, because, I mean, if that team falls off, it's what it is. Maybe the whole AD trade thing, they got pieces, but then it didn't turn out well for them, so they got to move and gain some future pieces.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see how things will go, man. Because like I said, out West is gonna be crazy, man. This thing about the play-in teams that I had last year, like Minnesota and the Lakers and stuff like that. Like, I'm trying to just figure out, like, it's gonna be a lot of good teams in that same position, bro.
Oh, if Minnesota doesn't start well, man, that's not gonna be.
Yeah, that's something else. Like, what if they don't start well? You could be looking for a guy like Cat to come out to be on the market somewhere. So,
yep. And then, I mean, who knows? Maybe Memphis start off hot since they've been playing well without Ja on the court. I mean, who knows? But I mean, that's a whole nother thing. Memphis might be it.
Yeah, Memphis. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, Memphis might. Yeah, that's something to look out for too. Oh, another team to look out for if they don't start off too good is Chicago. What if Chicago don't start off too good? What do they do? For real, bro. Like let's say Chicago start off bad, bro. Like, what do you do? Do you still try to stick by Levine and DeRozan? Do you try to break it up? Like, that's a real good question, bro.
Yeah, but they just paid Vucevic all that money, right? So it's kind of like they're kind of stuck, right? Because
Because this is the last year. DeRozan could walk after this year, so.
No, I mean Vucevic's contract though.
But they'll find somebody they'll find somebody who want Vucevic as a big man. That's not hard. He's on a good contract too. $20 million for him. That's not a bad contract to move. That's what I look at. Like prime example, right? Like look at a team that might want a big because I'm saying like they might be like, all right, we might be able to match him up against Joker, which I don't think he can match up against Joker, but it might be a team out there that actually thinks that. You get what I'm saying? So. Because prime example, right? Like, what if Boston is not sold on Porzingis all the way? What if Porzingis shows that he's not able to stay fully healthy all the time, and they want to pivot from him? Hey, I think Vucevic will be a upgrade over him.
I mean, maybe that. I mean, they are kind of even, but I mean.
Yeah, at least I'm saying Vucevic can stay healthy though, bro. Like, I don't think Porzingis can stay healthy, and that's my problem with him. If he can stay healthy, I'd rather have Porzingis, but I'm just afraid that he's not gonna be able to be healthy for me in the key parts of the game and key moments of the game, bro. Like, come playoff time, if Porzingis is not healthy for them, even though they just got Drew Holiday, if they don't have Porzingis to go with what they got, bro, they're not gonna make any noise, bro, because they need Porzingis to make the noise that they're trying to make. And to me, bro, I don't know, bro. Like he played good last season, bro. But I got to see him put a couple seasons like that together before I can fully put all my trust back into him.
I think Al Horford is just end of his career. Like,
yeah, he's an old 38, bro. He's an old 38.
Yep.
And then they gave up everybody else in their front court. Grant Williams gone. Robert Williams is gone. So, bro, you depended on Porzingis and Horford. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that.
Yeah, people ain't looking. See, they're not thinking about that. See, that's the thing.
And then Wenyen Gabriel, he's like small ball.
And they just added him on an exhibit. They didn't even add him on the full roster. He's just on the training day contract.
Yeah.
Like you said, people saying, the Celtics. I know Drew Holiday everything sounds real good with Drew Holiday.
Yeah,
and it is a good pickup. But to lose Robert Williams, Grant Williams, and Marcus Smart, that's a lot of toughness.
Yeah.
A lot of their toughness. Thank you, Kareem. A lot of their toughness.
Because Drew Holiday, he's physical, a physical guard, and he play good defense, everything, but it's a different type. I tell people everything, you have levels to everything. That's not toughness. He just plays smart and play good defense. Like people see Drew Holiday first thing like, oh, he's a good leader. Leaders he's too quiet to be a leader.
Yep.
Like Tim Duncan, Tim Duncan quiet. That's why when they talk, it means something, but they go more with their play. Like, they lead more with they style of play. Like, but you be needing that leader, guys who pump you up and talk trash and know when to do it. Leadership come in a lot of different ways. When Draymond you see when Draymond
talk a lot
in the championship and changed that. Draymond won that game for Golden State. When they played Boston.
Yeah, he talked them out of the game.
He talked them out of the game. That's part that's leadership. He knew that team, they needed that one game. It's like when they beat the Lakers that one game. Draymond did that. But that's why everybody say he held back against LeBron James. Because he won that game when they played the Lakers Golden State this year. Remember when Draymond won that game for them?
Yeah, I didn't like the way you said
I agree with you. I agree with you.
The way you said that.
But I'm gonna be real. I don't think he'd be holding back against LeBron, bro. I think people be overblowing that just because they cool in the all season. I don't think he'd be going back against that.
Though. He did say something in this podcast I didn't like. So
I understand that, bro, but I'm gonna be real with you, bro. The competitor that I see Draymond being, bro, I don't think he's gonna be willing to give up a championship opportunity for LeBron James, bro. That's just me. I know he's cool with him and everything like that, bro. But if they got a chance to win a championship, bro, I don't think Draymond go. I'm gonna go easy on Bron. I think
Yep.
I agree. Let me tell you this. It's not that he's going easy. He's not being Draymond. Draymond ruffled feathers. You clearly could see when he did do it that one game, it was a difference. He wasn't himself that series. He wasn't. He wasn't. Different. That's why his teammates clowned him, and you could see it.
Yep.
Draymond, when that playoffs, he's a different person. That's why. Mm-hmm. So I know, you know, it don't seem like that, but he did help. You could see it, right, Eric? You could see it.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Yeah, he was just missing that edge last year. I mean, he just didn't play with that edge last year. I mean, now he's got to sit out 4 or 6 weeks. I don't know if he's gonna get that edge back.
And let me ask y'all a question: do you think that punch could have took some of the edge out of him too? Maybe he didn't want to be too edgy because of what was, you know what I'm saying, that backlash from all that.
I just don't think Poole has that personality like Draymond has. I just think that whole chemistry was off last year.
Yeah, that's my point. I think that's what it was. I think the chemistry was just off with them last year. I don't think it was per se like Draymond didn't want to go hard. I just think like that punch fractured that team. Obviously, like that's what I think. I think that punch fractured that team. I think they're gonna be way better with a guy like Chris Paul. Like I think that's a sneaky move that people are not really thinking about or talking about, because a guy like Chris Paul who doesn't turn the ball over for them, that's gonna be tremendous for them, because that was a problem last year. That when Steph went off the floor, bro, they turnovers and their careless basketball was just crazy.
Yeah. And if it doesn't work out, they still can move them and just get whatever they can get for that team down the road. I mean, they're gonna try for half a season and see what happens to Chris Paul. It's not like they didn't say they're gonna keep him the whole year.
Yeah, I think that Jordan Poole was just too careless at times with the ball when the ball in his hands, and his decision making was just too careless. Something that you ain't got to worry about with Chris Paul. You just got to worry about Chris Paul actually being there.
And the bad shot selection, I mean, you have to worry about that either.
But yeah, who's a sleeper team for you in East Conference?
Trying to think. I'm gonna go. Hold on. Let me see. I'll probably say Cleveland. Because I think it's going to be Cleveland because they had that playoff experience last year with, you know, Mobley and Jared Allen and those guys. I think they have something to prove. I mean, with Garland and
they let the Knicks pump them last season.
Yep. I think they'll bounce back. I think they're gonna bounce back. I think Cleveland's gonna bounce back.
Yeah, who could be your sleeper out west then? What's the sleeper for you? A team out west that you think is not getting enough recognition right now? That could be a problem if they full healthy.
OKC.
Ooh, that's a good sneaky one. OKC, they do got a nice young core. I like their young core.
And not
definitely like their young.
And not just that, if they want to make a move at the trade deadline, they got picks to back it up. So
I agree. I agree with Eric. I think Cleveland. See, the good thing this year, they kind of flying under the radar. Last year, everybody like, oh my God, Cleveland. Now nobody talking about them. Remember, because everybody when they got Donovan Mitchell, everybody's going crazy. I think I agree with both teams, OKC and Cleveland. I think Cleveland gonna have a good bounce back year, second year, as long as they players is buying in. You know what I'm saying? Long as they buying in, I definitely agree with that. What y'all
Yeah,
think?
I can see that. Yeah, I can agree with that. Those are two good teams. Those are two good teams. I like out east. I like a team like Brooklyn. I think a team like Brooklyn could be sneaky good this year, especially if Ben Simmons is showing his old All-Star self. Like if he show that he can just defend and be the old Ben Simmons, and I like he can actually be inspired to play basketball. I think he can help Brooklyn tremendously. Just because I like Mikal Bridges and I like what they got going on over there right now. Like they got a nice young core team, and that's what they need. They need an all-star level, superstar level type of play over there to go with the guys they got to actually make a little noise. I'm not saying they're going to championship or anything, but they can make a little noise.
I think Bridges could be an all-star. I think Bridges could be the all-star.
Yeah, so
at their front court.
They home.
What you doing, man?
No, I'm online talking.
I think Bridges might be their all-star this year.
Sure, I get it.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, just like I like Nick Claxton, bro. I think Nick Claxton got snubbed for all defensive team last season.
Yeah, I think he got snubbed. I mean,
like I really can't think of another team out east that really is gonna be able to be a sleeper like that. I don't know, man. Like you said earlier, man, the East is kind of top heavy. But I see a few sleepers out west. Like I think New Orleans would be if they could somehow figure it all out and get everybody on the same accord. I think they could be a nice little sleeper team too.
Wait, which team?
If BI and Zion could be on the same page, I mean, if you think about it, last year, bro, they was a top seed before Zion got hurt. So that's another sleeper team that people have to watch out for.
Yeah, they could be sleeper, but see, the thing is that chemistry I think is right. Because a lot of people don't. Zion could have came back last year and turned their team off. So I think he lost trust. Yep. Zion lost trust in a lot of them players. They don't rock with Zion like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy that you're saying that, Reem, because it's like I don't understand that, bro. I just don't understand that.
I don't want to say this, but I think Atlanta is making some really questionable moves. Like, if things don't go well in Atlanta, I think they're gonna have to make some moves too, because all those contracts they have, it's like you're not really taking that roster to another level. You're just stuck in the middle. Just keep on adding pieces to it, and I think Atlanta's in bad shape if things don't go well. Like, they're gonna have to move. Like, I can't say rebuild because they got Trey Young over there, but the thing is that they don't start well. Like, they could be making a whole bunch of noise. But
I like Murray, bro. I think it's a few teams out there that can use a guy like Murray.
It's just the other pieces. No, Murray is a fine piece. It's just the other pieces that if they don't start well, things are gonna be really loud over there. If they don't start well.
I think they should have went after a guy like DeAndre Ayton. I like Clint Capella and all that, bro, but I think they need a guy who actually can be a low post presence down there. I think that'll open up their offense so much more.
Yeah, Capella is just one of those lob threats and I'm not saying like Capella's terrible. It's just that he's more of like a bench big man than a starting big man. I just think.
At this stage in his career, I can agree with you on that.
Yeah. He's more of a backup big than a starting big.
But yeah, I think that's what Atlanta is missing. To be real with you, they missing a big that they can work in a post because that'll free up their off ball offense so much, bro. Like If they could find a bid that they could put in the post and actually can pass out the post and make plays out the post, like, but also still be able to get his, I think that'd be tremendous for them.
And not just that, they got nothing for John Collins, and that's another.
Yeah, he in Utah now.
Yeah, but they got nothing for him. It's like that's why I question Atlanta what they're doing, because they basically got a bag of chips for John Collins.
Yeah, they definitely had better offers at the trade deadline last season versus what they got.
Yep. Yeah, they waited. They took too long. They knew that John Collins was frustrated all of last season, and they just didn't do anything about it. So, man, that's where it's stuck at. Like, they knew they had a disgruntled player in John Collins, and they didn't do anything about it. So it's like now they just took less for him just to get him off their roster. Like, but then you go. But then you go re-sign Bogdanovich, you go and get the other pieces. Like, for what? And I hope not. That's what they're looking like, a first round exit.
Yeah, they are. That's why I said a guy like I think they should try to get off a guy like Murray, because I feel like it's enough contender teams out there that they'll try to give us some valuable assets to get a guy like him, because he can help some teams right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And if you're not getting rid of Trey Young, I think he's your best asset to get rid of, to get more assets back for.
I mean, they could get a lot for Trey. I mean, it's like what Paulding got for Holiday and Paulding got for Lillard. I think Trey Young, they could get a lot for him. It just depends on who's going to trade for that, though. That's the thing. Like,
yeah, they could get a lot for Trey, depending on, and then on top of that, like, depending on where he could go, they definitely could get a lot for him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Atlanta got a lot going on. Man, them boys,
they're stuck.
They like you said, a bag of chips and some water, some cookies.
Yep.
I don't know what they're thinking with John Collins. That was dumb. I don't understand. I'm still tripping off of that. Like, you don't get nothing for the man.
Yep.
And then we know Capella.
Definitely didn't make no sense
off the bench. Yeah, that I don't know what they on. I mean, you making Trey Young everything he's saying come to light, because y'all ain't did nothing. You got rid of Horford and John Collins. Nothing's replacing it. I see why Trey want to go. I see it. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, that's what they definitely missing. Like you said, first round asset, shoot, probably the play-in. If that, I don't know, man, because Trey,
they have a lot
if
of
your star not whatever, that team gonna be whatever. I mean,
they got a lot of contracts on the books, and they're stuck. I mean,
and they extended Murray, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
And Murray, he's a client. He's a clutch sports client. Watch out, everybody that's clutch sports clients. They always try to make a move with the Lakers. This is how it happens. So, that's why I say the D'Lo Murray, I want that to happen.
Trey Young is there. Trey Young is clutch too. So.
Yep.
They got two guys with clutch sports. That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like if anything, they're going to definitely try to go after Trey or Murray. But for sure, Trey, because Trey was threatening them last year. If you don't do nothing, I'm going to go ahead and, I'm going to leave and ask for Trey to get Trey to the Lakers. Like, he didn't say just Trey. He talking about to them. Like, damn. But
that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad, though.
It's sad. But Atlanta put themselves in a situation. I mean, they missed out all these big men. I keep forgetting the dude, Namaka, that went to the Boston. Shoot, Gabriel would have been good for him. Anything.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
true.
Both of them was on Boston. Like, you let both of them go. You didn't replace John. Like, to me, everybody did better than them. They probably had the worst offseason.
Yeah, Atlanta did. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was crazy. Who did they even pick up? They let. That's crazy, yo. That's nuts.
Well, they picked up a bunch of rookies, but that's not gonna do much. Like,
They put. Oh, yeah, they
yeah,
got
they
tons of
drafted
rookies.
rookies. They drafted
Yeah, they
rookies. I
drafted
like
rookies.
John Collins. Go like, man.
Yeah, they
I
went
don't
to
know
that.
who looks worse. I don't know. I don't know who looks worse right now. Atlanta or New York Knicks. I don't know who looks worse. But
Man, the Knicks might look better than Knicks look better than Atlanta. Yeah, Knicks look better than Atlanta. At least Knicks got a big man. They got Bronson. You know what I'm saying? They got other companies players. It look better than Atlanta got going on, and they don't have no troublesome over there. Trey Young is like already threatening the city and the owner and all that. So like they ain't got nothing going over there in New York saying that. So yeah, Atlanta looking like, man, help us. You know, they say you sound problem, Atlanta, we got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Bad. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Atlanta got figured out. They got figured out, man. But I heard y'all talking about the sleepers.
mm-hmm.
Shoot, Indiana could be a sleeper too. Indiana could be a sleeper too. Indiana could be a sleeper. I think they might be a little bit higher than last year because of what happened with the trade.
Yeah,
You know.
Halliburton.
Mm-hmm. Buddy, Miles Turner. Wait, is Buddy still on Indiana? Yeah, he's on
Yeah,
Indiana.
Buddy's
Buddy.
their expiring contract. He's got an expiring contract.
Yeah,
He's
Buddy.
got 19
I think he
million left
might.
on it. He's got 19
Yeah, I don't
million.
think I think he might get moved. I think he might get moved. I got a
Yeah, if
feeling.
they
I don't
don't.
know
Yeah, if
what,
they don't
but
start well. Yeah, they don't start well.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
yep.
yeah. I could definitely see him getting moved. They're gonna try to push that narrative over here for the last spot. No, hell
No.
no. He had no time over here. Yeah.
And maybe Charlotte might want him. I don't know. Maybe Charlotte might want him. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. I can see Charlotte. I can see somebody over there in the East. For sure. I can see somebody in the East for sure getting them. Somebody over there. Charlotte would be good. Charlotte would be good for him, actually.
Yeah, him and LaMelo in the backcourt. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. He catch and shoot. No matter with them dying passes, it could work. It could work. I can see definitely not working. But OKC, man, them boys, Chet on a mission. Chet
They
coming.
got all the picks too. I mean,
and I said it. I said them boys OKC. I said they finna rumble because they got all them picks and all them players coming. I said and they got Chet and Chet like I'm talking about Vicky. Y'all forgot about me.
dude,
I know Chet waiting. That man like I get to do what I want to do now. Chet and Chet.
I mean, if Chet doesn't stay healthy, man, I don't know what's gonna happen to him, man. Because with all those picks that they have, there's no guarantee Chet stays there. There's no guarantee.
Yeah, you're right. But don't let him get healthy with Shea. That's what I'm saying. That's a problem. Them two is a problem together. That's a problem. Chet 7-1, doing what he's doing, and Shea doing what he's doing. Shea averaging 30.
Yeah.
And then let Chet don't. And Chet could just, that could be a 30 piece together. And it can happen.
Yeah.
Like, that's what's crazy. Like, man, that duo might be a sleeper. That's a sleeper duo. Because Shea going to have hella space. Because Chet can shoot the three and whatever you else want to do. Man, the spacing is crazy. The spacing is nuts. I don't want to see that. Oh, boy. That's going to be a team that might just come from the rug. Get you on a sleep night. Boom, Shea comes. Wow. I mean, we got defenders for him, but it just, them boys going to be.
Yeah, but they always
gonna
had
be the
a
one.
problem. They had a problem with OKC the last few years.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Nobody can stop Shea. Nobody can stop Shea on that team. Like, it's crazy.
I don't think nobody can stop Shea Period right now. He just in his bag. You know, you got to deal with it. But Chet gives the other side. You know what I'm saying? Just take the ball out of his hands and do what he want to do, and you still got to deal with Shea. You know, so I think that duo is going to be an issue. Not to say unbeatable. You just need one of the other guys to kind of step up a bit. You know, you just hope the other win players.
Yep, the win players. Yep.
Yeah, just hope them kind of like fade off a bit or do something left. You know, that's the way. But if they sharing that rock, feeding each other, him and Chet, and they doing their thing. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night for a lot of people. You know, man, what they was playing last year, I could see them going 8-7. I could see them moving up, depending on Chet, because that's what they missed. Depending on Chet, because everybody else was straight. They just didn't have Chet, so Shea was kind of out there by himself. So Chet come and he's healthy, and I heard he's on the weight room. So and he don't get hurt. Yeah, because he's out for blood. He's out for blood.
Mm-hmm.
He out for blood because he missed that whole year.
Yeah, and he missed out. He missed out his rookie season last year because people talk about Moncaro and everybody. So I mean,
yeah.
Have a bounce back here.
Yep. I think he is. I think he is. He's been training hard. I think he is. Blazers still in there though. I think Blazers might pop up. Blazers, man.
Yeah, with Scoot
and Simmons.
Scoot and Simons. Yep.
Simons. I'm sorry, Simons. Then
you got Grant, and then you got Grant and Williams and Aiden up front. So they got
and Sharp. Was it Shaden Sharp? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a nice tandem to have.
And Malcolm Brogdon too.
Forgot about Brogdon. West crazy, man. The West is nuts. Oh, the West is crazy. West is crazy.
I mean, shit. I wouldn't be surprised if Brogdon gets 50, 40, 90 again. I wouldn't be surprised. The way
it can happen.
Yeah.
Depending on his body. His body's always a question.
I mean, he could play like half a game and see what he does, but if he plays 30 minutes, you're starting to concern yourself because of all the injuries he already had. So, like, he could play half a game at a stretch, but man.
Yeah, depending on his whole body, what's gonna happen.
Yep.
Supposedly, why he failed that test again? He failed that test.
Yeah, he failed the physical. Yeah, he failed the physical. Yep.
Damn.
It wasn't healed. It wasn't 100%. That's why.
Yeah, he's going to see what's going on with the Blazers, see what's going on. Hope they don't get his garbage or all that mess going on. That's the thing. You just don't know how that's going to go with everything that's been happening. Hope all that is cleared out in the bud and he get to play, because his risk call might be taking a hit. His quality, whatever.
His trade value. Yep.
Yeah, his trade value might be. Yeah, we have to get that up. So, but it's a lot that's going to be happening in the West. But the number one sleeper in the West, I'm gonna say, is OKC for sure. For sure, it's got to be them as a sleeper that could hit out of nowhere. For sure, it's them. In the East, I'm gonna go with Indiana or I just thought about it. Cleveland, yeah, Cleveland for sure.
I mean,
them two: Cleveland, Indiana, or Brooklyn.
Mobley's gonna make a big jump, and then Garland's gonna make a big jump, and it just depends on Mitchell and Jared Allen. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's man. That right there is. I'm trying to figure out.
They got Karis LeVert, so.
Yeah, that depth gonna be something because it's gonna get tested. It's gonna get tested with the two big dogs now with Boston and Milwaukee. It's gonna get tested real quick.
Yeah,
because I think Cleveland making a jump.
Yeah, they gotta pass. They gotta get out of the first round. Yep.
Yeah, that's an Donovan Mitchell ain't been on first round yet,
huh? He lost to the Clippers. He got a first round loss to the Clippers.
He gotta get that.
And had a 3-1 series late and lost to the Clippers in 7.
Yeah, that right there
Kawhi. That was crazy.
I hope it don't rub off on Cleveland going over there. I hope he gets out of that spot. I want him to do it.
I mean, I hope it doesn't happen because Cleveland they have a solid team. It's just they gotta get out of the first round.
Yeah, they gotta get out of the first round. They got to. They have a chance this year, though. I mean, because everybody just talking about Boston, Milwaukee. They're never talking about nothing
Yep.
else. So
Yep.
it's a chance for a lot of these teams to do what they have to do to be, they can wake up. It's a lot of teams that can wake up. Cleveland could be one of them. So it's something. The teams like Charlotte and Indiana and the other ones, I'm still questioning on them. On what their identity is. But
Yeah.
Cleveland has identity. They just have to, like you said, get past that first round. But window is open. You only talk about two teams in the East, and then everything else is just a
Yep.
question mark. So, I mean, you still got time to do what you got to do. Like the West is kind of like just everywhere.
Yeah.
Anybody can take the spot. You could lose any day in the West.
Yeah, like
so
Memphis,
yeah,
OKC.
Suns and it's crazy what Charles Barkley even saying Suns and Lakers top two. I'm like, you ain't saying Lakers Suns top two in forever.
Sacramento, I mean, depends. Sacramento depends.
Sacramento, like, I'm still not counting out the Nuggets, even though the Nuggets lost a lot. They're still the champions. I can't count them out.
Yep.
Warriors.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean Clippers still. I mean,
yeah, if they're healthy. If they're healthy.
Man, Clippers got to get healthy, man. Them boys, that what and dog. I've been seeing it too long out here.
They've been waiting that. They've been waiting for that for like almost 5 years now. Like that's crazy. Like
5 to 16 years of just the same thing happening.
Same injury bug every year. Same injury bug every year.
Same thing though. I ain't never seen you have the same problem. It got to be something going on with that what's called staff, medical staff or something.
Yep.
What they eating? Some injury plugs? Like every year? It's never happened. I don't think it never happened. A team like every year it comes to the spot an injury. The same way. Like that's I don't want to go to I don't want you to have a dream that way. I could have a dream where somebody at the same time. Every playoff, first round, boom. Somebody fly a PG.
Blake Griffin missing his rookie season to Chris Paul getting hurt. That's crazy.
I'm saying, it don't matter what Clippers do. The injury bug is just there. It don't matter. It don't matter. Now, the only time I'm gonna give him something though. I'm gonna give him a little pass. The time when they had Chris Paul, Blake, Matt Barnes that time against OKC, when they're supposed to win, and I ain't gonna cap, they had like a 12-point lead or something against whatever playoff game that was. They were supposed to win a championship that year. They had it. That was their best time of anything. And when they came back and lost that series, and they had it won, I knew it was. I said, ain't nothing happened after that.
Yeah, that team was not the same. Yep.
But never ever since that team, it didn't matter who they got. It did not matter, bro, like at all. So
they can get to the Western Conference Finals. They can.
Let's come down to I see Kawhi mad. I'm glad he mad. I ain't playing because I just ain't been playing. Well, play now. See, now play. He mad, play.
He's too quiet to say something. That's the problem with him. Like you don't know what's going on in his mind every single day in training camp. You don't.
He was mad at me today. I didn't play because I didn't want to play. I played because I was injured. Well, now play. Now, the only thing left to do is play, bro. I mean, you're getting mad, but you said injury. I mean, you mad that it's happening, but that's your body. I mean, Santonio said it. Like, his body is, you got generic knees, whatever. You got that issue. The doctor note, whatever. I mean, I understand the low manager didn't work. Nothing worked. The low manager, he's still getting hurt.
Yep.
And they saying the reason why is your body has to learn how to get hit and all that. So when you don't play, it get worse. So now, Kawhi, PG, play. That's the only thing you got left to do, really, is that. Like, there's nothing else to say about, oh, we mad this and this, and we ain't cheating the game. Well, nigga, play. Play the game.
I think the Clippers got a good team. I just think the problem is, to be honest, the Clippers is right where they want to be. You want to be with somebody talking about you and have no expectation.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Kareem. But I'm out here. I'm just like, I'm tired of, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little bro. It's like you always see a little bro doing something, and then the older bros like the Lakers, like, we ain't tripping off you. We don't care if you beat us. But this year, Clippers, and I don't see that happen. Clippers are going to have to earn it. They try to play this year. See, they're going to try to play the same way. Now, this is a whole different Laker team now. This ain't the same Lakers from before. That's one thing I'll say when Clippers just beat up on Lakers. Nah, not this year. This year, they got like what Carlos said before he left us, Flannel. They got dogs, and they barking, and they gonna be biting. See, they gonna be biting like the Clippers was biting. They ain't gonna be all, well, we ain't worried about them. No, we biting. Lakers biting this year. They're actually mad. You know, that's why I like. And I like what Reeves told AD. He said, I want to see the bubble AD. Let's see the bubble AD. You know, fine. You know, if he get to say that to him, that's cool. Fine. But I want to see some madness, man. Like you said, Green, earlier in the video, like all that soft talk, get mad. And, you know, all that, you know, it was like, I think somebody else in the stream, I didn't like what Christian Wood said. Man, I'm like, I like it. I like the dog. I like how he said what Dallas did. Fine. Now bite. You know, get mad. I mean, all this friendly talk crap, man. Kill all that, man. I'm in the 80s, 90s era with Kobe. I'm from that. I ain't trying to hear all that. And we change that, man. That, shake hand, jersey, man. All that.
They're
block your shot.
They're supposed to compete at the highest level. It's crazy.
Yeah. Steal the ball. And don't try to help them up. Walk over them.
Yep.
Well, you talking about looking at them for? Nah, niggas go on the other side. Play D.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like Westbrook told one of his teammates in OKC. He told him when KD sat down, he was like, no, don't go over there and help that nigga. No, don't help that fake ass nigga. No, go back. Go back on defense. Yeah. Hey, ain't no helping. Nigga, you on the floor, get up. You got teammates for that. Helping them out. Fuck that. Shoot that three. Nigga, what you wide open for? You know what I'm saying? Like, just forget all that. That's how this era is, though, man. Everybody just so cool. It's cool, but on that flow, go ham. You know what I'm saying? All that. Everybody just cool, man. Ball. You know, ball. You know, that's what I want to see. Elbow strong. You know, some dog shit in there. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Lock up. So, I mean, that's what I want to see, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see if Lakers don't have that mindset of everybody think they just the same team. Nah, show it. Show that, you know, Gabe, you coming in like, y'all don't think I am. Christian Wood, jump and block a shot while you earn the block shot again. They're talking about you all the time. Took 2 weeks to, you know, show up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, just show. You know, just play.
Just show up at training camp to earn your minutes. That's all. That's all he has to do.
Yeah. Yeah, because if everything go right, he might start. I want to come off the bench with Gabe, Reddish, but if it's looking right, whatever, hey, you know, but out of all that, I don't want LeBron that three. I'm going to stand on that one.
I mean, I don't want to say this, but I mean,
I don't want him running, man. If he running, I want him running the ball on offense. I want him on offense, running that ball, running that point. You know what I'm saying? LeBron doing that.
We shoot 20%, and today we shot 26%, so we got better. I think we were shooting 20%.
But besides that, what LeBron doing when he doing, man, I just want to help. I just want to help the AD and LeBron. I don't want to see 30, 40 minutes no more with them too. You know, I don't want to see none of that no more. And he shouldn't. He shouldn't at all. Shouldn't at all. You know, with his defense.
And I don't want to see him checking some random shots out of nowhere. I don't.
Yeah, he got to stop that though. Oh my goodness, he got to stop that.
I shoot, man.
Battle is, but
like shooting the ball off the backboard. I'm like, dude, that don't even hit anything. I'm like, you gotta be serious. And then checking air balls, I'm like, oh my god, that's not even.
Hey, LeBron known for going on one, just shooting. They don't know what's going on out of nowhere. He did it in Denver twice. He's known for shooting, just letting it go. And everybody like, what happened? Like, that was a play? Oh, he known for that. He known for that, yo. There shouldn't be no miscellaneous. That's how I look at it. You got too many options. He should play decoy ball, LeBron. He should play decoy. Because now you can't do too many triple doubles on LeBron like you wanted to. They probably think they still can, but okay.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
Or maybe he don't score 20 points a game. I don't know. Like you got too many guys on this team. Maybe you don't need to score 20 points a game. Maybe you don't.
Yeah. Knowing LeBron.
But I know he might want to go for it though. That's him.
Yeah. If
once his mind is set, he won't change his mind. So that's what he is.
If he hit them first 2 threes, yeah, it's a wrap. Yeah, it's over. Now if he missing 1 or 2 in here, he might, let up. But if he hitting that 3 ball, it's only a 20-30 night. He gonna go for it. He gonna at least go for it.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna at least go for it. But nah, man, there should be a hard training camp. It should be, who the best position for who, the best 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 through 5, the best out there. That's all that has to happen. The best 5 out there that work together. That's what I want. At the end of the day, that's what makes sense. It's crazy. Even though what we want, if that best 5 wherever 5 work on the court, is we got to be out there. Even though I do want Vando out there in that starting lineup. If there's something better, if he sees something, let that 5 go out. But I'm gonna keep it a buck. Vando the guy though, like to me, out there. You got somebody that grew and he's working on his game. He didn't go for Phil Handy for nothing.
If Vanderbilt has a jump shot, watch out.
Oh yeah, he get that catch and shoot 3 going. Yo. It's gonna open up so much because he gonna play like a Bruce Bowen role type role. That corner 3. How he always had that corner 3 down, Bruce Bowen. So if he kind of play that Bruce Bowen role like that, he ain't gotta shoot as good as Bruce. But if he go ahead and get that 3-point shot down from the corner, he could clown. He could lock it happen.
Yep. If he can hit the corner 3 and get a mid range, see.
He came in doing it though. I think he was hurt last year too. People sleep.
He was hurt. He was messed up a few times. Yeah.
Yeah, he was hurt playing through it.
Yeah, he played through it. Yeah, he played through it during the Dallas game, and all of a sudden he was never the same. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what. I think he played off the injury like it was a big one. Like he was holding his hand every time he had the ball. Like he was like kind of covered. Like when he was catching it, he was like covering his hand. I'm like, something going on. He's not catching it clean. I don't know. It was like a ligament issue or something. Because when he held the ball, after he had it, he passed it. He would hold his hand again. So it's like he just playing like this on a humbug. I'm like, something, ain't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know what it was. But.
And then the lower leg where his quad or hamstring or whatever, he just wasn't. He just didn't have that same explosiveness. He just didn't have that same explosiveness.
Yeah. I saw. Yeah. All that is, I say.
That's why he couldn't chase around those ball handlers. He just couldn't chase around like.
Yeah, he couldn't. He couldn't. He had that injury. He didn't want to. They had so many injuries. He didn't want to hear like, oh, another injury. He just want to come in, and play. I get it. He young, and then he was like the best defender, right? Like no other, he had nobody else after him. So yeah, that's the other reason. Well, now he got help too. See what I'm saying? With Prince and Reddish and other players like Gabe, you know what I'm saying? Even Max Christian. and that can
Yeah.
defend. So you got defenders to help you. So even Vanda won't be wore down. So like I said, it's really
Yeah.
no excuse really in what's going on. It's just the right five on the court for them. You know what I'm saying? Ham will have to find, and then play it. But that five off the bench, I just want him to try it. That's how Kareem said. Just try it. See what happens. Gabe,
Yep.
Reddish, Prince, Rui, and Woods. That bench, that five off the bench, you don't know who to guard.
Yep.
You don't know who to guard. Like you really can't leave nobody. And then Woods don't hit you, and then Gabe can hit you, and Prince can hit you, and Cam can hit you. You can't double.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's crazy. That five to me off the bench will be perfect. But you got to try it though. That's the thing Kareem was saying. You got to try. You got to try like the Thomas Bryant and AD. He didn't try it. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to try that lineup. You got to try things. You just can't say, "Oh, that look good," and don't do nothing. They do have to try the lineup to see what's happening. And there's no excuse when you got all training camp. Like you should be training all the lineups possible in training camp. That's why I said see what happened because you got a training camp with all these players now. I understand you didn't have the time when they had that trade, but now you have all the time to do. Like today was the first
You
game.
have a full, you have a full season. Yep.
Yeah, and they got a full camp. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I mean, it makes sense. It just may make sense, but yeah, man, we'll see how this is popping though. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's gonna be a crazy year. I just want a healthy team on all sorts, like every